mistakes, cause there was just no room. Guess I was made like crutches, strong enough to hold you, strong enough to carry, but I can't think for you. I can give no input, only what I put in. Tired when I can't be, tired of my foot in, but I care for you. I want better for you. I can only hope that you want better also, cause we in this.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Thank you for joining us for part two of Enough is Enough. I just want you to know that I am extremely ecstatic that you joined for this. Um, I do have some special guests coming, and I put the link in the chat. So feel free if you want to come up here and join me. We're gonna talk about a little bit of the toxic reality TV. Try to get what we can do about it because we shouldn't have to be triggered. The one thing that was really got me going was my 9-year old daughter. She'll be 10 in April. She said, "Mom, you shouldn't be frustrated when you watch your shows. Your shows are for entertainment." And I'm sitting here like, if my 9-year old knows that I'm frustrated from watching reality TV and what they're showing us, imagine what the people that don't have the mental capacity to take in all this stuff that we're being thrown. Okay. Um, Reality TV has gone a long way to disparage the community that we live in, the way we look at life, the way we see reality as a whole. Um, hey, everybody. Um, and I don't like it. I don't. I especially don't like it that content creators are also being attacked for their opinions, for their views on these shows. Like, this should never be something we are triggered to talk about. Now, usually I don't talk about a lot of reality TV on my platform because my whole thing is to help everybody get blessed and feel like, that they can have some form of somebody giving them good content of resources to help them out. So I don't talk about it on my platform, but I do visit other platforms. And I'm very good friends with a lot of different content creators that do talk about these reality shows and as a basis. So I am in the reality TV conversations, just not on my channel, because on my channel I wanted to make it all about um getting y'all healthy, wealthy, and living life and living it more abundantly. And that's what I wanted to do mine on. So I don't really get into the toxic drama over here. But like I said, I do have friends in the community that talk about reality TV. And as a basis, I don't like how reality TV is going. Now, we all watch reality TV not to be trauma bonding, not to have to talk about racial disparities, not to be talking about people's uterus and women's rights, not to be talking about political or any of those things. And here lately, throughout the reality streets, we have had to deal with different forms of abuse, colorism, racism, religion, um, sexism, moneyisms. All the isms have been discussed on some form of all these reality shows we've talked about. And what I'm learning is some adults don't have the capacity to be in conversations to take in this stuff because of stuff you've been through. Okay. And so that's the reason why I said enough is enough. Like, we watch reality TV for entertainment purposes. When reality TV started out, we wanted to see how the rich was living. We wanted to see behind the gates. Okay. And we're not seeing that anymore. We're seeing, you know, stuff that we've always been triggered by. Um, I know we're not gonna never have a perfect or um, copacetic. view on life on reality TV because without drama, it doesn't sell, or so they say. What I don't like is so many women and men have had to deal with some form of abuse, some form of racism, somebody having opinions about religion and politics and all these things, for it to be thrown up in our face, drop sprinkles of it all over the place, and then for people that don't have the mental capacity or has not dealt with their trauma, um to feel like they have a place to tell people to go unalive yourself, um, to not respond to the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Like, even trolls even going into these reality stars comments and saying the most gut wrenching things to these people who, let's be clear, if your life was put on a TV screen but you look squeaky clean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think we sometimes are, and I'm not talking about nobody in particular, but sometimes we can be judgmental. We don't think of how our opinions, we don't do things in the right way sometimes. But real adults, and I do mean this, that have dealt with their trauma, know that we say our opinions from what we see on the TV screens, and we don't try to put our beliefs on somebody else's. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can get in the channel, we can get in the chat, we could say our views, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to somebody else's page that don't see my views and then go, oh well, then you should. If you, since you don't like this person, or since you don't agree with their views, then you should go unalive yourself. Or since you don't like this person and you're against the community. No, it's not like that. We all have opinions. Nobody opinion is gonna be exactly the same. And some of you may not like what I'm saying, and that's your right. But disagree with me respectfully, because I've never came to nobody's chat. I've never came into nobody's community and been disrespectful to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's a part of being a grown woman. That's a part of me carrying myself with love and light. I could see somebody else's point of view. While I may not agree with it, I respect it. That is your view. That may not be the experience that I've experienced. You see what I'm saying? Because we're all different. We're not gonna all experience the same thing. I tell people all the time, when I met my husband, we didn't have the same experience growing up. We just didn't. But it made me respect him to hear his, because he was able to deal with stuff that I didn't know had ever happened to anybody. You know, I looked at life differently. But that's how we come together and we make people whole. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to heal whatever is hurting you, and don't put your trauma off, or don't put your antics off on somebody else's. So I really do appreciate all of you for coming and joining me. I really do. I just want to know, what is it that we can do? And I've been talking to people on and off of the YouTube streets about what we can do to stop this. Okay. And so the consensus on this is, as a community, we need to get together, band together, and do what it takes to change the nature of what we dislike. And that's not going to be an easy struggle. It's not going to be an easy fight, but we can do it, and we can do it together as a group. Okay, collectively, we can do it together. Now, I told y'all I went on my rant yesterday. It was telling y'all all the stuff that I had seen that broke my heart, stuff like that. And I told y'all today was gonna be pretty much, we was gonna deep dive into it. Now there is like a few shows that I wanted to talk about that, a couple of people was like, maybe I shouldn't talk about it because of the hate that they've gotten from these shows. So I will not be discussing the reality TV as far as the Carlos King shows on this live. I will say something about it on a different live, because I do not want anybody that I love and respect that's in this chat to get the hate that I feel like I'm gonna get when I get to the Carlos King of reality TV. Now, for this one, I'm gonna just go straight Bravo, okay? Because I know my people can be respectful with the Bravo shows. I usually don't surround myself with people that will be mean and demeaning. I do have my great, amazing mods in the chat, so they already know. If you get out of line, we don't do blocking over here. Very often, I don't never get, like I said, I don't do stuff like this on a normal basis, so I don't get the rowdy crow. But if you come in here and you could disagree with me, your opinions is always welcome here. I call all my people the opinionated operators, okay? So have your opinions, but do it respectfully because my good sis both of my good sis that's a mods are in the building. And if you say something out of line, out of pocket, they will put you in your place and you won't be able to come back. Okay. So over here, normally I only do like getting y'all some money in your pocket, helping you pay your bills and stuff like that. This was just on my heart because of the stuff that I've seen going through the streets. So please do not come over here and wreak havoc. I'm telling you, my amazing mods, Aaron and Robin, will put you in your place real quick and you'll be blocked. Okay. So I don't want that to happen. But like I said, the link is at the top. If you want to come and join me on this, I have some special guests coming. I know she said she'll be a little late running in. So I'm going to go ahead and start with which one are we going to start with first? Okay, I'll let y'all decide where we're going to start first. Do we start with Beverly Hills or do we start with Salt Lake City? Put a 1 in the chat for Salt Lake City and a 2 in the chat for Beverly Hills. Which one do you want to start with first, guys? I'm gonna let y'all tell me which one y'all want to start. Oh, smack to you! You missed part 1. No, I went off on a tangent about content creators being told to unalive themselves. Hi, Philly John. Okay, Philly John said Beverly Hills. Okay. Oh, Amy Willis said Beverly Hills. Okay, so we'll start with Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills have been slightly showing their hand as far as racism for many, many years. Okay. And it goes far back. Okay. And we're not just talking about, this is not like slight racism that they showed on their shows. They've shown themselves to be a cut above the rest when it comes to their racist tactics on their show. Okay, so let's see. Um, let's share this one. Beverly Hills has been going down this spiral, and I really don't know what's going on with them. Okay. No, that's not the one I want to show. Hold on. I want to go. I want to start off at the old days and then come back. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's see. But before we all realize what was happening, because Beverly Hills have kept theirs, they show pretty I don't know what you want to call it. They have kept it where we'd have to see it as bad. It hasn't affected us as much as it has in recent years. But listen here, Randy Glanville's defense racist comments on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Okay, so it has been shown slightly. They'll say something that was racist, and then they come out and say, "Oh, I didn't mean it like that. That wasn't my intent." These are the words that they use, and so it doesn't traumatize you until you get somebody that is a minority on the show, and but it's been happening before, and Crystal got on the show. And what I mean is, we've had these racist conversations. So when we heard about Nene, I don't know, and we saw some of that too. I didn't even want to go into that one because sometimes I get towed up for my love for Nene, but I didn't even want to go down that route. Brandi Glanville has never been above board, squeaky clean, or none of that. Okay, I've always felt like she's had the racist connotations. She's always done things and then apologized and twerked on the fence about what she meant, said, and done. And since then, they've made it where, like I said, it wasn't really triggering until we got to the point where we had some minority women's on there and it's been affecting them. So this is back in the day. Brandi Glanville tweeted an apology on her racist remarks on December 9th episode of Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. "I'm sorry if I offended." And this is the problem. I'm sorry if I offended anyone. When you say I'm sorry if, you're not sorry because we already told you was offensive. So don't put the if in there because it makes it, the apology is null and void to me. Okay. And that's my opinion. To me, if you say I'm sorry if, or I'm sorry if that's how you took it, because now you're making it seem like this is my perception, it's not the perception of what you did. You see what I'm saying? Don't say that. Just say I'm sorry, I was irresponsible, I tweeted something that was defamatory or that came off racist, because it was racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not something we're thinking in our head that it could be. You know what I'm saying? It's something you tweeted. It's something you said. So don't do the if. I hate that. I really do. I hate that. I hate when people say, I'm sorry if I offended anyone, especially my friends. But I can't type 500,000 tweets every single person. Enough said. She wrote on December 10th. Previously, Glanville stepped into it again on Monday, December 9th episode of Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. The outspoken reality star 41 got drunk during a pool party with her bikini clad castmate and predictably said something she shouldn't have. And at this time, the insult wasn't just ugly, but racist. After newcomer Joyce Girardi admitted she couldn't swim, Glanville quirked, "You're black." Okay. So it's been going on for a while. And the fact that Bravo keeps giving Brandi Glanville chances after chances after chances after chances shows us that they don't take what we say into consideration in the black community at all. Because Brandi Glanville has not only done racist things, she's been sexually provocative. She drinks too much. This girl needs some serious help. Okay, and to sit here and to say I'm sorry, it rubbed the wrong way. It wasn't right. Um, I don't even know what else to say about it. Um, Garcelle has went through so much having to deal with these people, because I don't really think she knew what she was stepping into when this thing got started, because they had already started to systematically doing racism before Garcelle even stepped on here. Okay, so Brandy Glanville has been racist and alcoholic, running these streets of Beverly Hills for far too long, with no punishment, no nothing. Yes, they kicked off the show, but they made places in Bravo land for her to be, for her to do this out, outlandish things. And right now, Brandy Glanville was on Ultimate Girls Trip that we'll probably never ever see, because she's done something to Caroline Manzo from Real Housewives of New Jersey, which I'm gonna get into New Jersey in a little while too. It's gonna get hectic because I know a lot of people don't like Teresa, and I'm a Teresa fan. Um, but um, and Caroline is suing Bravo, but not suing Brandy. Now, a lot of people think that because Brandy don't have anything is the reason why she's not suing Brandy. I don't know why the reason is that Caroline didn't sue both of them. I would have sued her even if she didn't have anything. Her kids would have owed me. I don't care. Hi, Elijah. How are you?
Hey, in my opinion, thanks for having me.
Thank
You
you for
know,
being here.
right on. I think that freaking Brandy, you're so right. They do make soft spaces for her to land, but that's what they like is people that are with and follow their lord of being a racist, a con, and a criminal. They love those kind of people. The more trifling, the better. And so she's just on par with the brand that's becoming Bravo at this point. And that's why she doesn't get punished. And that's why, though, Caroline allegedly isn't suing her, is because her job made her do it, which is what Brandy has been saying from the start is that, look, production told me to do what I did at Dorinda's house. They told me to do that here and with you. So you're about to get this kiss, and I'm about to feel your titty because that's what I do. And because of that right there, that's why Caroline is suing production and work. She's suing the workplace for causing her coworker to do this to her. And I think that's fair. But also, Randy does. She'll be on something else. She'll be back in our face.
I feel like Brandy uses that as an excuse. Because on Beverly Hills when she was doing all this, it was they put too much alcohol in my face. But did they pour it down your throat and make you drink it? You know what I'm saying? Like, as an adult, we all have a standard to what we will and won't do. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like her saying, I apologize if. It's not an if. You said something that was racist. It's not an if. You should apologize for saying the racist comment, first of all. And then you should apologize for doubling down on it and tweeting it. But she didn't do that. And that's what adds to the can't get with Brandy, because I feel like she has to be a double agent and she has to be underlying racism, because this is not the first, second, or third time that Brandy has been called out for menacing behavior. Hi, Emmanuel.
Hey, man.
Hey guys.
So that's the reason why I can't give her a pass. And then because Beverly Hills has been doing it and she's not the only one. She was just the first one I started with. We finna get to Lisa Rinna in a minute, and she's been racist for a minute, running these streets of Beverly Hills before they finally got her off last season. So, yeah, I can't give her a pass because of that. And I still think Caroline Manzo definitely needs to sue Brandy Glanville too, because she was the one that actually did it to me, and I'm gonna hold both of y'all accountable. I'm gonna hold Bravo accountable because they were the job, but I'm gonna hold you accountable because you were the one that offended me.
I think that would be more strategic, actually, to just cover everybody and, their insurance providers. But also to really help Brandy realign her chakras and change behavior, it might take a personal suit because this is how many years of her being sloppy drunk touchy-feely, invading personal space, saying offhanded, off-colored stuff, you know. I mean, there is slight evolution allowed in even these reality characters. And people like Brandy, while it's somewhat entertaining, it actually is starting to be a little sad because it's like you can't be a 50-year-old party girl, Sonia. I mean, Brandy. So, yeah, there's that.
Oh, I didn't even want to touch New York. It was too racist for me to even touch New York. Let me tell you something about New York and Sonya and them. Sonya in New York is a whole nother level of racism I've never seen in my life. They did the race thing and then they gaslit people over there on New York. And I felt like it was like they was doing it and then telling us, no, we didn't do it. You're not seeing what you really think you're seeing. And I'm like, yeah, I saw it, I heard it, and I rewatched it again, not knowing that trauma was still traumatizing me, but he was so boldly saying it on my TV screen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, that's on brand though with the current society is you didn't see what history says.
yes, just like this lady says, racism never existed here in this country. And I'm like, it didn't? Oh, well, tell that to the people that got lynched, before my time, but in my father's time, you know what I'm saying? Tell that to the people that the dogs were released on here in Alabama, you know what I'm saying? And hose pipes was being, watered down while my daddy was still a young boy. So tell that to them, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to come tell that actually experienced it. So you tell that
Right?
to him.
Or tell it to the people that just applied for loans from Navy Credit Union and got denied or got charged higher based on the color of their skin.
Exactly. So it's almost like you saw it, but you didn't see it. It's like a magic trick they want you to play with your eyes. It's like we put it on the screen. You saw it, but you really didn't see it. And it's like that kind of stuff is what I don't like. And I've had enough of seeing it on my TV screen. Like I couldn't even watch the revamp of New York because of the simple fact I already knew how New York like the lollygag into their racism, and I couldn't stand it. Like I even tried to support it when they had Bronwyn and I can't think of her name for nothing. The them on Date Bus Drivers.
Ebony?
Ebony K. Williams. I tried to watch it that season, you know what I'm saying? Tried to get back into it. But even with that, it was still so slick and thick with racism that I couldn't even enjoy the show. And so for me, New York has had this connotation that I just can't watch it. I don't want to watch the revamp of it. I don't because you can't revamp it enough. You know what I'm saying? New York has already just soured me too much for me to rewatch it. Now I know, man, you watched the new season of New York. Has it been revamped?
You know, it was okay. It wasn't horrible. I think maybe it's because it's new women and you gotta kind of get used to them. But I did like the diversity. That for sure was it was compared to the older one. It was definitely a breath of new air. I will say that.
Okay, well, I'm glad about that because yeah, before it
Because
was
and it actually truly represents New York City. Like you had a uh, biracial woman, you had a white lesbian woman, you had a white Jewish woman, you had a Afro Latina, you had a Somalian African woman. So I did like that.
Hi, Kristen.
Yeah, that was incredible. Krista?
Hmm. Hey, Krista.
Hi. Hi, loves. Hi, everyone. Sorry I'm late.
You fine. So we started off with Beverly Hills.
I was listening, so I was just, I had to
We
put my
started
mask
with
on.
Beverly Hills and Brandy Glanville. So what are your
Oh,
thoughts on Brandy Glanville and her
okay.
race?
Well, are we talking about the Caroline thing, right? Or just her in general?
Well, we
So
started back at the, of course, calling the lady black, the tweets, and then her saying, "I'm sorry if I
if I
offended you."
offended you, well, the thing with an apology or a nice sorry is you can apologize or you can say you're sorry. When you apologize, you do something about it. You change your behavior. You don't repeat the behavior. I feel a lot of people say they're sorry, they don't change their behavior, which I feel like Brandy doesn't. However, with the Caroline thing, I believe she's suing Bravo because production didn't do it. They didn't do anything about the situation. If they had, she might be suing Brandy privately. I don't know, or civilly, but I don't know. There's a fine. We got to figure out where the line is. Like, where is the line that we draw with production stepping in with stuff? Because if that was a situation, production should have stopped it. There should have been somebody saying, "Oh, they're in the bathroom together." Like, I don't know. Like, they're in the bathroom, and same thing they did with the boat with Below Deck Med, where the production, they were like, I don't know how this guy got naked in her bed and was naked so long in her bed before production stepped in. But I mean, like, I feel like there's got to be a line where even like we draw, like where like another thing too, if you have an alcoholism or you have some kind of addiction or you have mental illness and you choose to go on reality TV and then there's alcohol around or there's things that trigger you, I think maybe you should either get off and get some help or like you're going to end up at rock bottom. And I don't know where, like, if we like, but there's room for the talk about this stuff. I just don't know where we go with it. Like, where do we, because half of us are like, we can't watch it, it's too toxic. The other half is like, well, we love that stuff. That's what you signed up for. And then we're out here like trying to explain the behavior as much as we can, because if anything, like we have life experience. We've watched the shows just as long as some of us have. A lot of us are just as emotionally invested in it as the others. And I hear a lot of people saying, oh, it's just reality TV. Who cares? Like when I told me about this platform or what we're doing, they're like, oh, it's stupid. It's just reality TV. Who cares? No. If you think that, you don't have to watch it. But there's a large majority of the population that does watch it. We are basically the news for Bravo or for reality TV. You don't go to CNN when you don't hear anything. You don't go to like Fox News. So just watch. Say we all just one day said, stop doing this. Let's just stop talking about this. Social media went down. What would you do? It's just reality TV, right? Who cares? Like, who cares what you guys talk about? Who cares how emotionally invested you get in? And who cares how you guys react? No, there's a lot of people watching us. Also, in between seasons, we keep their narratives going. So we have a huge responsibility to like either figure out they have to figure out their shit. Bravo, but like they don't give us any respect and they should really listen to us. I really wish they would watch these conversations. I don't know if they would care or not. I don't think they realize how much of an impact everything we do and say has. Like us as content creators, the viewers that are watching, people in the live chats. I mean, we really do have like a responsibility, but we don't know where to like draw the line. I don't even know if that's the right word, but am I making any sense?
You made perfect sense. So I was talking to one of my moderators last night, and I was telling them about the conversation me and you had. And I was thinking, I was like, how are we going to get these production companies to make impact on what we're seeing that we don't like and where to draw this line? Because it is very triggering to sit here and watch all these reality shows recycle the same verbiage, tactics, triggering, condensations, all of this. And they're doing it for clicks and views. Okay. Then we have to recap these shows and we have to deal with the traumas of people that have not done the work to get themselves together. And then they become immature in our chats, our content creators that do these things. And they come into the chat and they're not emotionally or physically prepared to have these conversations. And they say off the wall things to content creators that click on their buttons. They have to watch the show 2 or 3 times just to write down all this stuff to come back and give you an inclusive review for these shows. True. So they're being triggered. And then we have to deal with people that have not dealt with their trauma. It's going to try to tell you how to tell your reviews, how your opinion should be led. You know what I'm saying? So where does this line draw? How do we get them to listen? And how do we make the change happen?
And then how do we, like, where do we even draw the line? Like, I know some of the stuff, like, we're okay. like me and Manny have completely different viewpoints. Like he likes Monica, or no, he doesn't like Monica and thinks she's like kind of dangerous. I don't think she is. So it's like but then he has such a fresh perspective because he's younger, and I don't know if it's because like I'm that, like I don't know what it is. Like I feel for her, or like I've been through some stuff I don't know, but like I know that there's like, are they right? Like, should she not be on TV? But then Heather shouldn't be on TV either. So we don't know. Like, I don't know. I just have a hard time thinking.
We definitely gonna get into Salt Lake City.
Reality Reckoning was made sense. Like Reality Reckoning made sense, minus Bethany. If there's like a way to like really like, I don't know, a happy medium, because I definitely don't think that Below Deck thing should have gotten that far. I don't think that the Brandy and Caroline thing should have went as far as that. There's a lot of things that should go as far as they go, but then it's like, then everybody's like, well, who cares? It's just reality TV. That's what they signed up for. That's what they signed up for. That's what they signed up for. I mean, also reality TV creates a whole different character in people that like they probably don't even know that that can come out in them. Like, who knows? I definitely wouldn't be somebody that would go on reality TV with my history, with my mental illness, like everything I've ever dealt with. I wouldn't. People think that's no, you're lying. No, I would not.
I wouldn't go on reality TV either.
Think about it. I live in Jersey. You know how many reality TV shows were filmed here? Jersey Shore.
Can I say something real quick?
Is that Manny? Hi, Manny.
Hi.
I love it.
Okay. And this is just my opinion, right? And please forgive me, opinion. Don't get mad.
Love you.
But this is what I think.
I'm not gonna get mad at you. I love you, Emmanuel.
I know, I love you, but this is what I think. I honestly think that the moment that reality TV started to get crazy was the infamous Teresa table flip. Because that was the moment in which who is the most extra, who can do the biggest stunt, who can be dramatic began. It was
true.
Table flip was so iconic. And I honestly feel like that's one of the pivotal points in reality TV where people want to do the most.
And you're right, because they still try to say that anything that happens on the show, you're trying to have a table flip. Wait a minute. You're trying to have a table flip.
Here's the thing, okay? Teresa table flip that was iconic because it was a reaction from something somebody had done to her, and it was her Italian spice, okay, that was in it. It's the Jersey girl in her. And let me tell you something. I'm a diehard Teresa fan. I really am. Okay?
I heard.
Between her and Nene, okay, I will go down in the flames of glory for both.
Oh no.
My reality show, monumental.
We just met. We have to break up already.
But that's who I go for. I don't care about their antics. I don't care about their behavior. I don't care that everybody got mad that New Jersey got put on pause because Teresa went to jail.
It didn't go on pause because it's still filmed.
Yes.
Just reminding you that they did film. Just saying. Okay, sorry. I'll mute myself.
No, you're fine. Listen, I love your opinions, and that's the reason why I wanted you here for this conversation. I do want people to have different opinions because I don't want the conversation to go one-sided. You see what I'm saying? I want people to have different views, and they are standing up firm on their beliefs. And I tell people this all the time. Your opinions are your opinions. And we all have our opinions because of the life we led, the people we've been around, and everything else. But getting together and being able to agree or disagree respectfully is where the conversation should be. And I felt like these fans are now taking this to another level. Like, if you don't feel the same way I feel, then we got to take these content creators down. No, everybody, when they click on their camera and they decide, hey, I'm going to post a video, should have the right to have their views. And the people that follow them should stay in that corner. People that are respectful should join another chat.
In my opinion.
I just feel, yes, Dustin.
Everybody has the right to have their own opinion, no matter what it is. So that's what I was gonna say real quick.
Is that Dustin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
Dustin.
Hello.
I didn't say it was you. Hi.
Okay, so Robin says this is the perfect time for content creators to band together and confront the networks and the production companies about them being more responsible for the content they air.
And that's the truth. That's the truth.
We have to get them to respect us and say, look, the seventh housewife is production, right? Or the eighth housewife. We are the exes. We are the exes of those people. We need them. They need us. We don't love each other. We don't hate. It's like we love to hate each other. We hate to love each other. We need them. They need us. They need us to keep their narratives going. We need them to make money or whatever. We make money. We keep all this. We should be a well-oiled machine, but we're not because that's not reality. But we are important.
They need to make improvement. That's for sure.
They don't give us any they don't. I mean, I know there's one or two times where we set off with their head and they listened. Like Kelly Dodd, I think, and Rena.
You know, hi y'all. Hi. Hey Dustin. I don't think I've been on a panel with you before. Hi y'all.
How you doing?
Excellent. Today is a great day. This moment is an excellent moment. This is a good conversation. I feel like this is a hot topic for me because they do listen.
They do.
They obviously do listen. It's just not to certain viewers. They're not hearing the triggered viewers. They're hearing the viewers that praise like the things that when you're a little kid, you're taught to not hang out with. You're taught to, don't get sucked into that type of peer pressure. I mean, all the things that you would have, that you would tell your child are the things that are praised on this platform. And it's actually, that's what's becoming the scary part about it, is because people feel like they have to be extra 20 now to just be real, when all of this is made up for who can get the most camera time and the most click views, none of it's real. But it makes real life people think, oh, let me pop off right now. You know what I mean? It's contagious in a not so brilliant way. And they did take a forum that started off innocent, so beautiful, women, real life women, moms, career women, exes, navigating life, have some good sallies. Those are hard to come by. Even a good lunch sally is hard to come by. Every woman knows. There's not a whole lot of women that you can just go around talking to. I mean, unless you're a talker. But I mean, in your real life, the people you call friends, I bet that's limited. And if it's not, you'll find out it will.
Very right.
Because real ones are hard to find.
Yeah.
And so this whole thing about let me be your friend until I can blow your spot up so that I can have the most camera time is ridiculous. In real life, we hold our friends accountable. Erica doesn't want to be held accountable. Erica, the Ericas of the franchises don't want you to mention their wrongdoings. They're mad. Teresa's mad that you mentioned she went to jail when, as you both mentioned, there was either a holdup in filming or releasing or something because of her, but we can't talk about it without you getting so mad. You know what I mean? And then on other shows, you don't want to talk about certain things, or you say that you can't talk about certain things, but it's semi-relevant. And so they do listen to the people who supported Jax and Stassi and Kristen Dowdy. They did listen to those people. They listened to them quick, fast, in a hurry. Those people have never been out of our peripheral on the franchise because they've always continued to have a semi-adjacent platform for their disgusting racist behavior. And they continue to be rewarded for said behavior because their fans were like, why are they being punished? Why did they get canceled? There wasn't anything wrong with calling the police on that black woman and making fun of it and then doubling down by bragging about it on their podcast and then putting it in a book that you really didn't care. I mean, what was so wrong with that? I mean, it only affected an entire human's life, but the dehumanization that is entangled in the racist, colorist behaviors that are in the world would have you believe that we're making too much of it. So obviously Stassi's about to be back on our screen. Obviously Jack's got a spinoff. Obviously Kristen is going to be back on our screen, but she's already been playing in our faces on there for over a year now. So you see, it's very interesting that a person like Nene can say, look, she wasn't supposed to do that at work. I have a problem with that because if I do anything at work, I'm getting looked at sideways. So let's start there. And now we have a person who lied to HR, lied on production, harmed the brand, took it on tour to do it repeatedly. But now
Yep.
she's the HBIC and everybody has to believe her because she had a come to Jesus moment because the person that could have blew her spot up waited too long, I guess. And
Jesus.
but this is the reality that we're faced with. So I'm triggered as a viewer, like you were saying, in my opinion. And I don't believe that our entertainment should be this triggering. I just want to go back to some good Sally's, navigating life and having fun. I don't hang out with women in real life who would ever, if you look at my husband sideways or follow it up with any kind of statement, we're not hanging out again, bitch.
Hell no. Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't real life for me. And I don't appreciate that we're being force fed an idea that in real life, a grown woman would be able to go unchecked for seasons, messing with other people's institutions of marriage, and then being able to play victim. I don't know what reality, what parallel universe, what veil lifted or what, but I'm not with it. And I'm going to stay woke over here, but not according to Ben Shapiro, but the other woke, you know.
Um,
I agree with you. I think
I had a follow
it has
up to
gotten to
that.
be triggering. And
So,
as content
we were very
creators,
triggered this
it
week.
feels like it feels like we're having to be silenced with our opinions because of these delusional fans again. And I think this is where it comes to the point of, if you don't want us to talk about it, then stop showing it on the air.
I agree with that, in my opinion. Mm-hmm.
I
I
also
think
feel
Aaron's in the back room.
in my opinion. Oh, is she there? Oh, I keep forgetting this isn't my live, Krista. Sorry.
So, but I feel like, you know, platforms like this and opportunities like this is the start of the next level of brilliance because, you know, the willingness to talk about it and the willingness to hear about it have been two different things for a long time. And I feel like at least now it's catching up to where people do want to hear about it, but it's been going on so long that the people that could tell you about it feel like it's not their job to educate you.
Mm-hmm.
I also think too with like, so we look at Heather, right? So we have them keeping Heather. As far as we know, they're keeping Heather and Monica's not coming back. But
Who's not coming back? I'm sorry, who's not coming back?
Real Housewives of
Monica.
Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Monica and Heather.
But if
Oh,
you look at it
Monica. She's
like
not coming
from
back either?
franchises, right? How are you going to keep? I know this is where me and my opinion disagree, which I love the fact that we're on different sides with Jersey because I need people to tell me that Teresa's a good person. I need reminders. I need insight.
Okay, so listen here. When I get to Jersey, I'm going to try to sway you. Okay.
I hope you can because I'm getting beat up a lot by not loving Teresa. I'm getting my ass.
Listen, I get Teresa fans are Pecco or hyenas. Okay, I get that some of our fans have lost their mind and does not have clear senses. And again, this is where I go with the fans that are being led by these people don't have the right mindset. They haven't dealt with their mental issues yet to get their mind together. While I am a Teresa fan, I can listen to both sides, and I can also agree to disagree, even because I'm going to hold Teresa accountable for her actions. Yes, Teresa has acted up plumb a lot of times on these shows. I agree. But while I do think that it's because people have always come to attack Teresa, and I felt like Carlos King, before he left Real Housewives of New Jersey, knew that Melissa was trying to get on the show. She even made Facebook friends with him to everybody on the show to get on this show in the hopes of bringing Teresa down. And I think it became an issue when the families got on TV and started fighting on reality TV. and I saw it for what it was. Okay, I saw this little young hot thing that married into the family and decided, hey, I'm going to be the new HBIC, and she continuously went out the tree. Nothing Tree did was right. Even when Tree tried to make family work, she still continuously went out the tree in the hopes of bringing her down. And no, everything Tree
I
said.
love strong Kool-Aid.
Okay, listen here. On this matter, I'm finna go ahead and play my footage, okay? I'm just gonna show you.
We're gonna love each other so much. We're gonna love our conversations. We really are, because I can hear you. I hear you. I'm just gonna hold back and just when you tell me I can talk. I just go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna show you all the footage that I'm telling you about. Hold on.
In my opinion, you're breaking up.
Wait, would you say, babe?
Your sound is breaking up on my end.
So I'm not saying right now. I gotta rephrase what I said. I am not Teresa fan. At this point, I am not a Louis fan, and I'm worried for Teresa. But leading up to this, we had their drama. So Joe and Teresa's drama was not that serious enough that we couldn't go on to a next season, all be love and light and film together. Nobody had a problem with that. Nobody ever talked about it like it was toxic. The way that her and Joe fight. At the point of her wedding, she was still trying to have Joe in her wedding. Wonderful. She was not willing to cut him out of her life completely. What the other person was saying was screaming and yelling in her face while she's crying, wanting her brother in her wedding. He's screaming at her that he's not going to share air or water with him. So I'm going to rephrase it. It's not even a Teresa anymore. It's him. Leading up to this, everything was not that serious because I know them. They don't dislike each other. Melissa and Teresa have gotten along perfectly fine. They go to wrestling matches. They went to Ultimate Girls Trip, if you want to just go by what you see on TV.
They went the Ultimate Girls Trip. They were on.
Yeah, everybody kind of forgets they were on there together because everybody wants to see. Everybody just thinks of Toxic Sissy when they think of them now. It's not really even Teresa anymore. It is him, and he is the one he took everything that was bent in her and he broke it. Any relationship that was bent in her life, he broke it.
It's the pizza thief.
Huh?
Can I ask you something?
The pizza thief is to blame.
Do you think if he would leave her, do you think she would come back?
Come back where? To Joe? Well, she's not going.
Oh, I thought she was leaving her. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, listen, this is the problem now. That whole cast is triggered and scared of Louis. And they voice that. And there's good reason. There's actual proof that he has done some really scary things.
Yeah,
so why, if they're scared, if Marge is going to production and everybody's so afraid of them, they're still allowed to film. They're like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're not filming one scene with these people. Now, just pretend say I love Teresa. I'm just looking from the outside. And then you go over to Salt Lake and you think that Heather's not dangerous now, Bravo. She's also done some pretty horrible things. People have voiced that, we don't think I don't feel safe watching her.
I don't either.
I don't feel safe.
It's so fake. I mean, what's even real? You lied to us about something that was relevant and important for years.
Yes.
You haven't had an acceptable excuse other than your ass helmet was tight and you were scared. And you know what I mean? And that's not logical because if you're in charge and custody driven of 4 people, as in your children, then you're so easily led about a lady who was only 2 years older than you, much smaller than you, and that you gain nothing from unless she did have something on you. So are you literally trying to say that it's not Wendy's mom who was doing voodoo, but it's Jen, and she did some kind of spell on you that you lost your mind and all of a sudden were beholden to her for what? What is she really? I'm not buying it. And you don't get to run Beauty Lab and I'm a powerful businesswoman and I'm making moves and writing books. That's a lie. Like I've been saying, you're not just a bad Mormon. You're just bad at this point.
They're bad humans. They're trash humans.
Yeah. You're just a bad human at this
point.
And
how are you're going to claim PTSD? I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm getting a montage together of all the times that she joked and messed around with production, with us, with the viewers, with her book about that black eye.
Right.
That black eye was so triggering for you to have to cover it up for Jen. You should have just said you hit trial on a goddamn door and left it at that.
I never brought it up again.
Never
Like,
thought about it. Would we ever
yeah.
question? Why would we question it? Why would we question that? You look like a whole ass liar for 2 years now, but nobody says anything about that.
And laughing while doing it. Like, what was the
Laughing.
point?
Ha ha ha! It was probably production. Ha ha! It was probably spider eggs. Ha ha! Wendy, was it you? It's
But
like,
then Monica can't laugh about her burn book.
oh
Do you-
yeah, God, you know, because that would make her dangerous.
Do
Because
you
she's
think that?
sorry,
It's
Justin.
so one-sided,
Okay.
and I just don't live my real life like this.
It's
I
not.
don't. I you know, when you reveal to me that this is your frequency, I'm not vibing. You know, I feel
Right.
like access is power, and in my real life, I'm not giving people like this access. And to expect like some of these even women at work to have to put up with the Giselle when it affects your real life because you're the one that's really married on a housewife show. And so it's affecting you and you're constantly being attacked with something that you have to deal with outside of the show when nothing Giselle gives us is real. Nothing. And even her daughters can't stand her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very telling when your own kids and animals, when they don't like you or the person you around, you need to check. Do a frequency check because they be knowing y'all, and her own kids be like, you know. But I don't know why we have to be forced to comply with this type of entertainment in air
Do you
quotes.
do you think that Bravo will ever get rid of her?
Giselle?
Yeah.
I bet
I don't know.
you.
Now
No,
that
they'll never
Eric
get rid
got
of.
fired,
They'll never
you
get
know,
rid of Giselle. Giselle and Karen are the what they call the staples of the show.
The
Okay?
force multiplier or something.
do you think that Eric getting fired, you know, that was Carlos King's protege, and he's been in charge of Real Housewives of Potomac. And that's the one who, when Candace got mad, she's like, Eric! And they went in the room, remember?
Yeah,
He
I
got
think
fired, you know. And in his eyes, he was, from what I hear, allegedly he was leaving Giselle to produce. And that's why we as viewers actually felt like Giselle was producing these shots, was because he allowed that while he was taking care of other business or something, and she got out of control. And by the time he got back, she burnt down
well,
the house. But anyway, he got fired. So
he allowed
that was
her to
his
film.
golden child. It depends on who picks up where Eric left off. I feel that Giselle's numbers might be freaking
I think so.
her numbers might be dayed in
Wait
the
till
age of
after-
Aquarius.
Yeah. Wait till after they find out that she hired that chick.
He
Yeah.
let them.
We haven't got there yet.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He let her film when he was taking doing other jobs.
What? I don't know what I thought.
Giselle did what to make dudes other jealous?
No. He let her film while he was doing other jobs.
Yeah. So the
Oh.
report was that I saw another content
heard
creator
something else.
receipts and everything about Eric getting fired, Giselle being part of the reason because the season's been flopping. The more Giselle's been left to her devices, the more the season's been flopping. But Eric thought she was doing a great job. So they fixed him. And now that he's gone, I wonder if the next producer will allow her with her shenanigans. Maybe next season we'll get a whole new revamp, you guys. Maybe we should leave the Green Eye Bandits and the next producer will let them get skewered appropriately.
And that's why
And it'll
and
be green popcorn for everybody.
that's why I felt like
Okay, Erin has a question. She said,
Okay.
"How can we on YouTube, the content creators, help bring down the hostility?"
We can't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the overall frequency that we're being fed lends itself to you being off kilter, out of sorts, not in the best positive attitude after you watch it. So in your personal relations, it seeps in. And, you know, I mean, unless the person's very well meditated and prayed up, which a lot of us have work to do,
Mhm.
I feel like not watching. We were talking earlier about taking our views and going home, taking our, we're taking our toys and leaving your sandbox. We're gonna go give some other producers a chance that are doing some things, and instead of participate in my own triggering over here at Bravo, like I'm looking at seriously just looking at other things. There are a lot of alternatives out here right now. I know you particularly, in my opinion, don't care for a Carlos King, but I'm like, at least, I told you how I feel about that. I feel like if you're willing to participate, you can put a line up. But I see what you're saying also, but I'm willing to like just F Bravo and go get on a whole new train. But if they end up triggering me again, then I'm going to reclaim my time again and go over someplace else, because I only want to be entertained. I mean, I got shit to do. I mean, if I'm watching something, if I'm on this YouTube thing, it's because it's a luxury for me right now with my time to be able to do that. And I don't want to leave feeling worse
Mm-hmm.
than what I could have been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's precious to me to be able to watch and be entertained. It's precious to be able to share my POV, and I just don't want to waste it. And I don't want to waste my time. Is
That's
what
just
I'm
like with me. I watch a lot of TLC programs, and plus I watch a lot of Bravo programs. So that's between me and TLC and then Bravo. So I do a lot of TLC programs.
Like TLC. Now there, like, I think Aaron's in the chat, right? Aaron, there is digital proof. Everybody, there's digital proof of when me and Aaron were talking Who Study One last season with New York. I was a Teresa fan. Not a Teresa, I was a team Teresa. We would do Who Started You On when Louis first came on. I was all for him. I said, let's not listen to the ex-girlfriends, the ex-partner, the ex-business person, the ex-wife, all these, if he's this, they say he will is, then he will show himself. But at this point in time, she's happy. I didn't know about his past because he's not from around here. I was like, let's just give him a chance. And I was also very upset with Marge when Marge wouldn't stop talking. She kept telling Marge, stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. Marge didn't. There was plenty of talk about Louis to be asked about Louis. So I was a pro Teresa and Louis fan. He showed himself since then. I don't think that that is something when your cast members say that I don't feel safe, and we know that he's harassed. I can't even say allegedly because it's proof. He's harassed their families and everything else. Like, that is just like Jersey's at a whole different, like, they're at a whole different island by themselves because they have a real serious problem on their hands. They cannot get us to unfocus from Joey and Melissa or from Gorga and Giudice. Now, once we were finally about to do that and bring in new people, and then this lobster comes along. By the way, I'm allergic to shellfish, so I cannot speak about him on my channel. So he comes along, he just poisons the. He literally, and Gia said it unknowingly when they asked her when did all the problems start again. Oh, when Louis came around. She's in trouble. I like Teresa. I was a lot like her before. I just have empathy. I understand her anger. I understand why she freaks out. I understand like how her brain works. I know that she's p-whipped. I saw that in the chat. That's not it. She's just a loyal Italian wife. Her mother was the same way. That's how her entire family was. Also, the father did not speak to his sister, and not even in death. Like, he said, you don't honor me in life, you will not honor me in death. So she will go. If Louis does not, if he does not go, she will go the rest of her life without talking to Joey. And that can't happen because that's all she has left. He has taken every relationship in her life that was bent and he broke it, severed it. And now he's about to do it with the last two people she has left, her lawyer and her co-host. And then we're really screwed because we got to have her on camera because we're going to have eyes on her at all times. He's a dangerous character. He's a dangerous person. And then Bravo says, well, we're not hiring him. He's not our person. Okay. So I don't think Teresa should be punished for him being on there, but I'm sorry you married him. And we don't even have the legal marriage. I'm just saying. It allegedly may not be, which would be the smartest thing and the best thing in the world if they did not legalize that marriage.
But then again, I do think she's kind of like guilty by association,
She's going to have to because they won't get rid of her.
Because, I think Marge is a truth teller, right? So they were saying
Marge
that,
is definitely not the truth teller. Now, come on,
I
man.
think she is.
That's going too far. Marge is a troll.
No, the truth teller is Laura Lee, the snitch.
Okay, well, if it is true that
But
Louis
she's not
was
quite Robert.
harassing Marge's son, He was making these fake phone calls. He was, hiring bot farms and stuff. I don't think that's okay.
To Louis.
Yeah,
So
remember
he
they
was doing a lot more than
said-
hiring platforms.
Oh, and going after John Fuda's ex-wife in prison. That stuff is like it crosses the line.
And there's no such thing as spoofing and putting your friend's phone number. You can go text now, whatever, and you can pick a new phone number and use that. You cannot spoof a landline and make it look like Louis' line. Oh, Teresa goes, oh, they spoofed it and they made it look like his phone. No, that's what make it get mad at her. That's not a thing. You can get a fake phone number, but you cannot put somebody's name on it. Oh, this is Louis Ruelas. Just like you can't go hire a person, and they have a fake name, and go be somebody's patient, talk about you, and then you find out that happens, and then you go to court, and the court even sides with him. It's like mind-blowing. And then you want this person to be back on like our TV, and they say, well, we can't fire him. He's not our person. And that is all true. He did all them things. He also harassed John Fuda's son. So this poor kid just starts driving.
Yeah.
But anyway. But like, okay, so then Heather, back to Heather. Like, she's just as dangerous. I don't understand. Like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? Like, why are we leaving? Monica's not dangerous. Those people are dangerous. Those people are doing things. And I'm sorry, like, I don't know if it's state by state or like, whenever, when I used to have to go fill an application out, it would say to me, wherever I would have, are you a felon? Are you a convicted felon? And I would be like, shit. Like, I know I'm not getting hired because I know that I am. Just Bravo. I mean, I'm not saying don't hire convicted felons, but I'm saying everybody's always like, they don't do background checks. They don't do background checks. Well, even if they did, like, you can't, like, I don't think that's fair, but we're going by the behavior that happens afterwards. So I'm not saying you can't hire like people that went to prison or like people that are, go to prison and come out and you want to put them back on your TV. That's fine. Like Teresa she signed a couple of documents. It wasn't the first time that she did it. It was the first time they got caught. She knew what she was doing, but we were all doing it. That her crimes are not what, like, they brought her back because her crimes are not what Tom Girardi did or what Jen Shah done. Like, Teresa was just mortgage fraud. It was just, I'm not saying it's not a big deal, but I mean, she wasn't out like, robbing the elderly or anything like that. It was Joe Judah.
But I do think, going back to Kerr's point on how to, how to reduce the hostility of it,
Right.
I said, don't let it consume you, because it can, like, it could be a lot.
You saw me in Curves this week. We were like, can't sleep. We were like going nuts.
Right. Yeah.
It was pretty I was like, holy shit, we got to take it down.
Yeah. And I feel like that can take the fun out of it when you're like, when it triggers you and when,
I was very upset this week.
you're not enjoying it. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
As a viewer, and I watch all the channels that are up here. Hi.
Hi,
And I
Erin.
love not
Wait.
only your content, but I love you as individuals, and that's why I support you and watch your channels. I do find sometimes, and I talked to other people this week, and it kept happening multiple times this week. These shows are so hostile. It is coming into YouTube, and we need to find a way for ourselves to bring it down a level, because as a viewer and a fan of so many content creators, it's hard to watch them be that angry. And that's the only word I can think to use. It was to the point where it was boiling over this week. And that was, as a viewer, it's hard to watch that because we are invested in our content creators too. As much as we are invested in these shows, we are invested in the content creators. And we need to remember that as we go on screen, that these people care about us, that are watching our channels, because they can click any other channel they want. Like Curve said, they can go where they prefer. So I think taking a breath and remembering that these people actually, they don't want to click off your channel, because like you could say, yeah, just go to another channel, but they're invested in you and they love you. And as much as we may get invested in the housewives, we've gotten invested in our creators too. So I think that's a point to think about, like when we are getting angry. And I've been on Krista's channel where we've gone back and forth. Hopefully we do it respectfully and we don't get hostile, but I'm sure we've gone overboard. So I think that's like one thing I would like to bring up. How do we take responsibilities for ourselves when we're going on the camera and stuff like that? Because we can blame them all we want, and yes, they have to take responsibility for their part, but we also, as individuals, have to take responsibility for our parts.
I realized this week, there's two other times where I felt like this, where I've gotten so angry, where like I couldn't, there was no, like, you could not get through to me on my channel. Like, you guys were just like, it was when that person first came on last season, it was stuff that had to do with the Jersey. I live here, and it's a lot of triggering reasons, just a lot of that. And with Erica, and then Erin's right. When I felt that this week, when I was acting that way, I'm like, oh my God, I said I wasn't already going to cover Jersey because I don't want to do that. I don't want to feel like I did this week, where I'm like out of control. Like I was like seeing red this week, and I'm like, this is not why I do this. So I'm not going to sit there and go, well, I'm not going to watch Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. I mean, I'm not, but that's probably where I have to take like my responsibility for that, because like Erin said, it kind of did boil over, because then I started taking everything out on you guys. Like, I went into the group chat and I just took everything out on them real quick, and it was my whole thing. But like, I'm feeling all kinds of feelings, and then that just happened. And I'm like,
that's the reason why I did this. That's the reason why I did this live, because like I said, I don't do reality TV on this page. I'm pretty much for finding you resources to help you out. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So for me to get triggered to the point where I had to do this live, like I was talking to different content creators and hearing that people was in their chat saying, maybe you should go on a live yourself.
I didn't hear about that. But
all your views are slated because you man hating, or you male identified and all this. It was ridiculous. And I'm like, you can have your views. Your opinion don't have to align with the people that but you can say it without being hateful, and I think that's what we getting to the point of. We're not leading in love anymore. We're leading in hate.
And I think
it only creates more hate. And then you have people that don't normally get out of pocket. They're getting out of pocket with the trolls. And it's like, why did you come here to start all this drama and chaos and confusion and wreak havoc on something that was supposed to be, quick commentary? We just saying what we see on the TV screens. Everybody has their opinions. Everybody has their views. And you could disagree with me. It's just like everybody on the panel don't like Teresa, and I'm gonna be Queen Teresa. I'm gonna still say, hey, what I'm saying? If Louis did something wrong, it's Louis. It's not on Teresa. She can't help who she fell in love with. What I'm saying? Everybody's talking about that. But here's the thing: Melissa has been trolling this girl since she got on the show. I'm still gonna say that, and I'm gonna say Marge made friends with Melissa just to get at Teresa. I'm gonna say that. I don't think Marge is a truth teller. I don't. It's the same way with the Green Eye Bandits. They made friends with people, and I went back and watched a collective video on those Green Eye Bandits, and I was meaning to play it today because they sat here every year and they made people feel a certain way about somebody else just to get them off this show. When they didn't like Monique, they went to Candace and said, oh, Ashley and Monique is having conversations about you. And they showed her where they was going through text messages and showing her your text messages just to bring divide and confusion. They start all the stuff, and then when the smoke gets started, then they sit back to the side and laugh about it. I don't like havoc and confusion. God doesn't live in havoc and confusion. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the uplifting people. I don't follow people that reside in Dramaville. I don't do that because in my everyday life, my life is not drama.
Well, could that be part of the solution, is recognizing for the people that are faithful, not to be play off of traitors or anything, but I'm unfaithful. But maybe that could be part of the indicator on where you can limit the toxicity is by literally not participating. We could just literally not participate. It is very devilly. It is very trying to reprogram me from knowing what's right and what's right for me. You know what I'm saying? It is trying to help me change or broaden my perspective on what's morally acceptable as far as a friend circle, when literally in the Bible, it does tell you not to even hang out with hate mongers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not supposed to. So that could be an indicator.
You could be right, Larja. Maybe the hate is coming from the shows and stuff like that. I also think that when you do have lives and stuff like that, and not just you, I'm just talking in general, but like when somebody triggers you that comes up, and we're always trying to respect each other's views, but if they're not respecting you as a content creator, because I saw a lot of times this week, because I have so many amazing content creators I watch, they'd have somebody trigger them, but they'd still try and be having a rational conversation, but it'd be going up, going up. Maybe at some point it's time to just say, you know what, I'm just going to drop you down. I'm sorry. And have the mods block it if it's going too high. We're not taking responsibilities for our chats as we used to. And
That's
stuff
true.
like that.
Like, I'm not leaving it all up to producers, but that's also why I'm offering like reclaiming our time if it's really getting that bad. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm for
Me
my
and
own
Larja, we don't like
reconciliation. I've been so triggered, as Krista pointed out,
Yeah.
where I was like when I got back from using the bathroom at 2:30 a.m. I'm like,
Mhm.
really? She's the problem on my
Yup.
way back to sleep. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Talking to my
so, but it's also, I mean,
But
yeah,
we're
and
not
so
going. We're not getting mad at other content creators though. Like we're always respectfully. I've never like
It
I never
does actually seem like sometimes when we're watching, though, you guys
Really?
are.
Me and
Yeah.
Larja
I'm going to call you
yeah,
out
with
because
each other.
but
I
see,
don't think you mean to, but
Me and
sometimes
Larja.
you and your Larja, I think sometimes you're asking, and I'm always honest with both you and Larja. I've never, sometimes in the last couple times, because you're both so heated, and
Yeah.
I think if we get to listen to
We're
your words,
agreeing.
you're agreeing with each
Yeah,
other,
we're
but
agreeing.
you're talking over each other so much that it almost comes off like you're mad at each other because we can't
Wow.
always hear the words.
No, I'm glad you said that because I don't think we knew that, Larja. Did you know that?
so
I mean, I agree. Watching us, that would probably look that way, but we're
And I
basically
know you both, so I know you both don't mean it
yeah, because
to
we're
look
agreeing.
that
yeah, but
way.
usually when whatever we were talking about this week, it was in agreement on
We
freaking
were in
Monica.
agreement.
Oh
So
Yeah,
no,
if
you
we
hear
were
the words,
loud,
but
we were.
sometimes because you're talking over each other, you can't even hear you guys.
oh yeah,
I
yeah. Well,
think
that's
we
just
said
passion, and I feel like passion is healthy and good. I'm not trying to deflect from your
Yeah.
constructive and beautiful criticism. Um, if other people do feel like that, I can see that. Because I remember in a chat, somebody was like, "Oh, be nice. We don't want you guys arguing." And we're like, "We're not even freaking arguing. We're just talking, you know?" So that is something that can come up for viewers who aren't used to such passionate, maybe something, along with being able to move on and get over it. Because even if we weren't agreeing, and me and Krista have not
Yeah.
agreed before,
yeah.
we move on, and
Yeah.
because we still love and respect each
Same
other,
energy. Same
that
energy.
our opinions and points of views don't interrupt the respect that we have for each other. But I understand what you're saying, where sometimes people do let it interrupt,
Mhm.
and that's where it
No,
can be a
actually,
problem.
that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Tell me what you're saying
I'm
again.
actually
Karen.
saying I know you both. So when you guys talk, I can hear that you guys are agreeing,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but because you guys don't always let each other finish the sentence, it comes off like you're arguing if you don't know the person personally. So because you guys may be agreeing, you're cutting each other off. So it even when I rewatched the live, and I love you both because some people had pointed it out to me, I was like, wow, it did look like you two were arguing.
Really?
Yeah, and that upset me because I'm like, I know they're not, but I also know
love
they don't know they're not.
Like they should really like listen to it then. I think
But
this
you can't
we
hear
kind of
you.
forgot. Well, we forgot that. I think that's a couple times we forgot other people were watching us.
Hmm.
I think we did. But
Well,
that
and I
Yeah.
will admit
yeah.
that overall, in general, I am working on being a better listener because I do often interrupt and I do talk loud when I feel unheard, and I do not mean it with malice intent. And I do recognize that listening is a powerful something that I can harness to my ability better. Thank you.
And I am sorry because I love you both. And I wouldn't have said that if you didn't ask. It never I never like to call anybody out, but when Krista asked, "Was it us?" I was like, "Yeah." But it wasn't just you guys this week, though. Every channel I was watching was having this level of.
Oh, I see where you say I asked. Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, because I wouldn't have gone into detail on you guys if you hadn't. But it's not just you guys. The level and the passion that is going into these shows right now, I don't know how we bring it down a little bit, because I love Bravo. And I am like Dustin, that I've started to go to TLC a little bit more because the hostility is a little lower. So it's a little less angry, because as Krista knows, I haven't watched Beverly Hills all year.
Yes.
I could lower. I have to maybe figure out how to channel like how I feel a different way. Like, and I've known that for a long time.
Because I love listening to both you and Larja and the Jews and all Zach and all the channels I watch, because I learned so much from how you guys see the world. Like Larja and I don't always see it exactly the same thing, or I'll miss something Larja catches, and it's so cool to hear her review, because I'm like, "Ooh, I didn't think of that. Ooh, I learned that. Whoa." It's like a completely different view sometimes, because she looks at the world differently than me, which is one thing I love about watching Larja's channel. So I just want to hear the views sometimes versus like hearing you guys talk over each other. And then I miss hearing your views. That's kind of too. I want to hear what you have to say. I want to hear what Larja has to say, because I love you both. I want to hear what like Zach Peter has to say, but sometimes he gets so upset I can't even understand what he's saying. And I think that's sometimes, as content creators, we have to bring it down so that what we want to say comes out, and the viewers can actually hear you and understand you.
Hey, Larja, do you want to sign up for a communication class with me?
Yeah, Boilermakers, or
let me tell you
the
something.
Toastmasters.
Maybe we should sign up.
I love Larja, because Larja is gonna get her point across. Not, but I love it because she is so opinionated, and I feel like we resonate together. Even though we disagree on a lot of stuff, I still think we resonate together, and that is healthy. You know what I'm saying? To be able to hold your ground and be like, "No, I'm not going to be swayed one way or the other. My opinion is my opinion," and stand firm on it. So I love that about you, Larja.
Do you think, Aaron? All right, so when we
thank you very much.
Me too, Curves, because I appreciate the other day, or like every once in a while, when I disagree and I'm like, let me defend my client.
I love when he comes to court prepared, y'all. He almost changes my mind, but I'm literally the attorney for the other side, and it's against my duty to jump ship mid case because he's making such a good freaking summary. I'm like, I'm ready to leave my client half the time, Emmanuel.
I wish Monica would let me represent her. Man, I would have spun that a whole different way, because I feel like I knew what she was trying to. Which she had a good case. She just didn't represent it very well. Manny, I don't think you should have been her lawyer, but I could have been her good lawyer. I don't know. Or Largely could have been her lawyer. She just didn't represent her case very well, and I did. But that's not her fault.
I don't watch a lot of TLC. I don't do a lot of scripted television at all, because I also feel like that has a program.
Oh, not Larja. They don't have scripted on TLC. Some of it is reality. They got the Sister Wives.
Isn't that where Snapped is and stuff like that?
No, that's
Snapped. Is that?
That's WeTV.
That's on WeTV1. But no, they have Sister Wives. They have
90 Day Fiancés.
90 Day Fiance, but it's still toxic. It's just
that's a whole other type of toxicity.
They don't have any like.
Yes, because on Sister Wives they had this black man on here. He had all these different wives, and I'm telling you, the amount of I was like, oh no, I can't give you 0 ifs. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like the women were working. He sent his behind at home every day, and then they had to come home.
They have to watch these shows. Then
but they all left it.
Is that their 90 day? I Married a Criminal in 90 Days is?
No, Love After Lockup's on WeTV too.
Oh, that's WeTV.
They do have Prison Bride though. Is on TLC. I think is it TLC Prison Bride?
Somebody keeps telling me I need to watch one of these.
Love After Lockup.
Yeah,
that's my favorite. Like
I keep trying to tell you to watch 90 Days with me.
Yeah, that is. I haven't been able to watch 90 Days yet. I finally started watching that Love Blind capsule thing, but now the lady's suing because the man was a walking red flag. But yeah, so back to the topic at hand.
I'm trying to figure out like,
I
where my anger came from though. Like, is my anger? It's at the production, and but it's kind of at Heather. But like, I'm trying to figure out like where is it like because I don't know how we like. I can turn
I
it
don't
down.
know.
Well, let me tell you, I can tell you what it is about Salt Lake City. It's she lied and she should be fired for that. And then Heather saying, oh, I lied, but it was a joke.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's the
The
thing.
hypocrisy.
right.
For
That
Salt Lake, I
is
feel like there's different standards for each person, and that's why I am getting confused on that show.
You have every
Because
right
I
to be.
feel like
Everything-
there's one standard for Monica, one standard for Heather, one standard for this person, and I'm like, it should be just flat across the board. And I will say that's my argument with them. They just need to be fair, and it doesn't feel like it's fair across the board.
never right. And then, but it's so glaringly obvious that for them to cry victim when you point it out is a little frustrating.
Yeah.
It's a little frustrating.
At first, I thought she was going to call the black guy. I thought she said, I'm going to tell you about Black Eye Gate, about how Jen did it because I don't want to seem like a hypocrite and be mad at Monica. I had no idea she was going to spin it and say, I had PTSD and it was so hard for me. And like everybody's crying and hugging her and like they forgive her
Liar.
already when the whole didn't make any sense. You made a joke out of it. Like you went on Ultimate Girls Trip and said, I thought production did it. And like you
But
joked.
it's still such a lie.
And then she still doubled down and lied about it because now she done went to magazines and stuff and said,
Oh,
well, I had to take her down because me and Jen are still friends. And it's like,
she said too.
So
She
she
actually
still
had to come out
is
and said that-
aligning herself with the criminal.
so make that make sense. So you had to get Monica off the show because you had to show Jen, the person that gave you the black eye, that you were being a loyal friend and not letting her get on the show.
a real friend wouldn't have said you punched me in the face because when you go
Oh,
up to parole or
that
whatever you're
was-
doing, it's going to get kicked back because when you're
Exactly. And then I think Bravo gaslighted us then too because they doubled down and said, hey, well, we didn't know about Reality Vontees, but you got a cease and desist 2 years before Monica was on the show. They had
So-
Monica's name.
that said Monica was on tease.
Yes, they said
So
it was
does-
Monica Fowler that was being
Garcia,
so I
Fowler.
just don't, yeah, I don't understand this. Like then they gaslit us all over again. I was like, yeah, don't believe what we see on the TV. Don't read what you see and then believe that, but believe us, our lying lips. No.
Forgive this one, but you can't forgive that one. We want you to
Exactly.
forgive this one. And
But
enjoy-
Jenny Wynn, the racist that was on the show, we
Yes, oh
saw
my
her
God.
Facebook post. Okay.
Mhm.
Lisa Barlow came out and said, oh, she deserves a second chance because everybody deserves a second chance. But Monica doesn't deserve one.
Right.
she didn't even have a reason to get a second chance for what?
And even Whitney is still going around taking pictures with Jenny that didn't know when to shut up.
Mm.
Yeah, and then telling us, oh, don't believe that because we were at an event together and y'all just being too personal and we were just taking pictures. We're not hanging out. We were at the same event and I happened to take a picture. Grow up. Man, you grow
Do you
up.
think Heather could be so pleased that, and so hoping that Jen is pleased that her plan to have her hairdresser who knew her before she even met Jen or Monica get the recordings of the person who took you down and be able to have it to play so that I could remain in your good graces because I liked you as my ass helmet so much.
Yes. The two people that are still in contact with Jen, Heather and Lisa, they were the two, besides Andrew, the two loudest people screaming at Monica. Make that make sense. And we're not, it's crazy. And the fact, it makes me angry that Bravo, they're doing all the variety interview, the one I sent you from, I can't even think now, there's so many of them, how the three of them, the producers and Andy and Heather, are still sticking to the story they know about the cease and desist. How irresponsible are you, Bravo, to know everything about Jen Shah and Monica, but you forgot about the legal document that was sent to you, naming her as Von Teese, saying don't hire her season 3. Jen Shah said, please don't hire her. Here, this is what she's doing. Here's the legal letter. She, like, I'm giving you a copy. I had to send this to her. She's Von Teese. I guess they just conveniently forgot until what? Heather found out at the Bahamas? No, Heather, you found out because you had.
And
Tanisha.
let's be clear, her hairstylist
Yes.
can be on the account and posting videos as well, but she don't need to be fired as her hairstylist because she likes getting her hair done by this lady, and the hair ain't popping.
Yeah, riddle me that, Batman, because you had her. Tanisha stole your hairdresser, and you said, please record Monica because we know she's Von Teese, and I'm going to need these later so we can take her down. And make sure you don't record your side or don't play your side. I'm sorry, I know I get really angry, but all of that is just like
1,500 recordings of
Am
your
I
supposed
crazy?
best
Like,
friend.
up until the fall, down the steps, like that was way into the season, way after filming Tanisha. I'm confused. You're still doing Heather's hair, and Heather cannot answer for this. They
didn't even get their lie straight. Here's the thing: if you're gonna lie and do it, then get y'all lies together. Because Tanisha said, I told her before they went, and then here's Heather. She gonna tell all them. I just found out right now.
Yeah, I had to call Tanisha. She had a conscience something. Oh, when she got caught, she already had a attack of the conscience and told you.
Tanisha had a conscience and called me and told me, I got to tell you something. It's Monica. She's Reality Von Teese. And then she sent me all these screenshots and messages, and we got to band together because she's trying to take us all down. When the only thing she did was retweeted the same thing that y'all friend Jen Shah had said about y'all.
And actually, she didn't retweet it. 1,500 people retweeted it. She only dropped it once. Jen dropped it. 1,500 people retweeted it. Because remember that first word, it's a retweet. When after that gets retweeted off your page, you have no control over how many retweet that from the retweets page. Like you retweeted, I retweeted the largest page. All her people retweet it. That turns out to be 1,500. It only went back to Von Teese because it originated there. So Heather got it to make that. Of course, I think with Twitter, it's going to make it look like it. That's why she was able to do that.
And at the top, Dustin.
Yeah,
I'm with Amy though, right here. Like, I'm not recording my BFF.
No.
I'm helping her delete shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I stopped talking to Monica because she was too much something. I needed growth. It was growth when I stopped talking to my friend. You stopped talking to her and then you started recording her doing the same shit that you were mad at Monica for. You're all mad at Monica for recording the felon who was talking shit on all of you, hated all of you behind your back. At one point, you were fighting for her friendship. And so the day she's walking into prison, he goes, I'm guilty, I'm guilty, I'm guilty, when you fucking knew she was guilty, allegedly.
And then she'll say, I'm going to put all the money she needs on her books.
But this is why Andy Cohen needs to go ahead and take care of his babies, because he don't have time to keep up with what it needs to be kept up with to stay on this show. So he needs to go ahead and deal with his babies and watch what happens live, which is tanking too, and leave these reality shows alone and give it to somebody else that can have the wherewithal to be held accountable for their actions. Because here it is, we're trying to hold housewives accountable, and y'all not holding yourself accountable.
Listen, I was so shocked when I did not think once she admitted that Jen did it, that Andy was going to sit there and actually be okay and act like and cover it up with her and act like they don't know about the cease and desist. They covered everything in those interviews, which even the Tanisha stuff, but then Heather has such a no response to that. She has no
right in the car, shotgun.
Yeah,
shotgun.
She's like, but Tanisha told me. Tanisha came on. Jen Shah, at least Jen was herself on Watch What Happens Live. I'm like, oh my God, I'm crazy or I'm hearing shit. Like, Andy, you should be mad at Heather. I really, really thought that Andy was going to be mad at Heather. I was like, you have screamed at her face, Jen Shah did it, didn't she? He was trying to out Jen Shah for years. This 2 years, he would look at Heather and go, she did it, didn't she? I think Jen Shah did it. He would say her name constantly. And even Jen Shah sent a legal letter saying, if you let her say that about me on national television, I am suing you, Bravo. And they still let her do it. And they're still acting like it's okay. And they're acting like Jen's like, they have a cease and desist. Like, this is her behind bars talking to Dana Wilkie right now.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, this is absolutely crazy. I do not pick up for Jen Shah only for this thing though. Because even if she did punch her in the face or punch her in the eye, Heather, you said you were trying to protect her. You should have said you had your head on the door and said nothing after that. You let her, everybody think she did it for 2 years. Jen should be very mad at you. Like,
but she starts that sentence of saying she hit her. She said, I was blackout drunk. So we've been watching her get drunk. Have we ever seen her get a hint of blackout, you guys?
She remembers Jen did it, doesn't know how, but she was blackout drunk.
Right, exactly. So that doesn't match. You're either blackout drunk, but how do you know something when you're blackout drunk? That's exactly.
It's mighty funny how she could narrate what was going on in the video that production did throw up, but she can't remember stuff that happened 2 weeks ago.
How about this one? The producers, Lori, and the other one I don't know her name, but watched the very video. Probably this is we'll just say that Heather's not at fault. Let's just say Heather's not at fault, right? Just say that thing happens. Producers take Jen Shah and Heather and they say, I don't know which one of them decided to talk about this on camera. This is, I don't know who made this cover up story, but you did a lot of talking on camera, a lot of Jen, we got to make this, we got to think of something. I think production took Heather aside or wouldn't said, and like, don't, make this a thing or something, right? And then like, I don't know, Jen got in trouble and they just let it go at that point, right? But then Monica comes along and Monica comes on the show. They will all know. Well, Vontae's production knows, Bravo knows, Andy knows, they all know. They tell her not to say anything. But then they start filming. These two production people, these showrunners go, hey, Monica. Or no, we know you're Vontae's, but don't say anything. Monica's going to them and saying, I'm worried about I told production, but I think you're going to like out me on Vontae's. But then they're also going to Heather and saying, don't talk about the black guy till the end, or, you need to like drop this thing and like, we're going to get, Monica's going to be called out in the end. They're telling Monica not worry about it. They're telling Heather to keep it to the end. So I think like the production assistants or the showrunners had a lot to do with telling them what to do. And they're not able to say that in front of Andy on the thing, which is making me really angry because then I know for a fact that this is happening because Salty, he talks to a lot of the cast. Dana Wilkie talks to a lot of the production people. And then there's just like a lot of like, it's just obvious as you watch it, but people are forgetting those two production people that Lori chick that you hear Monica screaming about. Lori said, I did a great job. She's not supposed to be like, I don't know, being the puppet master. We'll say they're the puppet masters. And we'll just take it's not Monica's fault for not saying anything because they told her not to, but they also told Heather not to say anything either, I think. And then they said, hey, make this a big thing at the end. That's how I think it really kind of happened. Because in the middle of that, I was so enjoying watching the Bahamas when they were starting to be friends and stuff. I enjoyed watching Erica and all them when they were at the thing. I enjoyed watching that Housewives. I enjoyed covering that show, them episodes when they're all getting along. Miami, for instance, conflict resolution. We're getting a little mad at Adriana right now because she might be bringing in some toxic stuff. But we're going to nip that in the bud and we're going to go back to supporting each other. And when something's wrong with one, we all support the other, right? Because Miami maybe got a little sidetracked. We'll figure it out because right now they're on our like number one list for me. But when it was not toxic, I loved it. I have digital proof that I said this on my show. Me and Larja will go on every week. And I'm like, this was such a good episode. Like we had nothing bad to say. Like, yes, maybe Erica's lying about everything, but like, who cares? She's being fake and we loved it. Nobody is fighting. Even the ladies were like,
nobody's fighting.
Right. Nobody was fighting on Miami. And when they rallied around Lisa last year, it was amazing. We're like, oh my God, thank God. Here's our housewives again. This is what we were watching this for. Because that's how it went in Orange County in the beginning. The worst thing to happen is Tamara threw wine in Gina's face. Imagine that just being the worst thing that happens now. We would be so happy. We would be so happy. We were like, oh my God. We were shocked when that happened. We were like, oh my God, that was the worst thing ever. Pushing Marty into the pool, that was pretty bad. Teresa, let me tell you something. That day, that dinner.
Snatching Kim's wig.
Yeah, they were egging Teresa on that dinner with like Danielle, where she had the table. She started doing that a while. Production should have stopped that. She was doing that a lot. Like that got edited out. Danielle was scared. I know Danielle triggered her, but they were all egging Teresa on. Dina was a bitch back then. They were all egging Teresa on like that. Teresa is a hothead. They know that you can't egg somebody on when you know how she's going to act. Like with me, like. But I'm not going to sell you on. I had therapy and I married this guy and he's like, namaste. But I'm not going to sell you on that shit because I know that's not true. And Teresa knew that wasn't true. She knew this wasn't happening. This dude is a whole psycho. It's not her fault. I really believe he came in when she was at her most vulnerable. Her parents just passed away. She gets out of prison. Her husband, gets out of prison. He's getting deported. She really was not at her best. Like Joe and her, that's basically all she had left. Like she just lost Nono. Like he saw this, and he really did. He swooped right in, and he seemed like the white, it seemed like her parents sent him to her. It did. I was like, oh my God, like thank God. Like, what was she gonna do? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God, like, and then I'm like, she's happy because the happy Teresa is a happy everybody. The miserable Teresa is a miserable everybody. She makes everybody miserable when she's miserable. And she's trying to say she's happy.
I think Melissa is gonna be miserable whether Teresa is happy or not, because
you think Melissa's miserable?
Even when Teresa was in her little even when Teresa was in her little bubble, somehow, some way, Melissa was still throwing slight shade at Teresa.
Where? Did you remember that they tried to get Joey to leave her, and she knew that going into the season. They had Joey over. Leave your wife of 20 and a half years. I think your 3 kids.
I don't know if you. I think you've been drinking. I think because I'm telling you, I think you was drinking the Kool-Aid that you thought Melissa was being nice. Every time Melissa was being nice, it was slight and shade and everything. I just don't think. I think Melissa hates that Teresa is the HBIC of New Jersey. I really do. I seriously think it's something wrong with Melissa. She feels like she's in competition with this girl. And it's like, I'm not competing with my husband's sister. Like, we're not even on the same level. I think that's the level of toxicity that I hated from New Jersey from the get-go. They always tried to make the family fight. They started with Jackie and her side of the family.
That's true.
Jackie Loretta and her side of the family. It was always, Jersey was always breeding in making the families fight, and I did not like that. They played Jackie and her
sister.
I just said the girl name.
Lori Lee. Marge.
No, the one that ain't on the show no more. It was friends with Teresa.
Rose.
Dina.
Teresa.
Jackie, Loretta, and Dina was fighting each other. They was family. Then they brought Melissa on to fight with Teresa because they family. And then when Melissa couldn't get the job done right, they brought on the rest of the family to try to attack Teresa. And it got really hefty. And I think Teresa was at the point where she was like, oh, I'll take all y'all down one by one. And she just became a menace. Now y'all done created this monster that is Teresa. And she's on guard with everybody because she feels like every time she's being attacked. I really do feel sorry for Teresa because I feel like Teresa is not the smartest person on New Jersey.
No, it's Louis in her ear.
But I definitely think Louis is a clout chaser. I think he's using Teresa, and I think he knows Teresa is not the smartest bub.
Thank you. He broke every relationship.
He knows she's not the smartest bub in the building, and he's playing her. But you got to give Teresa a little more grace because Teresa is not the smartest bub in the box neither. So it's going to take her a minute to catch on, just like it took her a minute to catch on about her husband. Her husband had her sitting in jail. So we all know Teresa is not the smartest because, first of all, I'm not signing no documents without reading it. I don't care who he is. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect my husband to send me to jail, but hey, I can't be blind, love, okay? I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I trust you to be you. So I'm going to be reading every document I sign because I need to be held responsible for what I'm signing. If you ask me for my signature, I need to read everything on there.
She read it. She read it. All it was a mortgage application. That's it. We did it 30, 40
times. They did the bankruptcy fraud too. They got them for bankruptcy fraud.
They definitely Joe Giudice promised to pay that and make that well. She did not think this was going to go left. Listen, it was horrible. But like Teresa was not mad at these people until just recently. She was not even mad at her husband or brother. Remember, she was crying to have him walk down the aisle. I'm saying like the toxicity was not that bad with them before he came along. It just got so bad now that everybody wants to blame it on Melissa and Teresa.
Well, no, I think it was before even Louis got on the show.
Like when though?
The christening. Let's start with the christening.
That was first season.
That was third season.
Okay.
Because Melissa went on that first season. Remember, they brought Melissa on there. This was third season. They went to Melissa's baby christening. I think it was baby Joey. They went to the christening, and he said, "I don't want to sit with trash like you." And that was when the daddy was asking him. The daddy was asking Joey, "Why don't you come sit over here with us? I don't want to sit with trash like you." And I think it was his hatred for Teresa, his sister, was built into the Melissa stuff. I'm telling you, Melissa was in his ear. I gotta find those clips and show it to y'all.
I know, I've seen them. I like, we'll go over. I know, but like we're I think we're skipping a whole bunch of stuff that Teresa is. They're equally as guilty as being just as toxic. Melissa, Joe, Melissa. They were, but they were still celebrating Christmases and holidays all these seasons. We're only focusing on stuff now because we want to blame them. It's like really him. He's really got a good job of manipulating this whole entire thing. And he does manipulate her to make her think she's mad at everybody. But she was never this angry or mad at people until he came along. The toxicity, like we're just focusing on that now because we're like, oh, the show's always been toxic. It was a little different. Jersey is not the best. We're not the best at communicating, but we all love each other. Like I will say this all the time. What you saw between them was normal. They love each other. My family, we fuck each other up and down constantly on a Sunday, and then we're still back together on Saturday. And if you fuck with one of us, we fuck you all up. But you will see us fighting just like that. And it might be toxic to other people and probably, maybe not want to watch us on TV now that I'm thinking about it. I'm not excusing it. But every Jersey-related show, Jerseylicious, Housewives, sure, Jersey Shore. How do we communicate? We fight. We scream, we yell, and look how much they still love each other. I'm talking about Jersey Shore now. Look how much they still love each other. So much. Like it's still magic on TV. Now they're a little bit more grown up.
Have you ever seen? I just want to. I'm asking you this for real. Yeah. Have you ever seen Joe Gorga look like he actually loved his sister since this show? Yes. I haven't. I need you to show me a clip.
I know.
All the time.
We should rewatch it together. That would be fun.
Because that would be.
Like I've seen him.
You know that he does, though. You know he does, right? You know he does.
I can't say I know he does because I feel like every time I think Joe Gorga is like the time they was okay. Do you remember? I don't know if it was season before last when they were sitting down outside. Teresa and Joe Gorga was having a friendly conversation. They wasn't raising their voice or nothing. They was talking. Melissa and everybody else was in the kitchen. Melissa came outside and said, "We should defend you against Jackie." This was when her and Jackie Goldsnyder was going at it. She came outside. She said, "We should defend you." Now, Joe Gorga was just sweet and calm and nice, and he was talking to his sister. And Melissa still didn't raise her voice at Melissa, even though Melissa came out to me, "So we should defend you against Jackie." And then after she made this whole rant and she threw the cheese plate all over the place, now all of a sudden Joe Gorga's so mad that he's banging his hands on the table, talking about something. "Your husband was the one who killed my mama. It's the reason why my mama in the grave now." Let's be clear. Even if Teresa hadn't went to jail and Joe Gorga hadn't went to jail, they mama probably was gonna still be not here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So to blame your sister for that and make this on reality TV, I think Melissa started it because they were sitting there talking quietly. It seems like every time Joe Gorga and Teresa get to a point where they're trying to make up, Melissa says something that pisses him off and he goes in this rage. And Joe Gorga is one of the housewives, true and through. Okay, he's just like one of the girls.
So is Frank too. Frank's gonna go.
Is there a possibility?
Oh, Frank Catania is definitely one of the girls.
Yeah,
right. For real. I feel like all the New Jersey men get way more shine than people were.
Well, they get paid now too. You gotta be proud of them for creating some. They are, because they're actually really friends too. They did try to welcome Louie in as well, but like I never thought Joe and Melissa and Joey or Joe, Melissa and Teresa were. I never thought that they were going to be like this. I never thought this would happen, right? Because we were. I'm telling you, like we can rewatch it, but like they're not really that. It's not that fighting that. The fights aren't as serious. Like, I mean, you had the stuff with Rosie and all that. Like, there's a lot of family dynamics too, like that I feel like shouldn't have been brought into the show because now, like, I mean, come on, the dude said, "I'm wearing your Nuno's pajamas. Like, I'm wearing your father's pajamas." Like,
You
Yeah,
know,
and Joe didn't react. Joe didn't kill him that day. I mean, that's the day that you want to react. Like if when somebody says, "I wear your
Well, they
dead body,"
did say that it was the pajamas that he hadn't worn. Now, let me tell you something. I was sick
I
when
got
I
the part
first.
for that.
I was sick when I first saw it. I was like, wait a minute, hold
Okay.
on. You wearing the daddy pajamas?
Yeah.
But when I'm glad they had a chance to clarify that the
Well,
daddy had never wore the pajamas before.
let
But
me
I'm
tell
just still
I mean,
saying,
but
like,
still,
they
new
would
or
that
old.
statement would not make sense then, because how could a random pair of pajamas make them feel warm and comfortable because they remind them of their no if no-no's never worn the pajamas? So sir, that statement does not make sense.
maybe they gave no the pajamas, you know, and
no
that was
never
the
wore
reason.
them. They were supposedly packed up. They were
Yeah,
in a
but I'm
suit.
just saying, you know, I don't know.
He's a
Let me tell you
weirdo. He should
something.
have never said it. He probably doesn't
We
even wear the
haven't been able
pajamas.
to watch
The
it
fact that he
because
said it,
it
he wanted to
said
get
we needed to
proactive
reset
and
the
that
household.
was the
Can
one
we
time he
reset it
didn't.
for the last couple days to over here?
What happened?
You know what? I was thinking as far as Teresa goes, and I am not pro Teresa. You
Mhm.
know, I feel like she's always come off as super duper entitled. She acts the way Mary Cosby should act, in my opinion. But she doesn't have a reason to act that way when we see that the way that you used to act was all based off of a house of cards that your husband had precariously placed about the places, and it was only going to fall later when you thought you were the true HBIC. And I feel like Teresa is the one who's always been gunning for Melissa. And I feel like Teresa,
Mhm.
as the older sister, used to like Melissa when she wasn't on the show. They said everything was fine. But then for some reason, she didn't want her sister in law to have
Or her
the
brother,
same opportunity or platform as she
brother
had for some reason,
and her
thus
brother.
stopping the bag for her brother, thus stopping the bag for her nieces and nephews. And what kind of family stops your bag? You know what
Well,
I'm
then
saying?
you know
There's
what?
enough to go around.
In the same token, then larger, I want Teresa to come up here and bring up her brothers owing the dang on people that he's fixing houses for. I want all that because they keep bringing up stuff for Teresa. On the first episode
But
of the show that she was on, I remember her sending Teresa this card that said, "Congratulations on the redone of your house."
Oh, that was pretty sick. That was shady.
yeah,
That was
well,
shady.
that
And
too. I
even though
mean,
they had the house tore down and rebuilt, this is what you say. I
No.
think, let me tell you something, especially when Carlos King came with the receipts and showed that she was all in the Facebook groups to get on this show. She was befriending the
so
whole
she did
production
a little
staff.
Monica-ing.
God
She drove
forbid,
by the
we
house
for
a
the
couple of
stars and land on
times.
the moon, you know?
Yes,
Yeah, but Melissa is not even that iconic to be doing that. Like Monica got on the show and was iconic. The whole season was about Monica.
that's what
Melissa
I'm
gets on
saying.
the
That was
show.
beautiful.
Would
Yeah,
you stop?
but Melissa did all that to get on the show, and nothing about her is iconic.
What did she do? Wait, would you stop your brother and sister-in-law? Like, say it was you. Would you?
But
How
why
would
was
you
you trying to? Why?
If
Yeah,
my
why?
if my sister-in-law was gonna
brother?
only
No,
do
just like your brother too. You gotta be your
okay,
real.
if my brother and my sister-in-law was looking for my demise, hell no, you can't come
No,
on
I'm
that.
not looking for
But
her
when
demise.
has Teresa ever done anything that demised?
How are they
I mean,
taking
when has Melissa ever done
it?
anything that demised Teresa? Because
Nothing.
Teresa has a Rolodex of things that she's
You
done
know
that
what?
are
I can't wait till New Jersey
anti-Melissa.
start because here's the thing. Jackie Gold Snyder, okay, was
I love
never a
her.
Teresa fan, and I heard that they hanging
You know
tight
why?
this season.
Because
I
they're
cannot wait. I cannot
Because
wait. Oh, I'm gonna be
Jackie-
all up in y'all chest this season for New Jersey.
We
because-
forgot we forgot who Jackie was until we forgot all
When the
about
tea
Jackie.
stands
She's
alone.
That's all right. You ain't gonna forget about Jackie when she come on this season, and she's Team Teresa. Okay,
In my
she's gonna be
opinion.
the
friend.
friend.
No. Teresa will always have Dolores. People get mad at Dolores because they think that they don't hold Teresa. She doesn't hold Teresa accountable. She holds Teresa accountable. Trust me, behind the scenes. The loyalty of that is she is loyal to Teresa in her face, or loyalty in her face, and she will always be her friend and always be loyal. She will always love Teresa. The thing with Jackie is Jackie has thrown Teresa under the bus. Jackie's not a real Teresa friend, but Jackie's not even a Teresa fan. She is a clout chaser, and she's thirsty. And Teresa latched onto her because
She is this season.
Melissa will, I know Teresa's going to use the shit out of Jackie and spit her up. She's going to eat her out. She's going to lift her. I said eat her out. She knows that Jackie is so mad. She's going to ruin that woman's life. Because
But
she's
see,
also
I
the
want
one.
what I want Jackie to do is I want Jackie to get up here now that she's gonna be a tree hugger and expose
She's gotta
Marge.
stop blaming- Well, she's got to stop blaming Teresa. It is true that Jackie was sickly over this rumor, right? That the rumor about her husband. Now I'm going to Teresa, not all.
Which Marge started.
No, production. Marge didn't start. Production started with Teresa was drunk on the way there,
When
drinking
does
on the
the
way
new
there
season
to the
start?
party. And they knew she was drinking. And because Jackie doesn't do the thing, she always would laugh at her. I can't believe he's not cheating on her. I can't believe it. Oh my God, I can't. They're going to the party for them, right? Their 40th anniversary or whatever. So Teresa's drinking. She's like, I can't believe that she doesn't get blowjobs. She cannot. I couldn't stop focusing on that either. But then the person's like, well, why don't you say that he's cheating? I can't believe that he's not cheating on her. Why don't you bring it up there? That's where she started because she does not. She was a little tipsy. She doesn't. So she's got to blame somebody else besides production. She said it was in the streets. She said she heard it in the streets. She said they heard it in the streets. I never in my life have heard that argument. Nobody's ever heard that rumor. That rumor was never even around. That thing was a twinkle in the sky that never even became a thing. Stripper gate. Then we had cheating gate too, but that's last season. Try to take down the cheating.
And you don't think Melissa was a stripper?
When does the new season?
Even if she was, who cares? She worked there one day.
Who cares?
She worked
Why
there
is
one
her
day.
sister-in-law trying to blow her
thing.
spot
Okay.
up?
You're the last
You
bitch that should be telling everybody though.
I'm
the
just
last-
saying.
Okay.
Hey, I tell her. You know what I'm saying?
Don't
Good
you
job
think
for
that they
you.
should hold themselves like they should hold each other's secrets like to the den? Yeah, the last person that should expose your life should be your
Just
brother.
hanging out with her. If she was a stripper, she knew it and was hanging out with her the whole
What
time
a
because
Italian you know is
she's
gonna
been
bring
dating
freak.
Joey since they were 11 years old.
No,
When
she
did
ain't
she
been
have
dating
time
that
to
long.
strip?
Okay, here's the thing. What Italian you know eat sprinkle cookies? I'll wait.
Oh, listen, I'm gonna send you
What
my.
town
I'm
do
gonna
we
send
know
you
that sprinkles
Can I
cookies?
ask a
Where?
You're all
question,
getting
please?
sprinkle cookies for Christmas. I swear. From that exact Sally shop, right? You're all getting sprinkle cookies.
You
Oh,
don't eat no sprinkle.
I am sending you the sprinkle cookies this Christmas for your gift. From that shop, right? You're gonna see how good they are. They're so good. You'll love them.
And
Teresa
even
was just,
that, what happened to being a gracious hostess? Why couldn't she have just accepted
She
some
said didn't
motherfucking
nobody
cookies?
want the sprinkle cookies. She ended up having to throw
Yeah,
them
but why
away.
couldn't she have just been a gracious hostess? I mean, that just set up her legacy for being
Here's the
nasty, which
thing.
is why I don't
Here's
like
the
her.
thing. If you're married to my brother should know what kind of cookies I eat.
yeah.
Yeah, if you're
Patini
being a
brothers. You should have went
picky,
the Patini
high
brothers.
maintenance for
So
no
that means you brought the
apparent
sprinkle
True.
cookies. You brought the
sister-in-law
sprinkle
wants a
cookies on
problem
purpose.
all the time.
No, that means you
Never
brought the
just
sprinkle
care
cookies
about
on purpose
cookies.
because you're married to my brother. My brother knows what we grew up eating. He knows what's at the Christmas table.
Kind of,
So you brought
kind
that
of
to be
feels,
shady. You brought the sprinkle cookies because you was trying to say I'm a kid.
kind
And
of
we all
feels like,
understood it. We
She
all
doesn't
understood it.
kind of feels like had she taken her time and even made homemade cookies, Teresa would have found something wrong with it. So why waste my time making homemade cookies to bring you something you're only going to complain about even
I think
still?
that's the
Well,
So,
fun
she could have
stuff.
still would have bought them. That's not the point, Larger. She still could have
Well,
bought them. She could have bought cookies.
it's not the
She at
point.
least could have bought the cookies that I eat. I mean, if you're gonna buy them, she told you what kind of cookies she like. You should have bought the cookies.
I'm
she
the
liked.
one. I'm the sister that always brings sprinkle cookies because we're Italian too. But my whole family cooks, bakes. I'm on Melissa's side of this because I don't bake. But see, isn't this the fun, like the stuff that we used to watch and like we didn't argue, we didn't get very heated about this stuff. Like it was a whole thing. It made memes out of it. We joked about it. That's the stuff that was used to like. It was conflict resolution, and we would just go to bed. And next season, even if we had to figure it out at the reunion, by the next we never wanted anybody to get fired until Erica. So the thing, that the criminal listic started happening. We didn't even want Teresa to get fired. When Erica left Tom and we found that out, and then we had Jen Shaw, then we were calling for people to get fired over stuff like this. I don't remember a time where we ever were like, after this happened.
Okay, so I have a secret.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, I'm undercover Italian. Okay, I'm undercover Italian. I keep telling
Is it by
everybody.
injection or?
Yes, I keep telling everybody. I miss my calling. I'm supposed to be
I
Italian.
know. I mean, we should I definitely.
I gotta do my DNA
Can I
to
ask
make
a
sure I ain't
question?
got some Italian in me somewhere. But let me tell you something. I'm telling you, like, even if you didn't want to bring cookies, why didn't you bring like some tiramisu?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask. I never actually asked her why she brought sprinkle cookie. We should probably ask her why, because that's a really good. You're making a lot of good points.
text her and ask
And
her.
then think about Melissa Gorga going on her show and saying, "If it wasn't for me, your kids wouldn't eat."
That's not what she was
Can I-
saying.
Yes, there was. That's exactly what she said.
All she was saying was
Can I-
Joe had nobody to film with. By that point, they were so argumentative. Look,
They
probably
was
should.
doing the show all about Teresa being locked up. If she didn't need no. She
They
could have
would've
got
won-
Dolores. She
there was
could have got
too much-
Dolores. Dolores and her have been friends since they were kids. Okay,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
ain't the only person she could have filmed with. Let's be clear. You wanted to do it because you wanted the TV time, and you was hoping you could take that top spot. And now she couldn't take it, and she knew she wasn't famous enough to do it. So hey, yeah, I'll go over there and do it. Oh, I'm being a good sister-in-law. Let me put on my boots and go over there and do what I got to do to help these kids. You know what I'm saying? And the kids even said. The kids even said when the cameras wasn't there, she wasn't neither.
Can I
I
ask you a
do
question?
Sorry, Dustin. Sorry.
When does the new season start?
Week, 2 weeks or next week.
Well, next week. It starts next week.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't-
like the week after the first week of February, I think.
Okay.
But we're not good. Listen, the season's going to be. We're trying to move on. It's but so much has happened last season that they never resolved because of him. It's just not going to be fun to watch. But I wish that we could watch it and like have this kind of conversation about sprinkle cookies and like, you know, this is fun. I'll go through every season because like I know there's some I missed, like because I don't remember a lot of fights like from after maybe after like sprinkle cookies to like maybe when Nono was dying. I don't remember them fighting, so maybe I'm missing like a whole 6 seasons or something. But when Nono was sick, or yeah, when her father was sick, Teresa started getting angry at Joe. That's where I started to see her being angry at her brother, like angry, not just like sprinkle cookie angry. She felt like Joe wasn't spending enough time with Nono, and not that we didn't know he was dying or anything, but like I remember at the time that she was getting really mad at Melissa over it. She was yelling at Joe, and they were down the shore. They should
because they were never there.
I know.
The daddy was dying and asking for him
Right.
to come, and he wouldn't. And then every time he would come, it was only when Melissa was filming with just the girls, and she was like, "Look, I need him to come around more because Daddy's getting sick." She was doing it all by herself.
I understand her. She has
and
every
that
right
should
to
not
do it.
be just on the door.
No,
do it
I'm
by
saying that
herself.
that's where
And
I
then
actually
for Melissa to throw up that. Well, no, I'm just saying that because
Yeah.
Melissa threw up the shade of, well, you got extra time on your hand because your husband is in prison. And I was like, no, that don't mean she got extra time on her hand. That means she's even more busier now because now she has to do it all by herself. You know, well, Joe could have helped in a little bit. And let's be clear, okay, Joe was not the best husband neither. Okay, Melissa, of course, Teresa has had a bad hand because both of her husbands were trash. I didn't like Joe Gogan either.
Joe looks like an angel right now, though. Juicy looks like I welcome him back in a heartbeat.
Juicy made look better. I don't think he looks like an angel because I still remember that comment he said about, oh, he come my bitch of a
Just
wife.
look at Louis, though.
And so,
but compare him to Louis. Compared to Louis, wouldn't you rather put Joe?
Still, you know, I wouldn't say angel. He's a step above. But I wouldn't say
he's like 5 above Louis. I'm just saying, Louis, I feel very sick and worried for her. And I'm saying this, but I'm saying her misplaced anger was never, I think her anger definitely was warranted there. And that's when she started getting angry, really, really, like really angry with them. And like, not just like single quick angry. And I think that was like season 10-ish. And I think, or no, not 10-ish, like 8, 2 seasons before last. And that's where she just kept getting mad. But to still want him to be at your wedding, she was still not that angry. It was just somebody saw that bend in her, and like he just made it so much worse with Joe. Like he made it seem so much worse. He's making all this stuff come up. Like Teresa wasn't bringing this stuff up about her brother. Nobody was talking about. Another thing, we're talking about content creators now. Content creators getting paid to drag your family, or we'll say other cast members. He pays content creators to do this. I don't know what do you guys think about it? I don't know if you agree with it or not. Do you think it's horrible? I think it's disgusting. But then I find out that there's a lot of people that talk to these reality stars and then use that content. On the other hand, I have never talked to them, like the 3 people, whatever they're on. Like, we have never talked about the show, not at all, not once. And they're on it, not once. I would, because I'm so afraid that they would think I would say something, and they would think, oh, we talk her and talk or something else. She's talking about it. I only go by what I see, and then we don't talk about anything that's on the show. Then now he goes around and he makes friends with podcasters, and they have them over for swimming, and then all of a sudden you have a story out, and then you give fake stories to somebody, and then they put those fake stories out, and then you get a cease and desist, and then your whole podcast gets shut down, and then you forget the poor co-host that did nothing wrong, and like, you know, then a whole like thing gets taken down, and then it's like, but that's okay, and then they have to put a whole muffle, like, everybody stop talking, tell Bravo, all you guys are not allowed to talk about to the content creators. Like, he just made them so much harder for us. Like, I could have, we had 5 episodes, got completely trashed because of a cease and desist because he decided to put up fake stuff and blame it, and she bought it, and he's paying content creators. And I'm like, hey, I would never take money to drag your family. I don't think maybe, but I would never take a bribe. Like, I would want information. Yeah, like it'd be great to have some inside scoop on what goes on, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be that top. I'm not gonna do something to ruin somebody's life, and smear campaigns. It's just like she is not safe with him. She doesn't look well. Like, he's going to take Jim and Melissa away from her. And she's going to listen. Like, our girl's in trouble. I'm going to call her a girl because I'm not even mad at her anymore because I'm not mad at that because I realized it wasn't that serious between her and Joe. I don't even know where the team thing came from at this point. It got so toxic when he started paying content creators to talk all this shit. I don't remember a time. I remember saying this last year when I was talking to this person as my co-host. I'm like, I don't remember it being this bad between Giudice and Gorga online. I never remember people being this nasty to each other about this stuff. And why is there so much hate? And I'm like, it just seemed weird, right? And then I find out that they were doing this and making sure that content was put out and it was perpetuating, which was okay because we keep narratives going, but it was so bad and everybody was so exhausted. By the time we actually watched the show, I know you guys had to be exhausted because we knew everything already. And we were way past Pizzagate. The Pizzagate gets all messed up. I'm just saying. I don't even remember my point is.
Well, Pizzagate was a whole hot mess because here's the thing. I could have told y'all Joe was not going to live up to the expectation of doing anything right with his sister. I just don't think. I don't think Melissa wants them to be brother and sister for real. I think she likes that they at odds because it makes her relevant on this show. I think if her and Teresa ever got to a place where they were on the same page, everybody would realize that Melissa is the least.
But this is not Melissa. It's Louis. Melissa's not trying to break their family up. Louis is. Melissa's not trying to break the family.
I'm just saying, even before Louis got on the show, but that's what I'm saying. Even before, I get what you're saying about Louis. I don't trust the man either. But I'm saying, even before Louis got on the show, there was a Melissa Gorga. And Melissa Gorga was still after Teresa Giudice.
I don't think Joe would have wanted to go into a pizza deal with his sister if it was that bad. He was still okay. He still he trusted Louis at that point. He went to his sister to do a deal. I think don't ever do business with family business, whatever. That was their biggest thing. These two brother and sister that need therapy by themselves get along should have never tried to go in business together. They just shouldn't have. Because even without Louis, it probably would have went wrong anyway. Because a couple of hats, but they need therapy, Joe and Melissa, and Joe and Teresa, not with Melissa around, not with Louis.
Exactly, but Melissa's not gonna let that happen.
She doesn't have a choice. She wouldn't have a choice. Joe.
That's what I'm saying. Joe is pussy. Excuse my French, but Joe is pussy whooped. Okay, let's be clear.
His wife.
He's whooped by that thing. Okay, and whatever Melissa says goes.
That's his wife, though.
You see how when she posted those pictures of her house and when the fans went crazy and said how it would look bad, she went and changed it.
It looked horrible.
She does everything for the clicks and the views of the fans.
No, but it did look pretty bad. It looked bad. It looked like a hospital.
Bad, but she was excited about it and she posted the pictures. So evidently you liked it. But when the fans said it was horrible, and we did say it was horrible, and it was horrible.
It was. Joe knew it was horrible, though. He knew
she changed it. That's what I'm saying. Melissa would do anything for the fans to like her. And I think she knows if Joe and Teresa ever got to a place where they were actually good, nobody on the show would need her anymore.
I don't know. I still don't subscribe to that. I still feel that Teresa is, if you are the queen, you usually don't have to fight with peasants. So why are you always reaching down?
She only had to fight with the peasant because the peasant is married to her brother.
No, because she doesn't even care about Joe. She made that clear by coming between her brother and her mother and father. She made it clear that she doesn't even care about her brother, so she can't use it as an excuse that, I care about you, that I care about the person you're married to is why I'm trying to break your family apart.
That's where we differ, because I don't see her as coming in between her dad and her mom was big.
That's what Joe says.
Well, that's what Joe says, but the cameras have showed something different. Every time the mama and the daddy was on there, the mama and the daddy was talking about Joe needing to come back to the family and all that. they all discussed how Joe, when he got with Melissa, he distanced himself from the family.
Things
And
are
we've all seen people when they get married, they change. And it's just like we're saying about Teresa with Louis now. We all saying the same thing. Louis is to Teresa what Melissa is to Joe.
No, Joe has never severed 7 relationships in his life have never been severed. His relationships are still intact. His sister all his relationships are still intact. He's alienating Teresa from everyone. She still loves her brother. She wants her brother back in her life, but he won't let it. She won't. Teresa loves her brother and wants her back and wants him back in the life.
And Melissa wouldn't before what you call it got in the picture. That's what I'm saying. What Louis is to Teresa is the same thing Melissa is to Joe, except for she's just not diabolical like Louis. But they are the same.
Louis shows us. Louis he does it on camera. He don't care.
That can't be true because Teresa has even admitted that they used to be best of friends the whole time she was dating Joe. So the thing soured when this show got involved because Teresa
that can't be true either because
on the show.
Melissa said she didn't want she didn't they was fighting before they got on the show because Teresa didn't want on the show. So you can't have both sides of it. It can't be she was best friends with him and then all of a sudden she was like, oh no, we're not best friends because she don't want us on the show. Like you can't be both.
20 years ago. They met 20 years ago, so immature. But they were so much younger back then when Joe met Melissa. They were all immature. They all felt like immature idiots. You know what I mean? It's also been a long time since Melissa, but since the show started, even too. We can go look back at the show and laugh at their outfits because that's how long the show's been on. But they were very immature and shady back then. They've evolved a lot. But this is
and how long has Melissa been on the show?
Since for 13
11 years.
11 years.
So shouldn't everybody just get over it?
We were. Everybody was over it.
No, we shouldn't get over it because Melissa keeps throwing
an 11-year-old.
We were over it. Every time the new season started, we weren't angry at anybody. Nobody was angry. We weren't fighting in the blogs.
Here's the thing. No, Crystal, we weren't angry. Here's the thing. Melissa has always been angry. Okay, she's always wanted that top spot, and she hates that that Teresa has held that top spot since season 1. And contrary to what everybody say, I get it.
And Teresa
does need to take a slice of humble pie. I agree with you on it. I tell y'all,
she doesn't act like the queen.
I can hold my people accountable, but I can still be strong fans for them. While I do feel like Teresa does the most, I still think Teresa is coming from a place of hurt and deceit. And once you've hurt and deceived me, it's hard for me to open my arms and let you back in so you can hurt and deceive me yet again.
You don't hand them the gun to shoot you with again.
I think all while she was with Joe Gorga, they went for her demise. Now, here's the thing. When she was in her love bubble before her and Louis decided to get engaged, Melissa couldn't say nothing bad about the guy. Louis was this, he was that. Okay, but all while in the sly shade, she was sitting there with Margaret talking about Teresa being a dumb Clint and all this. Okay, I don't really like that, but okay, because Teresa was doing the same thing. I get that. But here's the thing: as soon as she's happy and she wants to get married, all of a sudden, oh no, he's not right for you. And here's the thing: you can't decide who somebody loves. You see what I'm saying? I could be your family. You cannot like my husband. But I don't expect you to just go out disrespecting him, especially on a camera. Because once you disrespect him, and this is the person I've chosen, then you're essentially disrespecting me. Same thing you said, Larger. Ain't nobody finna disrespect your husband and then think it's gonna be okay to come back. No, we not friends no more. It's the same thing with family. If you disrespect my husband on national TV and try to bring him down, no, we not cool no more. It's from now on. I think Teresa is like, I went ahead therapy. Okay. These motherfuckers need to have therapy. Now, until y'all go get y'all therapy and get y'all fixed, I ain't got time for it. And that's the reason why she said, I don't want to film with her.
That was after all this. She wanted Joe at that wedding. She remember her crying, I want my brother at my wedding.
She wanted Joe there. She didn't want Melissa to be in it. Melissa was mad because she was a bridesmaid.
She didn't care.
Why would I let you be a bridesmaid at my wedding?
Get bridesmaid. We said that. We
No,
thought
she
she
said
knew.
that. Remember when Andy told her, Andy said, I hear you're not a bridesmaid. And she was like, no, but I heard her sister, her new
Right.
sister-in-law.
That's what she said, because
But
Teresa
see, this the thing. You can't
But that's not even
disguise the hate that she had for her in that moment when she said it. You could look in her eyes and tell she was pissed off.
because
that
Teresa
she
lied
was.
to her.
And then she said, well,
She lied.
Teresa was a bridesmaid of mine and she was pregnant. That was shade.
That was shade.
So
to her.
because I was pregnant, I wasn't supposed to be a bridesmaid in your wedding.
No, she
like-
wasn't. No, she was mad that Teresa was pregnant at her. Teresa.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't wait for you to remix this one. Go ahead.
All right. I forget now. That just made me laugh. I was thinking about
Usually in wedding
It's not like
pictures, the
pregnant.
pregnancies stand out a lot.
She looks
So I'd
pregnant.
appreciate it if when I plan my wedding, you let me know
Yeah.
if your baby bump is going to be showing or not
Melissa
in my
was
wedding
mad.
picture,
Or
Teresa.
not Melissa.
And then
Teresa
don't
was
ask
mad.
me to be a bridesmaid then if it was
No,
gonna
listen,
be so
Teresa-
much for me to be pregnant. Because
Okay, not
let's
to
be
pronounce
clear,
that.
when we decide to have babies, I don't know too many people that plan to say, oh, well, my brother's getting married. Let me go ahead and get pregnant.
Teresa's like, you had me in your wedding. You had me in your wedding because you knew I was pregnant and you made me wear that stupid dress. Wait. Melissa never thought she'd be a bridesmaid because Teresa wasn't having bridesmaids. That's the thing. Teresa said, I'm not having bridesmaids. I'm just having the kids. So then when she had Louis' sisters in her wedding, that's when Melissa found out that, oh, it's me. It's not like you're not just having anybody. You're not. She was like, oh, okay, well, okay, great. You're not gonna have you're not gonna have actual bridesmaids. She had found out Andy spilled the beans at that time because he didn't know that Teresa told her that it was only supposed to be kids. Like, I don't even know why they were fighting over that anyway. Like, I don't think Melissa knew their relationship. She's not stupid. She doesn't know. She knows she's not one of Teresa's bridesmaids. I mean, I do have X's all over my bridesmaids' faces. I made a huge ass mistake. So I mean, I'm glad that she, but like it just. If they had Melissa in it, that just would, I don't know.
I'm glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that.
Why? Oh, shit.
She knew she wasn't going to be a bridesmaid, but she made a big deal of it. Why? Because she needed camera time.
Did she, though?
And it was relevant.
Did she? Who wants
Yes,
to be
she
there?
did. Yes, she
Nobody
did.
got camera
Everybody else.
time. Did you
Did
see
everybody
her
else.
hair?
Did
Did
everybody
you
else?
see her?
Maybe
Did you see
Melissa
her
got
85
camera
tons
time
of
when we
hair?
get talking about
Nobody
Teresa.
else got camera time but that hair.
Oh, that hair. You know who was hiding that hair? Teddy Mellencamp, I heard. Was hiding in Teresa's hair. Jumped right out in that front of that camera. Hey.
That's who needs camera
My
time.
The hair was over the top, but that's what
That
I
was so
see.
gorgeous. She hated it
Yeah,
too.
no, it
though.
was
She
great.
hated
It was
too.
great. It was great.
It was
I
like,
But I
was
still don't.
golly.
there's-
When they said it was 200 and some bobby pins, I was like, wait a minute.
218, and they took until like 4 a.m. to get her hair out. Louis like, I just wanted to have like my wedding.
So joining forces with Kim D to prove your brother's wife is a stripper is against your brother. So I kind of feel like
And
everything
Lorelei.
you just described about Melissa doing to Teresa has done to Melissa first. And
Okay, so why are we not?
Personally.
Here's the thing. So this has been going on for 11 plus years.
yeah, so
Why
first
is
I said let's
Bravo-
forget
Why
about
is
it.
Bravo not held accountable for that? They're
Because it was
destroying.
Because Caroline Manzo didn't sue him yet.
They're single-handedly destroying family lives as we speak. And
No, Lorelei Jensen is doing that. Lorelei Jensen did that. Okay.
well, I'm just saying, we still need to hold her accountable too.
We
Because
do. Oh yeah, she definitely needs to hold accountable.
destroying lives all over the place. Over there
Yeah.
on Salt Lake City, she destroyed Monica's life and trying to stop her bad. And then over here, we destroying families by keeping the toxicity going.
Yep.
All of us can see. And we're
Have-
tired of it too. Let's be clear. Even if you're a Teresa fan, Melissa fan, whoever fan you is,
Right.
everybody's tired of New Jersey.
Yes.
Okay?
Yep.
And we get the headache already before the show even starts because we already know half of what's going on before the show starts.
Yep.
And then once the show starts, we're gonna get podcasts on everybody gonna be talking about the show. It's gonna be a hectic thing because Namaste gonna be back on.
Namaste.
And then on the shelf, on display, whatever her show is gonna be on. Everybody's gonna be talking again, and then it's gonna be hectic all over again. And we get to the same thing where we're still fighting. It's gonna be the tree huggers against the Gorga clan and on
Officially allergic
display.
to shellfish. I'm officially allergic to shellfish as of next week. As of next week, just like Erica's Lent, I'm officially allergic to shellfish at those dates and times. I'm not sure the exact dates and times, but I'll let you know. But
Opinion.
that's shellfish allergy starts. Just like Erica's Lent.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what my real problem with Teresa is, and I think you will agree with me on this. The thing about it is, almost every season, she has some sort of violent behavior, right? Whether it was the table flip, throwing the plates, the forks, the knives, the cups, pushing damn Andy to the seat. And my problem is she doesn't get reprimanded. Like it's never a conversation about violence is wrong. And I feel like had Nene done half the stuff Teresa did, ooh, she would have been done a long time ago. Do you agree on that?
I do, Emmanuel, but I think they like that when Teresa do that because Teresa also has thrown Andy. You remember the time when she threw him in the chair?
She's actually
Yeah,
Andy's
nothing
favorite.
happened, but they say that's what.
But
was
if a
wrong
black
with
woman
Nene.
does it, then it's aggressive
Nene
and
can't touch nobody.
it's toxic. You think about how they made Monique's husband. He was aggressive.
Man.
He needed this chick, and we had to bring the black man down. But no, I'm just saying. Of course, that's the way they did it. But I think that was also a thing that they told them to do because let's be clear, Teresa's not the only one on Jersey that has done all these things. Because we done had hair pulling, we done had fruit being thrown across the table, we done had cheese up there. Go Gordo, he even got mad and body slammed people and into
Johnny
walls.
the Greek gets punched and dies. Johnny the Greek at all posh fashion shows. There's been something really horrible.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, New Jersey has always been violent.
It's horrible, and I'm so sick. They've never represented us well, like any of the Jersey shows. I'm just saying, and even though I know how we are, and I know we live, it does not look good to everybody else on the outside of any other state. Anybody who watches us, it just looks awful because every Jersey-licious, Jersey Shore, all of them, we have all fought, have been violent, and all of them. And then they've all still been able to film and be together. And it's like, yeah, exactly. Portia kicked somebody, or I don't know. They've never stopped talking about how Portia kicked Sherry or somebody.
But don't that make you mad? How they make you all Italians from New Jersey look like they aggressive?
Yep. It does,
and that's part of the triggering that we're talking about, though. Too, it's like.
But that's what I'm saying. That's how they do. That's how they do the black shows. They say, "Oh well, these women are aggressive," and it's like our women are not aggressive. We just putting our foot down and standing up for what we believe in. It's not aggressive. It's turtle.
And I heard that on some other show, Southern, there were two guys who like fought each other.
Southern Charm.
Yeah, and Andy apparently was laughing about it at the reunion or something. I heard.
Yeah, he joked about it. He said you were trying to get
it because I didn't
see. He got headbutted, like Austin and this new kid.
Yeah. I remember. I think his name was Austin.
He was trying to get Austin on, and then there's never in the history of that show been a fist fight. He was getting in his face, right?
And they didn't show it.
Right. Well, listen, and Austin didn't react. He reacted. He pushed him. So then at the show, at the reunion, Andy's like, "Oh no, love the JT," or like, "Austin, why did you punch him?" or something. And then he's like, "He was in my face. He was in my face. He was in my face." And Andy's like, "Well, I would have hit him too." Like JT's like, "I wasn't trying to get him to hit me." And Andy's like, "You were trying to get him to hit you." And then he was like, and Andy's like, "I would have hit him too." And they all laughed about it.
That was the excuse they used to get rid of Portia.
But I'm just wondering.
Not necessarily the truth because we've seen fights on this show before.
I don't remember her hitting somebody. Did she hit somebody?
You remember what you call her daughter? What's her name? Jackie Loretta daughter. Remember they was at the podcast.
Hit her on the show? She hit her on the show? Oh,
Jackie Loretta grown daughter.
Oh yeah, I remember
Southern Charm. So they showed
she got hit in the head.
That's larger, yeah. There's a lot of problems. Yeah. That show, the producers of that show are the people of the show. When you see the producer who like actually created the show, if she wanted to be Southern Gentleman at first, and it's an older white lady, very rich. Her son's the producer, Whitney. He's friends with all these people. These men get away with a lot. They were in it, like Andy and her, real close. It's just, I'm obsessed with the show. I love the show. I love the drama, but I see everything. And I think that Patricia and Whitney should be. I don't know. They should not be those.
Well, hopefully Dubai.
I don't know what he is. He's like.
Hopefully Dubai won't be as toxic. I hope that we can get a
I didn't even
season
get a
that's
chance
like
to watch Dubai.
rich women in
Ooh.
Dubai, and it's
Well,
not
thank
that
Oh,
bad.
I
you.
can't wait for Dubai to come back.
Well, Manny,
Come on,
are we going to do
Chanel.
When is it coming?
I'm not sure.
I think it might be next month, February.
Manny, are you and I going to do Vanderpump?
Yes, that's coming back Tuesday.
Yeah, we got to figure out like if we're not gonna, I was gonna replace Salt Lake with Vanderpump, but I want to make sure you're able to get to it. So we can do a special one just for like if you're gonna be at school or whenever you want to do it at night, or you gotta DM me and let me know when you want to do it. So we'll do a special one, like just you and I on there, because you and I we can have a whole hour just to like we'll fill a whole hour just on our disagreements. But I think it's healthy. It'll be healthy. But I want to make sure you're able to do it. So we'll like do a special, you know what I mean, time whenever you can do. But then, Larger, what are we gonna cover on Wednesday at 12? I gotta think. We gotta find something.
I don't know what's coming on besides Vanderpump because I don't think that I'll be able to participate in what they tried to make me believe is. I just can't. I mean, the show's literally started on cheating. That's all Scandival was. I'm not sure why they got an Emmy for doing what they've always done.
But Curse,
or
we need
Emmy
someone.
nod.
We need someone to drag people.
You and I, we fell right into it though. We were right up there. We played right into it though.
Because I just was so baffled that we were so upset. I'm like, why is
What
everyone
do you mean?
so upset that
that is kind of
how
weird.
you get them is how you lose them was just proven in our
Oh,
faces.
that's right. We were definitely against it. That's right. We were on opposite sides. That's right. We didn't agree. You're right. Okay, I remember. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. We didn't agree.
When does Vanderpump start, Krista?
Tuesday, I think. Next Tuesday. It replaces
Next
Salt
Tuesday.
Lake, I think. No, Jersey replaces Salt Lake at not, or I don't know. Maybe it's not Tuesday. I got to check.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Are they doing the Valley on Tuesday also?
Oh God, I don't know. It's not on yet. Oh God, I can't.
Yeah, I won't. I definitely won't do that day.
I won't
But
be
if
watching
it turns
Valley.
out to be good, I don't
Maybe
know.
you're gonna do that one too.
I think Ariane needs to move. I think what's her name? Ariana. What's her name? Maddox
Ariana.
needs to get out of the house.
I can
and
agree.
leave Tom.
I agree.
And I feel like she enjoys it
Amy,
at this
I love
point.
it.
She
Amy,
likes
you're gonna
being miserable. And for her to have so much, I mean,
People
look,
care to
you
be sick of
literally
it.
made $1 million being the cheater who got cheated on in America. You got an Emmy nomination. You're on Broadway.
Oh,
You have a
no.
best-selling cocktail book. You were on Dances with the Stars. I mean, literally,
I mean,
move
like,
on.
did you want her to just go in a hole and die, though? I mean,
The
and say
only
no to
reason
everything?
she's staying is because she doesn't want him to get to stay.
Yeah, that's horrible. I found out. I know, and I believe that's so wrong. I think she's wrong with that.
That's
She's
weird.
wrong to do that. We
Let
couldn't
go
figure out why,
already.
right? We're like, why is she just why did you just buy her out? What do we have to sue for? I didn't realize she's like, fuck you, you can get in the house. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's
And
weird.
she was horrible to Raquel too. I mean, when she
Oh,
said,
I
really was.
hello. Would you
I
not
would
be?
love to.
Would you not be? Sorry, Dustin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would love to.
People that sorry. Let me just mute myself then.
No, I'm talking to you. I would love to cover Vanderpump Rules with you if it was possible.
You watch it, Dustin? Yeah, like if you don't, yeah, we can. I'm telling you, we can do it. I will definitely. We can have a whole thing because like there's so many after. Okay, so after all this dies down, and now we had a chance to breathe and look at it from like see everybody's perspective. I even forgave Tom after everything. I did. I went into his Patreon. I was like excited that he answered my question because I asked him why I was so angry at Ariana because she didn't do anything wrong. And like,
yeah, I started to watch it last.
You know, me and you got issue, right?
I started watching it last season.
You did?
Middle of the season. And it seems like it's getting crazier by the season. So.
You have to watch it. Yeah.
What show? Opinion?
I'm waiting on Larger to say that.
Oh, Larger.
You already know.
Yeah, I can't wait to cover it. I can't wait to cover it with you.
I said, me and you have a disagreement on another show.
Which one?
Oh yeah, Dr. Heavenly, and you call her Dr. Evilly. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, Dr. Heavenly, that's Dr. Devilish.
Oh no.
Yeah. So that's what some people who call her that. I do not subscribe to that belief at all.
I know you don't. So you feel like because me and you, I wanted to have this conversation on this live since we was talking about the stuff I was over. So I would love to hear how you feel like it's okay for her to sit here and talk about somebody's uterus. And
About
have her
somebody's what?
fans go and troll this girl's page talking about, oh, she knew before.
I don't feel like Dr. Heavenly made those people think that. I think that Sweet Tea's actions made those people think that. I think that if you come on a show and you are notorious for sending 3 emojis and 7 words, and one of the emojis warrants that you're going to have to use body parts that you usually get checked out just as a woman most times,
Even though
that
Dr. Hitler
you
been
would
this
know
girl since 2020.
that no, but that's not her doctor. She's saying it as just an onlooker. She's
No, but
just
I'm saying,
questioning
even though
what you
she
already
didn't
know.
say that to this girl face, but she's able to go on to Carlos King live every week and talk about this girl uterus.
She
And you
didn't tell
think
it
that's
to her
correct?
face, or if she didn't have the opportunity to. If she only had an
She didn't
opportunity
have
to
the
say it in the
opportunity.
confessional, I don't really know because the whole endometriosis thing came up on filming and it just sounds suspect. She only said what people were thinking out loud again. I mean, literally, it's a thought. It's a valid thought. If you send a baby emoji, you think that you would be knowing whether or not you'd be able to provide said baby, or at least have an inkling. You wouldn't have been as shocked as everybody else finding out. That's for sure. It
She's
just
a
doesn't seem like
military.
it.
She's a military woman that gets
Mm.
checked
Yeah,
for
they be getting
because
free
she's in the
checkups all the
military.
time. They get
Exactly.
free
So of
checkups
course
all the
this had
time
to
in the
be.
military.
Of course, this had to be something she didn't know about because she gets those checks all the time. But I'm just saying, do you think it's fair that Dr. Heavenly sits here and, as being a medical professional, to sit here and talk about somebody's uterus and saying, hey, I don't believe, because we're not all medical professionals, but you went to school as a doctor, and it's okay for you to sit here and kiki about somebody's uterus and their.
I think that that's
Fertility.
conflating the issue. I don't think that. So you're not saying to garbage man, oh, do you think that as a garbage man, this, that, and the other, because she's not her doctor. She's a dentist for your mouth. So if she's talking about another person's uterus as a viewer, because that person has said all of these things, then that's separate. And I'm not going to make it, oh, because she's in the medical profession, she doesn't have a right to a valid opinion, or she doesn't have the right to ask an intellectually honest question.
You thought that was intellectual and honest?
Yeah, because I thought it. I literally was like, well, so when did she find out? Why would she have sent him a baby emoji if she didn't even know that was something she could do? Like literally, I thought that. I literally thought it before Dr. Heavenly even said anything.
Even if you thought it, I don't think you would did that. I don't. Me knowing you the way I know you,
I would have known, and if she was
I
my
don't think
friend,
you would have brought that
I
to
would
the
have asked
camera.
her.
Exactly.
I would have asked her. I would have
That's
been
what
like,
I'm
so
saying. I don't think you would have
no.
went behind somebody back and asked everybody else and tried to shame somebody. I think you would have asked the person that it was. I don't think you would have done that. But I think Dr. Heavenly, what I don't like about this whole situation, and let me be clear, I used to love Dr. Heavenly. So what made it bad for me is that instead of asking the person that you befriended and acted like you was gonna be a friend to her for 3 years before she finally got on this show, and then you sit here
Did she
on.
act or was she really?
No, she was acting because she sat here and told Quad on the episode, "Girl, you know I ain't friends with that girl for real. I was sending you pictures talking about her how she looked." So
Oh
yeah, it
no.
was that.
Is she saying something?
It was that.
Oh, you broke up. Hell bad. There was just a long pause.
No, I said it was an act. It was an act because she sat here and was friends with this girl for 3 years before she got on the show. And now all of a sudden you can't you can't go to the person that you befriended to get on this show that you had issues about her fertility, but instead you can get on Carlos King's live every week and talk about this girl fertility.
Well, the girl did say that currently she has her blocked and currently it's coming up. And currently is when she's talking to Carlos King about it. So currently said friend is unavailable to even ask rather than speculate publicly. So speculating is what you do when you have a vlog about the show
Well,
that you're on.
while they
And
was
it's fair
taping,
game. It's
she
fair
wasn't
game.
blocked.
It's
When
fair
they were
game,
taping,
in
she
my
wasn't
opinion.
blocked. but she was still talking about it.
It's fair game. She brought it up. It's your storyline. I talk about storylines on my vlog. I'm not going to talk about this storyline on my vlog because you brought it to the stories to be vlogged about.
Okay, I have a question. What about her making fun of her appearance though?
What did she say about her appearance?
She said
She
she needed
looks
the
old.
BBL, she needed liposuction. This was when she was in the wedding dress.
Oh, okay. And yeah, she did say something like that. And then somebody else said something when she was at the wedding dress also. Phaedra said she needs a butt. And yeah, and then she also said that she will end up getting these things, wait and see. And I think that'll be the determining factor if she's right. Because I do believe that when most of the people get on reality TV, their first season self is not their second, third, fourth, fifth, or eighth season self because they all do the enhancements. There hasn't been too many in history that haven't chosen to yet, and she's going to be one of the numbers also. I do
I don't
believe
think
that
so.
she might be correct in that.
I don't think so.
I think she's right. Yeah,
I just think
especially if she gets to have her babies.
I think
Especially if she gets to have her baby, she'll probably end up with a nice little cute snatchback mommy makeover, and there will be nothing wrong with it. And again, Heavenly only said something that somebody else even said when she was at the wedding dress, making her feel horrible in her wedding dress. They were saying weird things about her. Oh, you need a corset. Oh, you need this. Everybody had everything to say. And, you know,
Okay, so you still stand by Dr. Heavenly.
oh, completely. And you guys can check out my latest interview with her that I just did the day before my birthday on my channel. It was a lovely interview. She came by for our annual event. So far, it's been annual. I'm looking forward to a third one too. She's lovely. And a lot of the comments I get in my DMs and some even there on the thing say, this interview changed my perspective of Dr. Heavenly. I did not like her previously, and this opened me up to a different side of her because we get to talk about how she looks, her perspective, and yeah, so I stand with Dr.
So
Heavenly.
you stand by her doing this show with Carlos King too.
Oh yeah, I think that's freaking phenomenal marketing because Bravo or whoever's in the entertainment company, the Evolution, no, the production company that does Married to Medicine also does Real Housewives of Miami, and neither of those shows get marketed correctly. They miss real big opportunities. I hear about the other shows like way off season and there's a buildup. I hear about these two shows 2 weeks before they go on, and it's a disservice. And then while they're on, they're not getting lots of hype up either. And so I feel like them doing self-marketing, the way they get their own, you know, package done on Real Housewives of Atlanta. We know those ladies didn't like their pictures that year, so they stepped it up and got their own pictures. These ladies stepped it up and they're doing self-promoting on marketing by live streaming during the event on Sundays and then talking about it and having a recap together. And then they also go to, like Dr. Heavenly goes to Carlos King with his hundreds of people that he has access to. And then she does her channel with her people that she has access to, all to get these numbers up. And I think it's brilliant marketing. But I also feel like it's really sad that they have to. It's like being a model and having to bring your own makeup, or being a model and having to provide your own shoes when you know the models, they don't have to do that shit. They don't have to because all their stuff is supplied for them. But then when you're the other kind of model, you got to bring your own stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you standing by her because I don't agree with
Yeah.
I believe this reunion is gonna be rough on her, and I think she has a lot to answer to. Because I also don't like that she defends Dr. Jackie so much. Why does she have to be Dr. Jackie mouthpiece?
Well, I know she feels Dr. Jackie is her friend until the end, and she'll always stand with Dr. Jackie. I appreciate her loyalty to Dr. Jackie. Um, I don't think that being loyal to a friend that may have made mistakes is a fault. I think it's a treasure in days like
That's
this.
the only friend she's
And
loyal to.
well, that's the only friend that must be worthy of it then, because she's also one of the smartest people in the room. Everybody that even hates her says
I
so.
wouldn't, I wouldn't say
So
that.
they're like,
It
I
wasn't
don't
very,
like her, but the goodness is
it wasn't
smart.
very
Even
smart of her to get on Dr. Heavenly show and say that
I stick
women
with
women
no,
faking
I'm
their
saying Dr. Heavenly is the smartest one in the room.
girl, no. I don't think that neither.
I stand with Dr. Heavenly too. So we
Right
got two
on,
people.
Dustin.
We got two people on the panel that stand with Dr. Heavenly, and also
Well, I'm glad,
I
Dustin. I
also
know you
I
stand by.
also stand with I also stand with Carlos King as well.
Well, I'm
Yeah, I
glad you
don't mind
stand by.
Carlos. He's warming up to me, especially since I feel like what he said with Melody in their little podcast thing. I feel like he finally got at Martell's ankles in a way where I was finally like, oh, okay, he does see Martell the way that we see
Oh,
him.
now you know.
Yeah,
I ain't
so
gonna
I
talk
felt
about
a
that
little
one on.
okay.
I ain't gonna talk about this one on that one, but it's a lot to that story that has not been told yet. But
Right
it's
on.
okay. I'll let them handle that. And
I
I
think
seriously can't. You see, this is the thing. Bravo, I think, starts everything, lets it goes too far, and then drops the ball. Because I think I would never air something about somebody's fertility, especially in this kind of way where it was harmful. And I think they need to stop Dr. Heavenly from talking so much offline
I think Dr. Heavenly is one that stays in the
I don't
show.
know.
I think Dr.
because
Heavenly.
Dr. Heavenly has dragged everybody on this show except for Dr. Jackie.
They should learn how to drag then. Don't whine about
No,
it. Be
but I'm
about it. I
saying
mean,
you
you're
should.
literally on the show. They
I'm
all talk
saying,
crap
why
about
is she
each
the
other.
only one that has a YouTube page that sit here and talk about everybody on the show? But
Look,
anytime somebody
I got a
talk
YouTube
about
page.
her,
That's how
anytime
simple it
anybody
is.
talks
They want
about her,
to.
then she gets in her feelings, okay, and she's upset. Let's be
What
clear.
she never gets upset. That's what I love about her. It's like water
Girl,
off. She laughs.
she
They
got,
say something
she got
crazy about
upset when they
yeah.
was talking about her husband cheating, and then she came
Oh,
up
that's
here
the only
and
part she
said,
does. She doesn't like lies, but
she
she's like
said,
she
you know,
laughs.
here's the thing. The first season she was on here, she said, if Damon ever cheated on her, she would hurt him. Remember that?
Yeah, and she hit him with the frying pan when she thought something
Okay.
happened.
So then for her to come back and double down that if he needed another woman, she fired him for is a
That's some
contradictory.
OG shit right there. I respect that.
You respect
I
that?
respect that. Yep.
As a married woman, you respect that.
I'm a married woman and I respect that. If you
I ain't finding. I'm a married
if
woman too,
you
and I ain't
are
finding nobody
woman
to
and
fuck my
man
man.
enough,
I'm sorry.
but
Okay,
you know what I respect?
if you can't get pleased off this ass, then you ain't gonna be pleased. I'm sorry, and it's death to do part. Okay,
I'm
I already
respectful.
told my husband, if you sit here and try to leave me, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, because I
No,
said
see,
to death
that's,
do us
I
part.
respect her knowingness that in being all the women, you sometimes have to employ other women because you might be tired, you might need a break, they might need a different flavor. And if you and him are in a mature enough relationship to communicate about those needs, and then at the end of that conversation, you're woman or man enough to be like, oh, I got you. Let me go get one and pick one out, make sure they're nice and clean and bring them home all nice and glittery for them. Then I respect that far more than someone who's just going to go and hide. Because that,
You
it sounds
trolling
like
right
you
there,
guys
like
had
I
a
cannot even
conversation.
take me serious. Like,
Yeah, because it
Crystal,
sounds like
please
they
tell
would have
me
had
you don't
communication.
believe this. Oh,
It
look at
sounds like they were
me.
in a healthy relationship. It sounds like they were communicating their needs. She
Oh, I'm
found
finna
out.
kill your cat.
No,
It's my
she
favorite.
found out. If she found out he needed something else, that means they communicated as such,
Is it a girl
and
or
then they
boy?
would be able to
She's
do
a
that.
girl, Shirley Marie. I'm
If
Krista
they
Marie.
both consent, if they both
She's
agree and
so
consent,
pretty.
I respect that very much.
Do you believe in that? You gonna find your husband another woman?
Fuck
We
no.
haven't had that for an issue in our relationship.
Never,
And me
ever.
and my husband do have the kind of relationship where we would talk about things that
Mhm.
we need to a degree where
Yeah.
we talk about it all and communicate our needs in a loving way so you don't have to be insecure and play out in other ways
Okay.
and check in. That's a healthy, loving relationship. You
Well,
can't be
yeah,
afraid
that's
to talk
healthy, but
about
I'm
it,
still
and you
saying
can't be
I'm not
afraid
gonna sit
to.
here and find
That hasn't been a request at my house, nor I have never been requested to engage or pay for another woman's pleasure for my husband. That's not a conversation. Dr.
and I'm
Heavenly's
pretty sure
saying that
you
if
hope
they
that
had
it never
that,
does
it
become a
could be.
conversation.
Mhm.
Dr. Heavenly's saying that if they had it for them, it could be. I'm not saying, look, it's not even on my purview to have it for one. And if he felt secure enough to tell me some bullshit like that, then I'd have to decide what I need to do with it. And
Mm-mm-mm.
maybe most people in a relationship should speculate those types of situations so that you're not shocked and dismayed if ever you are struck with
Mhm.
that type of communication. Maybe it's something we should all be looking at and checking in about because it's actually really healthier than going out and cheating.
Well,
Me
let
and my
me tell you,
husband, we talk about everything. Like
we do too. But I'm
like we
telling you,
do it all. Like I know I know what his fantasies are. Like, and I know if I agreed to them, he would never do it without me. But like, yeah, if we stopped having like sex and that wasn't a thing, I would worry a little bit,
Yeah.
you know. But I mean, that if that would be, we would have to have some talks. Like if we weren't having sex and all that, there'd be some talks, and we would have to like,
Yeah. See,
you know
that's
what
what
I
I'm
mean?
talking about. Communication.
But I would not be
yeah,
fine.
but you wouldn't go out. But
Hell,
no, I'm telling you, no woman wants to go out and find their husband somebody else.
no. If you're fucking me, you're fucking anybody else either. No. We're gonna figure it
Exactly.
out, or we're leaving. I'm leaving, and you can go find her yourself.
Oh well,
I
no,
don't.
I'm not gonna let him leave neither. See,
Yeah,
I take this.
I'm only on
Do
season
it.
I
one.
mean,
Really,
it kind
really.
of feels like it feels like in a world where we're like, oh, every man cheats, which isn't the truth, by the way.
It sure
In a
is.
world where that seems to be a generalization that's accepted, why can't it be a generalization that's accepted that if that is the case and you still want that man, that you're entertaining things and conversations that might include you going the extra mile and participating in the third hole? Who knows?
How about Robin Dixon going? Why didn't you sleep with her? She's a pretty girl. Come on, why didn't you sleep with her? I'm
Yeah,
like, what the
yeah.
hell are you saying, woman? On camera, what do you
She's like, I
say?
still would have swallowed. I still would have
Just
swallowed.
tell us that you're in a situation.
Oh, don't say that. All I can think of is
You're just telling us you're in a situation. Thank you, Robin Dixon, for confirming that situation. That's some shit right there that you say when you're not, like when you're okay with him. That's why she didn't care probably that he lent the girl money and had to get her a hotel
He
room.
didn't let her no money. He didn't get it back.
He
That's what I
went to the
said.
hotel and put his card on the books.
Without telling Robin, why don't you tell your wife? Why don't you wake her up and go, hun, I gotta go do something. Come with me. I gotta go do a favor
Mhm.
for somebody. Come with me. We gotta get. If it was that innocent,
Because it wasn't innocent, and he
Exactly.
didn't tell her because he was
I don't think.
there getting him his rocks off.
Do you think
And you
anybody?
see,
Do you think
she
anybody?
said if she could do it all over, she would do the same thing all over again. Because and that made me so pissed off because I'm like, so Bravo, why did y'all bring her back again then?
It is obvious that he does not care how she feels. He shuts her down. He doesn't like her. He's not sleeping with her. He has no respect for her. Sir, you don't even have a goddamn job. You should kiss her butt because you only have this show, dumbass. So instead of kissing her ass and giving her a storyline, because you all actually have some real shit going on.
Do you think he's gonna show up at the reunion?
No.
No, he ain't going to the reunion this time. No.
He's still not showing up.
I think that's a condition of her staying on the show is he had to show up at the
Why did
reunion.
he hide last year? What was he hiding from last
I
year?
don't know. Do you think he's there?
She said he was at a game last year.
But what was he hiding from? Like, what? I don't get it. Like,
he be hiding because he don't want to be with her. You remember on the show once before
he
he
doesn't
said
care about her.
he just want to find somebody he can love.
Most of the times that Juan would have been there was the times Michael Darby was there. Do you think that had a connection?
You know what? We should
they
take
said him and Michael had something going on the down low. So
because I don't believe anything Michael or your Von Dixon says at this point. So I don't care what they say. I believe what I believe. Also, Candace should not be able to have to sit in a room with Ashley when her husband is suing her for doing something that this man has done to himself by having his whole big on camera and Ashley going, "Oh, we'll stay together." This relationship has not changed. We know that there were never. This is always been with them, Ashley and Michael. So her saying, "Well, I'm divorcing him and we're separate," then Candace, no. She still is very much involved with Michael Darby. She's not maybe sleeping with him. We know they were never sleeping together to begin with. It's obvious. Like all that's different is we know about it now. We somehow found out that you have a situationship. But she's like, I'm not going to divorce him. I don't want to be with him. I don't want to be with him or anything like that. But I'm going to be.
She don't want to divorce him because she want that money.
But
why did she let him sue Candace for something that he?
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Ashley not being divorced from Michael Baby Hands Darby
Michael Baby Hands cool
mean that she, in essence, is currently suing a castmate because not being divorced from him means you're still one with him
and he pays for
financially until that's severed. And that case was put on her at a time when they were still engaged in their marriage.
In the Bahamas.
And even if she's not named, her being married to the named plaintiff would, I feel like, be violating her also obligation to not bring suit against castmates by proxy of her husband. What do you guys think of that?
I don't think
Candace. That's why they said. Well, then that's why they said that she had to be separated for a year before she could get this divorce. And all of a sudden she said, "Oh, we're trying to work out the logistics and all."
Yes,
that's why she keeps coming up with BS. Is because she wants to stay on the show without divorcing him.
She got mad.
And that's the only way that she can stay on the show and still be married to him is to say, "Hey, we still working stuff out, but we're getting divorced. We're not together," and all this.
Right.
BS. If Michael told her to bend over, she's gonna say, "Okay."
Exactly. That's why Ashley shouldn't feel comfortable. I mean, Candace shouldn't feel comfortable.
Candace, yes.
Because she could use
Do
anything.
not trust the five heads.
Anything against her. So why would I have to sit in a room with somebody that's so much of this man's butt who's suing me? Because I'd be afraid you're going to tell him stuff. I don't want to say nothing around you.
Yeah, everything I say can and will be used
robbing a
against
bank with
me
you,
in the
Kenya.
court of law.
Kenya and I will never be friends. I will never rob a bank with
But
you.
she was already recording
Well,
her
this
at
is
the dinner.
another
I just
reason
showed
why
you guys.
Bravo is held accountable for their actions because they torturing this girl to be on the show with people that genuinely dislike her and is looking for her downfall. And it's reckless to have that around her. But yet and still, Bravo, being the people that they are, loves to troll us and loves to give us
We're the exes. We're the ex-husbands.
Yeah, we're the exes.
We're the exes. The producers are
we're
like
the ex-wife club.
and messes with them, right? But they're still like friends, right? We're the exes because like we love to hate them, they hate to love us. The whole back.
Well, we have
but we need each other for money. Like we need each other for money. Kind of like we kind of protect. We make their narratives run throughout this year. We make sure we're talking about them. Make sure they're relevant. Make sure they get their money in their peaches, and and then we get our little like YouTube money, whatever, and everybody has a good time. So like we kind of all need each other. So we are the exes. So we have to find a way to get along. Like, I'm going to try to channel my energy a little bit different because my exes, I get very angry at them. As you can tell, I'm a very angry ex of some of these people. But like, I never thought that me and Larja looked like we were getting. I never thought they looked like that, me and Larja.
Yeah, me neither. And that's the thing about perspectives and the thing about opinions. We all get them. There's enough room on Right for everybody. And I feel like that also could translate to some of our viewers might not be used to a varied style of communication where they would think that just because you're loud, it means you're mad. And I don't think that those two things are synonymous because it also has to do with energy too, right? So we're totally in agreement in what we're saying, even while we're speaking over each other. So I'm not how that frequency could be confused with anger. I think maybe a little like confusion, maybe a little like I can't understand you or something, but I'm not sure that full-on anger would be my go-to translation about that. And it was interesting to hear that that's a perspective because that was not on my radar at all. Not at all.
No.
Not at all. Like, I
Mhm.
love a good banter. I think when shows start having a little talk over, it's like, oh yeah, well, whose opinion will I hear? Like, will I hear the white and blue dress, or will I hear a golden yellow dress? You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of, in my own little way, don't really mind it, but some people do mind it, so that's good to remember.
I think we can enlarge it also because we do it to each other. Like we're both the same way. We probably both do it, but we understand each other because we're both that way. Like we don't mean
Mhm.
to interrupt each other. We don't mean to talk over each other, but we know what we're saying. It's just a
Yeah.
shame that I know how bad it looks but I don't think it looks angry. I just think it looks annoying. But like we forgot, like I said, this week we kind of forgot other people were watching because we were so passionate.
Yeah.
We probably turned it down a little bit. Maybe we should take a communication class together. I don't know.
Well, I don't even want to judge it like good or bad. I mean, that's just an
Yeah.
added perspective.
Well, I actually
And
like
I'm
it when
not,
y'all go at it.
yeah,
It's
I'm not
very
willing
entertaining
to
to
make it
me.
a good or bad
We're not
thing.
even
It's
doing
just an
that.
added perspective. And I love Erin, and everything she says is like, from a place of love.
Yeah.
So that means that to her, what we were doing felt like it wasn't loving. And that
Mhm.
could have been just totally based on the tone and no frequency involved. Like the tone alone is enough for her to be like, nope, I'm out. That's conflict. I don't want a part of it. I'm
Yeah.
out, because that's what conflict sounds like to her. But I know that where she was coming from is loving. So if we were sounding like that to her, then I'm sorry if it was a trigger for her or anything. But yeah, like I get loud. I'm loud when I'm happy. I'm loud when I'm getting my point across. And I'm even louder, like I said, when I don't feel heard. So
I've always said
But
like this is
that's what I like about y'all though. I really do. When I watch y'all, it's something about it. It's amazing because it's like y'all playing tennis and I'm trying to see who's gonna get the match.
yeah.
I
Like the
mean,
ball bounces in your court and
I
then the
still
ball bounces back in her court and then the ball bounces back to your court and I'm like, who's gonna get the match?
Well,
this. I'm glad that people are telling us
So
this.
I do love it. Let me tell you, it's been so fun talking to y'all because let me tell you, I watch y'all. I do. Sometimes I don't come in the comment section, but I'm always there quietly watching. Sometimes I'm driving down the road as I'm watching y'all. And then when I get real passionate, I say, y'all just drop the link.
Yes, yes, yes.
I love everybody coming. Like I always say, I claim because I was not offended by that at all. I didn't take it. Like I just, like I wasn't taking it personal. I just know that's how we are, and I know I say it constantly. I have to work on that. That's the reason I don't have an actual co-host because I scare them away. It's just hard to have. We have our own channels. That's why we're like solo. But I know I have to work on
Mhm.
my channels. I have to work on that because I wasn't
Yeah,
doing that for a while.
yeah.
But
I
as long
literally left a person's thing I used to go to a lot because I felt like I was talking over people too much and then getting mad when I would get cut off. And instead of interrupt that vibe, I just am like, nope, let me go over here. Like I'm way too worked up with too many opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's
so
why.
yeah, I
That's
need
why
to
I'm
learn how
enjoying
to
a
do
certain
that.
thing.
But that's what I love about you. That it don't matter whose opinion it is, you're gonna channel it with your own opinion. You're like, no, you're not changing my view.
I
Yeah,
wonder if I hope
I'm
And
I
I
very
love
truth
that because
neutral.
you know what? Here's the thing. I love a woman that can stand for her own views and not be swayed to somebody else's opinion. That's
I
a
Yeah,
think
sign
we
of a
respect it.
woman.
We all
That's a
respect it.
sign of a woman that's not a flip flopper. That's got to be true to their word. Like I don't care what you say in this moment, you're not going to change my view at all.
And I
yeah,
also do I like having different opinions. We're not a cult. I don't think we're cult people. So
No,
I'm not out there trying to make everybody agree with me. I always say I welcome opposing opinions. I think it's fun. Now that I need extra,
I'm
I
putting
want.
the savers away. I'm so
As long
glad
as
you
you
reminded
just,
me we're not a
as long
cult.
as you just know, I'm
I was
always
getting
right.
ready
At
to cut
the
my
end of
hair.
the day. You can disagree, but I'm always right at the end of the day. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, like I feel like if we cut off half an audience, if we just have one perspective, even we do agree. I mean, like me and Manny, we disagree constantly, but I thought that we always came off respectfully agreeing. I probably yell a little bit louder.
Yeah,
It's just me and Larger are very loud. We're just loud people, and I said it before. We have very strong, and it's fun. I love it. I love
yeah.
me.
I'm Oakland. She's New
It's
Jersey.
so bad. Yeah, Jersey. And I've had this problem since I tried starting this because I was a blogger and I was considered an angry blogger because nobody could see me. Like, and I was like, I want to be a podcaster. And everybody's like, you can't. Zach Peter's like, no. And everybody's like, you can't do it. You're angry. You're angry. And they're like, go to YouTube and look at my friend Adam. He has a YouTube channel because people need to see you and they know that you're not angry. Like, they know that you're just like passionate in Jersey, and like, you know, when you're saying stuff like that, I used to say, when I put these devices down, these fucking people and their problems are not my problem. They're really not.
Right.
They're problems. But with it, I know with Jersey, I get a little extra trigger because I live here and I deal with these people, and I've dealt with the same horseshit in my own life with those kind of same people, and it does trigger me. A lot of people trigger me with that show, but I try to see it from a perspective that everybody's watching too. I feel, and I also say I'm worried about Teresa. I'm not dogging Teresa at all anymore. I'm dogging him. So like, but things trigger me. Erica triggered me last year. Like, I would get, me and Aaron would like, and I feel like when we were doing Who's Starting On, she kept me calm. Like, she kept me.
You wasn't
Yeah, go ahead, Dustin. Sorry.
You wasn't the only one that was triggered by Erica last year. I was triggered by Erica last year. She made me so frustrated last year. It wasn't even funny.
I was triggered ever since it got cool.
Well, I was triggered only because she kept doubling down and she wouldn't hold herself accountable.
Everything about the way
she was like, what about me? And I'm like, no, what about the victims? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You living a life of luxury while the victims have been scammed out of their money. And it was like, I don't care about them, I care about me. And I was like, wow.
She didn't care about him when he was at the bottom of the cliff for 6 hours.
I tried to give her grace, but it was like,
you can't.
I couldn't, like, I was trying. I was like, okay, Erica, I get that everything's being snatched away from you, but somewhere, somebody got to get a hold of her. And they kept explaining, and then she was like, well, what about me? And I was like, okay.
Love you guys. See you later.
Love you.
Okay, love you.
Bye.
But that was my only, that was my only thing about Erica. I felt like she just didn't hold herself accountable. She didn't none of that. Like, she was just
she spin it as like she was a victim of it. If she could have been a victim of Tom. Like, she's going about it, it's like she can't decide whether she's a victim of his or not, you know?
She never held herself accountable last year.
But I'm loving her this year. I don't know what happened this year. Like, she's on
it, but we love it, right? I can deal with this. She's faking
it.
Yeah, because this isn't her. She might be coming. I thought maybe she's starting to come.
I think hitting rock bottom. I think she had to learn a new normal, and I think this
I agree with Krista. I think that she's doing this for the show. When I think when the show ends, I think we're gonna see another side of her.
Well, the diamond earrings just told us she's not her. She's still Erica. We just saw she went right back to Erica when the diamond earrings came thing. This episode hurt me badly because I'm like, I started to like, because look, we know that they're not always going to be real, but like, if she would have gave this Erica, whether it was her real Erica, I like her being friends with people. I thought she looked cute. I was giving her compliments. She looks really cute. You know what I mean? Like, when she's looking at Kyle. But then this episode happens and she acts like this diamond, this thing was somehow a thing that validates her being completely innocent from everything. And we should be, Erica, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about everything I said about you. Like, just because you're getting the earring, that whole thing was not in her head, was a validation that she was right about everything. And she's going about everything wrong, in my eyes, in my opinion. And leaving that man and not telling everybody that he was at the bottom of a cliff for 6 hours unconscious. Why would, even if you did it, why are you saying it? If you were to leave him there, just leave him there and say nothing. Oh, he was there. You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, it just blows my mind that, like, she says these things. It's got to be a crime. It's got to be a crime to not tell somebody that an elderly man, I don't know, that you're married to, or he shit himself and you're not telling anybody. You're letting him drive a car. He's pooping himself. He's that sick. But now he's not. Now all of a sudden he's not now.
Well, here's the thing. I'm glad that they're holding him accountable because it was his exes. And we all know Erica wasn't the one that was running this scam. It was definitely him. But here's the thing. While I'm saying that, I do want Erica to hold herself accountable that while he was taking the money, she was spending it.
She had a free life. Girl, you had a free life. Be grateful and just, you still make $900,000 a year. How bad could your life be? You get paid $900,000 a season. So you can live off a lot less than that. A lot less. And you can now be like, okay, I'll give the earrings to that. I'll give these earrings, whether they were bought with client money, most likely they were, but if not, a lot of things were. So we'll just call it a wash. They got to be worth what, you know what I mean? And she just doesn't play the victim. And she is a victim of Tom because he was doing this before her.
She's definitely a victim. But here's the thing. In the same token, she got to realize that she wasn't the only victim.
Right. She needs to went with the victim side. Take the victim side, not Tom's side. She took Tom's side.
There's a lot of.
And here's the thing: until she finds out that, hey, we we both had some level of accountability that needed to be taken.
know.
And
I wonder-
nobody's gonna see that. But I do think I don't know. Maybe it's the South in me and wanting to believe people change.
That could be it. I was going to say that maybe she had a time away from him. Maybe now I thought maybe she was starting to feel like, oh, I cannot be around my mom, or maybe I do need friends. That's where I thought maybe, and I liked her being, not fighting for Lent. And Denise absolutely deserved that in my eyes. Denise deserved to be shut down.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, because Denise was up here acting like she was completely innocent, and Erica just came after her, and I was like, listen here. First of all, we all know you not no schoolgirl around here, okay? She acting like she can't talk about sex or nothing, and she was the main one talking about her and what they did in their sex life when she was married to him.
That's the thing.
I was like, you probably stuff up on Charlie Sheen and you doing threesomes and everything else, but then when she talk about it, it's my kids are here. They can't hear about this. Oh, but they can hear about it when they see it on the show, because let's be clear, you ain't got babies, you got teenagers.
Right.
So they watched the show.
Right. But we had this settled 3 years ago, Denise. So you can be on off planet Earth and not remembering why you were mad, or not knowing why you're mad because you're on Xanax.
And then with that jacket upside down and stuff, and then come to my son. They were trying to make fun of me.
She was on planet Earth and has no idea why she was mad at Erica. So she had to make up.
Do you think she's on drugs?
It's not drugs. She probably prescribed them, and she probably took one or two extra. One benzo and a drink would make me act like that, and that's why I don't take them. I acted the way she was acting. That is not cough medicine. That is not weed. We know what weed looks like. We know what alcohol looks like. We know what weed and alcohol looks like. We know what
I think she was on something stronger than some weed. I think
she was on benzos. I think. I believe, because when you act like that in the voice, that is in my eyes. She could get prescribed.
Let me tell you something I did laugh at that I feel sorry for laughing at.
Her jacket.
When Erica said, "Who makes the most money, you or your
daughter?" Because I know Denise. Did you see Denise? She shut down.
I was like, "That's so wrong of you."
That was a weird ass moment because everybody was like this. Nobody said a word, and Denise was like, "Denise, shut up." Erica, shut up. Everybody's like, nobody knew what was going to happen, so everybody's like, had their drinks and everybody like sat back, and it was quiet for like 4 minutes, and they were like,
I was like, you should not be laughing at this, but it was so fun because I really wasn't expecting that to be the question.
I was like, I want to go on and check who makes more money now.
But then the way everybody was looking in that scene, because the camera just went to everybody in the scene, and the way everybody was looking, like,
Garcelle goes, oh shit. And somebody else goes, oh shit. I mean, it was low, but Denise, you know what, Denise, like, you really went after Erica, and she was last man standing, which should have been Kyle, that was perpetuating the you and Brandy thing. She really should have been. Denise should very be mad at. Like, I wish Rinna was there, and it would make, you know what I mean. Like, Rinna, that would make sense if you're that angry at Rinna, because Rinna is the one who like told everybody about Brandy or whatever, and was trying to make you out you, whatever you were trying to. I understand why Denise is mad at the show, but Rinna's gone. We don't have to fight with anybody, Denise. We had a whole table of perspectives that could have been, trying out to be back on the show. We had Faye, we had Camille, we had, who else was there? Cherie was there, right? Or Cynthia. Cynthia was there. There were so many people there. So many people. But, I guess they were trying to bring Denise back, I think. And Garcelle, because she's friends with Denise. Garcelle did her best for her poor friend Denise. She tried. But Denise made it really hard.
Here's the thing. Denise was never iconic on this show in the first place.
I was so for her. I
didn't understand why they was trying to bring her back. I was like,
I love her. I wanted her to come back. There's probably digital evidence of me saying, please bring Denise back since she's been gone. And then when this happened, I was so upset. I'm like, no, she's not well. She's not well. She can't even be on the show. She can't even not take her Xanax for one night to be perspective back on the show. That's a big deal for
you. Know who I would want on this show that I don't know if they would put on there because she doesn't mainly reside in LA?
Who?
Cynthia Bailey.
She was there, but you know what?
She was there for one taping, but I'm saying I would want her on that show. Like
we do. I would have if we could have watched her.
Because I think she's more better on this show than she was on Atlanta.
Yeah, and she gets along with them. I feel bad.
They more reserved and laid back on Beverly Hills, and I think that's more of Cynthia's line. She's more reserved and laid back. I think she can hang with these girls, but I do need them to hold Kyle responsible
Oh, I was
every
going to ask you
year.
about that. Mm.
And I hope because I know Cal is, of course, the fan favorite and
No, I
the
don't
one
like
that they don't want to let go.
that.
But I'm
hurts me.
so tired of everybody that they need to be holding accountable. They don't. Every
I
year
know.
we don't get the accountability that we need. And for once, I need them to hold Cal responsible because Cal has ruined a lot of people's lives and marriages and stuff and has yet to be held accountable yet.
This is the first year that people are actually questioning the shit that these rumors have been out for so long about him, and not one of them was ever to bring it
Yeah,
up.
no, I already know he's cheating. Now,
Oh, yeah,
what
yeah,
I
yeah.
really
But
want to know is
he goes
if
after
her
everybody
and this
else.
girl got something really going on, or they just because
It's
I don't
making me
get tattoos. I don't get tattoos of friends of mine on me.
when you're somebody's adopted daughter, or maybe your long lost half sister. That was my thing, and I thought she was Kyle's half sister for the long. They look exactly alike. Now I'm thinking she's somebody's adopted daughter, like Kathy's or Kyle's. You're right. Nobody gets tattoos, and now the fact that they haven't come forward with yes, she's my sister, yes, she's this. I am thinking weird, Jack. I'm thinking something's weird because she looks so much younger than Kyle. She looks like Kyle. I mean, I pictured they look exactly alike, and I'm like, look, they look like sisters. But like you don't live in the same state. You know nothing. You agreed that you have nothing to do with Housewives, and she does nothing about country music. But you're this close. The women had no idea that Kyle was this close to her.
Tequila makes me want to fight. I'm
Me
surprised
too.
tequila makes you break out the
Me.
handcuffs.
But I've been on alcohol and Xanax, and it's not a good scene. And maybe some people can do it, but that kind of dark. That I can't. I don't drink, but not because of that. Because I just don't like it. Like I'm more of this weed, and I'm still a mess. So. I feel bad because me and Larja both have ADHD. We both like do that. We talk over to. We're very passionate and so much alike. But I feel bad that it came off like that.
I don't think it came. I think. See, here's the thing.
Because we don't disagree. It's weird.
When we put up here on content creators' pages, I think when we get passionate about something, we tend to cut people off anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because we want our opinions to be heard. You see what I'm saying? And
right.
Sometimes people may take that the wrong way. And so sometimes we have to think that we're not for everybody.
Yeah,
everybody may not perceive what we say to be how we feel. Because I've been on other people's channels before, and they be like, "Oh, I wish she shut up." You know what I'm saying? It's like if the person that I was on page wanted me to shut up, or they didn't like my views, they would say, "Look, I don't, appreciate you doing this," and I would respectfully, not come back. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like everybody should have an opinion, and we should be able to disagree respectfully. But that's just my view. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was not raised the same way. Everybody's dialect is not gonna be the same. But I do think there's a way to handle situations where we can come and not be disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people put in their heads that how I perceive things is how it should go. And it's like everybody comes from different walks of life. We were all raised different, had different backgrounds, and some people, when they're passionate about something, it may comes off aggressive or too
and not like and the housewives are they're global.
If you're not passionate about something, you shouldn't be doing it. I keep telling people, if you want to reach a higher level of success, you have to be passionate about whatever you're talking about. And that's the reason why I made my channel for resources, because that's what I'm passionate about. I'm passionate about helping people. It's not, I've never met a stranger my whole life. Even when I was a kid, my mom used to tell me, you can't talk to people you don't know. And I was like, the Lord said we're supposed to be kind to everybody. So I used to throw this stuff back at her, because this is the stuff you teach me in church. But then you tell me something different at home. And that's like, I need to know why you telling me that we all should be kind to each other. We should be helping out each other. We should give freely and not expect anything back. But then I shouldn't trust the stranger. How am I going to meet somebody if I don't, if I don't trust the stranger enough to introduce myself? So I never was that type of person. So if I see somebody and I see there's a need to be met and I can meet it, of course I'm going to do it. If I can find a way to meet that need, of course I'm going to do it. Because we should all be out here. Each one teach one. Each one can reach one.
I know. I was looking at your channel before we came on. I was like, everything. And I was like, I like everything they do. I was like, oh man, I gotta get a whole day to go through all, like, look at all your videos and go. It was different. It was like, because I thought I was gonna see reality TV. I was like, all right, let's see, like, like where.
No, I don't. Let me tell you, for my Ratchet TV, I go to other people that can do it, because I keep telling people, I was like, if I had to watch these shows too, I give y'all mad respect. Because if I had to watch these shows 2 or 3 times just to write down the information,
But we like it though. See the things I've
I
always been
wouldn't
watching.
even watch reality TV anymore because I'm traumatized watching it the one time.
That's why I brought my.
So, I know y'all have to watch it one time to watch it all the way through, and then y'all have to watch it again to write all this stuff down. So talking points, you know what I'm saying? I can't do that.
Yeah, I gotta spend 3 hours.
I can't do
That's
that.
what-
You know, that's not my lane. So when I started, I wanted to do something, and I was like, when I was talking to different content creators, I was like, I want to do something, but I want to change lives. I don't want to just be ratchetness. And it was like, you got to do something you're passionate about. And I was like, well, I'm passionate about helping people. Well, there you go.
See, my thing is, I always like.
I was like, why not use this accounting skills for something better than, you know, wretchedness? Gonna use it to teach people how to save their money, how to get to the next level, how to buy a house for the first time, how to, you know, invest into stuff that you can have you an income after this is all over.
Good, Dustin.
I said I was good. That's why I brought my show to the juice, because I felt like I'm passionate about my program, and that since I started my program, I made a lot of friends. So you know, I made.
Well, go ahead, tell everybody when your show is, Justin, and where they can go.
It's on Juice Radio talk show. It starts. We changed the day. It's going to be on February 5th on the Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so what are y'all going to be talking about, Justin?
It's going to be on 90 Day Fiance recap. We have 2 more episodes left of this season, and then we're going to have a tell-all, and then we're going to have Happily Ever After starting on March 17th.
Yay.
So I can't wait. You know,
well, congratulations, Justin.
Thank you.
See, Dustin, I was always afraid. See, I wasn't coming up to that because I know that I tend to take over a little bit, like not just in general. So that's why I was always staying quiet this last couple of weeks and not coming up and stuff. But I'm going to really practice on not being that way. I was scared today. I'm like, I don't want to take, you know, because my energy feels like I take over sometimes. And
you better not listen here. Don't dull yourself for nobody else. You hear me?
Yeah, I know.
You have to shine your bright light, because let me tell you something.
On my channel.
Because here's the thing: once you start dulling down yourself,
yes,
then your views are not going to come the same way, because people come to you because you're so assertive, because you're so passionate. And that's why I fell in love with you, and that's why I said, shoot, I got to do something with this girl, because I love you. I really do. And I want you to stay that bubbly heart. Don't change a thing. You hear me? And you give them a disclaimer. I am who I am. I'm sorry if you get offended, but this is me.
And I feel like too, like I don't feel like I'm not gossiping. I'm not just tearing people down. I've had a lot of it. I'm not a hypocrite. I've been through a lot. Everybody knows my situation, like where I came from. So I have a perspective. I feel like I try to bring a perspective to everybody's situation. Like I look at other things like, you know, why they act this way? Why they do this way?
And
like,
see, everybody in the chat agree with me. See, Amy said she don't feel like you come across that way.
You don't. Can I just say something right quick? You don't take over. You know, I want all people's opinions on my shows. So you don't take over. You know, I welcome other opinions on the panel as well. So I do appreciate you when you are on the panel, Kristen. And I, you know, all the juice supporters and followers. You know, I'll do anything for you. So you know, it doesn't bother me that you're on the panel. You know, that's why I want your guys' opinions about it. See, that's why when I first started out, you know, when I first started out, I told Jonathan I wanted Jonathan to be there for more support from me, because you know he knows more stuff I'm going through as well. So that and that's why I want.
I'm like proud of you. I'm proud of you. You've got.
I am proud of you too, Justin. You stepping out of your bubble. You used to be so meek and mild
Yeah.
that you were scared to say anything. I'm so glad you stepping outside of your bubble. You keep on stepping outside of your bubble. How's your uncle doing?
He's he's not he's getting worse, but he's he it's not looking good for him right now. So it's a very emotional topic right now, and it's just hard to go through it. It's very hard to go through it.
Because I like
I'm sorry.
how like we're always there
I'm
for each
sorry,
other.
Dustin. I'm gonna keep praying for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to go through it. So it's somebody I'm very close to. I'm very close to my family, and it's not easy to go through it.
Mm. Send you love and light.
Thank you.
And I like
Krista, you
how
see the message for you?
Do what?
Huh?
You see what Shay B said to you?
Yeah, I know. A lot of like my mirror, like they've been watching me since I was on Adam's channel, and like we become friends. You know what I mean? And then they become my
Adam?
friends. So, yeah, like it's crazy. Like Shay, Mamir. I know Amy. I see Amy everywhere. I just can't remember where before. Like Erin. Like we've all connected that way. And it's like I know, and like I realized yesterday that's something that I just like I have to remember all the time. Because I forgot it, and I had to remember that these people have always like I have to remember that I gotta not do what I did. Like I forgot for a minute that these people have been my friends for a long time, and just because they're not there all the time doesn't mean they don't support and love me. And like I realized it yesterday that like wow, like they really did. Like I didn't deserve their forgiveness yesterday. I didn't deserve them to be on my channel yesterday. I didn't deserve any of them to talk to me yesterday. Like I was late, even that, but that wasn't even the worst part. But like it was so I couldn't believe like that they were so I couldn't believe it. Like I just couldn't believe how great and like forgiving they were and just like supportive yesterday because I didn't deserve it. And that proved to me that like the lies that I tell myself are like horrible in my head. Like
Well, January was Love Yourself month. And so the motto for my channel for Love Yourself was I'm allowed to be flawed and worthy of respect. I am more than negative thoughts. I am proud of myself for what I've accomplished, and I respect and love myself, and that will never change.
I was like, I know like my flaws, you know.
Yeah. So that's what
everybody,
we do over here. We spread light and love.
Well, everybody, it's not perfect, so we all got our faults, we all gotta get through what we're going through, and we're all gonna be here for everybody. So
I love that.
You know,
we are a good group of people. We are a core group. Like in my opinion, when I saw you on my channel, I was so excited because I've seen like your name around. Like I got excited to see Dustin today. Look, we 3 hours and we still like. There's times too, like we'll do these lives and don't say we don't do it. We'll actually go and talk about another 5 hours in the chat. Like we'll go in DMs and talk to each other for another 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like me and Jordan would spend 5 hours on a live and then talk for another 8 hours and like literally. And I'm like, you guys are my people. Like I found my people, like my tribe. Like we're all here.
Like
well, you're my people. You know what I'm saying? And you're more than welcome to come over here anytime. Like I said, I don't really do reality TV. Or you can send it to yours and I'll come over there anytime.
We're doing Jersey together.
You know, yes, we definitely doing New
Jersey. We should go through every season together because I'm missing a whole chunk of time that I forgot all about.
Yes, because I'm gonna need you to go back and rewatch the seasons. I'm gonna see you the seasons I want you to rewatch because I think you forgot how mean and hateful Melissa Gorga can be. So I'm gonna see you.
I absolutely have.
You know what? I'm especially see you the episode and the season I need you to watch.
If Melissa would just sit down and kiss, if Teresa would just bow down and kiss Melissa's feet, everything would be fine.
Well, see, that's what we're not gonna do. That's a strong Italian woman, and she said she's not bowing down to anybody.
I can't wait to do Vanderpump Rules together. So
I can't even. I know.
I can't wait.
But me and you definitely got to get together and do this. Figure out how we're gonna do this boycott of Salt Lake City because
I know because I'm seeing now. Guess what's happening now? I'm seeing the tide change to go against Heather, and I'm not saying I didn't want Heather off the show, but you can't pick one or the other if you're going to be.
Here's the thing. Here's my thing.
It's not fair. Monica should come back.
What I really hated was Other than Monica this season,
Yeah.
what did any of the other ladies bring?
Nothing.
One side of the equation. If Monica and Mary had not been there, what would Salt Lake have been like? It would have been dry and boring.
All you gotta do is watch the first episode of the reunion and tell you exactly what happened with the other ladies. We got through all 4 of their lives.
Well,
And-
still they still brought up Monica in the very first.
Oh, yeah,
That's what I'm
because it was all
saying.
about-
Everything
all about
was the whole thing. The second part I think was less about Monica, and it was dry. We was like, we don't want to see that one. The third one was all about Monica, and it was hype. I mean, I was sitting on the edge of my seat the whole time. I was like, it's over.
I
I
know.
didn't even feel like it was over. You know what I'm saying? I was like, he didn't ask the right questions.
No.
They didn't let her speak. They kept saying she didn't speak up for herself. I'm like, y'all didn't give her a chance to speak. Every time she tried to talk, Angie
Nope.
came with her.
Yep.
She
She's
was
like a little-
talking in, and Lisa Barlow with her. Yep.
Oh, yep.
Y'all didn't give her a chance to talk. If you had to put a muzzle on them too, maybe we could have heard from her what she had
I
to
didn't
say.
sleep for 3 days. I didn't sleep for 3 nights. That's how I was like screaming cease and desist for 3 days. And you know that Andy asked every single one of those ladies to bring proof of to bring me what Von Teese did to you, so I can express how it's hurt. I want to see how Von Teese has hurt you. He asked them all to bring proof of Von Teese hurting them. Then what she brought, the only thing they have was that Twitter retweet. I'm sorry, Deb versus Heard retweet doesn't
And
count.
the recording.
It's what doesn't count. That's what the judge said on Deb versus Heard. We know a retweet doesn't count.
And then Andy sitting up the line to my son. We would never hide you had we known you was Von
Yeah,
Teese.
fucking liar.
Y'all got a cold cease and desist
whole
over there
liar.
with your name on it.
You're a whole liar, Andy. You knew, or how irresponsible of you not to know. Cease and desist. Cease and desist. That's all I gotta say. It was in 2020, September of 2021. It's 2024. You hired her in 2023 or end of 2022. Jen Shaw told you about her. Jen Shaw. Oh, we knew she was Jen Shaw's assistant. We knew she was on Jen Shaw's case. We knew she worked for Jen. But you didn't know about Jen's cease and desist against her. I doubt that.
Do you think, Chris? Do you think that after Jen Shaw left the show that she was on, do you think it's better now, or do you think it's better the way it was before?
No, because we're still talking about her. We don't know yet because we're still talking about her. We can't get over Jen Shaw. We need to get Monica. We did not have to bring up Von Teese. Monica is a whole package of a housewife. She has her own bag of shit and doesn't need to make up any other shit. She take out the fact she was Jen Shaw's witness. That was an FU to Jen Shaw hiring Angie and hiring Monica. This was not a save Jen Shaw. This was not a make Jen Shaw happy. It was not supposed to be a make Jen Shaw happy season. This was Monica to come in and be like, haha, bitch, I worked for you. You fucked me over and blah, blah, blah. You said one thing. And now I'm here and FU to Jen Shaw. But no.
Yeah,
Angie
I think it was traumatic for a whole nother reason too.
Was this season
if you looked at the season and you saw how her mama did her, and then you saw how her husband did her.
Right.
Clearly, her whole life, she has never had somebody to protect and love her.
Thank you.
Never.
That's why she
this girl has never been protected. She's never been loved.
Thank you. That's why she reverts to like a 10-year-old that just like their mom just left her on a doorstep.
Exactly, because she never had that, and that's the reason why her best friend is her daughter. And I can tell you so many reasons why this is toxic for her to put her daughter into grown folks' business and not let her child be a kid and grow up authentically. Like she relates to her kid because she's still that kid.
Yes,
her mom to love and protect me.
Yep, you're right. You're right, because when they all yell at her like that, she turns into that 10-year-old girl that she fights back like one. She's just immature, and I know she's more mature than this. You can see it with her daughter, just the way she's a mom of 4 daughters. How do we not see the maturity? Like, she really, when you fight with her, she does not. I feel bad because she does. She turns in. She doesn't fight right. Like it's not right. You get, oh, you're ugly. All that. There's so much more depth to how she feels, and she's not expressing it. So it looks very immature and stupid, like she doesn't really care. But we know that she does. She was broken down at that reunion. She doesn't want to show it. She feels like she's got that hard exterior, but she doesn't get a chance. I was so angry that
that's why we had Mary went over there and hugged her.
I'm so good. If so horrible. And like Meredith, you know better. Like they were trying to blame you for.
And here's the thing. Let's be clear, okay? Angie K sat here when all this stuff came out, and she thought it was Meredith. Now all of a sudden, because Monica is Von Teese.
So where's all the proof? What are they screaming about? Where's
what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, Oh, we know she made it up there. I was in the Greek mafia. She put out my text
Yeah,
information.
where's that at? I don't see that DM anywhere. Nobody
Yeah, that's
produced
what
the
I'm
DM.
saying.
Thank you. There was
It's
nothing
like,
produced. They made it up.
listen, you don't know who sent that stuff.
Exactly. Because they didn't show us that account. They hid that from us. Remember they said they were like showing the DMs and was really talking
Yeah,
about them.
that's what I'm
They didn't
saying.
show us
We
that
ain't see none
account.
of that. We ain't see none of it.
Hey,
Nothing.
was this the first season without Jen, or was this the
Yeah,
second
this,
season
Yeah.
without?
Yep.
no.
Yeah.
Last
No,
season was the
yes,
first.
yeah. No, season 3, she went to prison.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. She went to
Yeah.
prison at the end of the
We
season.
didn't have a chance. This was supposed to be nephew to Jen Shah. Bye. Monica's got her own shit. The women
Because
should
on the
have their own
season finale,
stories.
that's when Heather went to court with her, right?
Fucking Heather. Heather was yes, last season. Heather was at the courthouse, upper asshole. Jen's innocent. Andy, I love her. I'd do it all over again. But she punched in the face, though, right?
Yeah.
All right, whatever. But you were so afraid you're so afraid of her. You have PTSD, but you joked about it and clowned about it. Yeah, we don't have a chance to see without Jen Shah because, like, we had to bring her all back into it because they had to mess with Monica about. Literally, like, honestly, it wasn't in the middle though. In the middle, we had these like normal, like they were going after Monica, but it was conflict resolution. Whitney had her stupid made up stuff, but like, it came to be about Jen Shah again. And Vontae said Heather has to bring it back to Jen Shah because I think she's working for her.
Oh, Crystal, you know another thing that made me mad?
Mm.
The whole I'm not a Mormon, but I'm telling her her son should be a Mormon.
She was projecting her 30-year ago thing onto him. That kid find out he felt it. Let him find out he like it. You can't be mad that you weren't supported, or at least it didn't invite you when you're sitting there saying the things you're saying and making it seem it's scary and toxic and bad.
And Lisa talking about something he was playing a trick, send a picture of him shirtless. I'm like, that showed how immature he is, and he shouldn't even have.
I know what I think. He wanted to get the hell away from his parents, and that was the way to get away. And then if he didn't like it, he's in California. I really think he said, "I'm not like you, mom and dad." Like, I just think he doesn't want to be. I feel he wants to be free of them. I don't know, because he'd be home, right?
I know he want to be free of them.
I think he's
walking contradictory.
I wonder what really happened. You think he got scared down there, or like sick, or like?
I think he got scared.
I don't think he won't go on this mission though. I think he won't get away with them without going on this mission, and I think that's the reason why he sent his passport picture in shirtless, because he didn't really want to go, but he knew while he was in the waiting trials, he had to be sent somewhere, and so he knew, okay, I ain't gonna be sent to Colombia yet, but at least I'll get away from them.
And I think maybe like he didn't want to do college,
Florida, right? Waiting to go to Colombia.
Yeah, Colombia. Yeah, Colombia. And then like now he's in California hanging out, she says. I don't know. Maybe he'll find see, he didn't want to go to college either. So he's gonna find his way somehow. Maybe that wasn't exactly it. The way maybe it wasn't what he thought it was gonna be. I don't even know if he made it there or not. But no, he didn't get his passport. That's right.
I don't believe nothing Lisa say anyway.
She's too happy about this. Like the kid still doesn't want to be around you, Lisa. Like,
let me tell you, my disdain came from Lisa after she started doing all this stuff with Meredith about her husband. She was a crack whore, and her husband was sleeping with all these men and stuff. And I was like, if you could do that to your friend on a hot mic, and then when she got to the reunion,
that's all forgiven though.
I didn't mean it like that. I was just in the heated moment, But see,
that's a lot.
This is why they're walking contradictory, because she can say all that about Meredith, and Meredith can forgive her, but you can't forgive somebody you don't even know that took down somebody who was robbing off the elderly.
Yep. We're like, kumbaya, kumbaya. They're all kumbaya. Oh, Heather, love you. Oh. And like Monica's sitting there, like literally getting screamed at. They're like, kumbaya. Like they're all together and happy. All of a sudden, they're all forgiving each other and they love each other. How effing convenient. How convenient. You freaking gave us all this shit in these episodes, screaming at each other, screaming at Meredith. We're watching you screaming at Meredith, and everybody's like fist fighting this one and like, then they're all trying to fist fight Monica, but they're all banding together in kumbaya, and like Monica's out of the picture. Like they're not just as guilty as her. Hypocrisy. It's horrible. I feel very bad for her, and I think like we've all probably felt like that at some point where like she's calling Monica a bully and a troll. What the hell are you doing? Like you're sick. You're like you're like literally will never film with her again. Like you're pushing her out for literally crimes not even like you literally push people out for way less and you've let people in for way more. So like what are we doing? Like this is nothing. She didn't even do anything really that bad. So what? She had a troll account to expose a fraud. I'm sorry. So there's a lot of people. Like, she should have told them maybe in the beginning, but I think production told her not to. I'm telling you, production is like the third wheel of this because we're saying things that like this should happen. I think that production, like those ladies, one was on Lisa's and one was with Lisa, one was with Heather. I mean Monica, and I think they played them against each other and did not think that they would use this Fonzies, but then did and made Heather lie and act like shit. I really think the productions are finding because it doesn't make sense. It's not sensical, Heather. Everything you're doing, nothing sensical here. So production has to be a part of this, and they're not telling us. Like I can't think they would actually lie and say they don't know about this cease and desist. I can't get an answer. I've even tried to call Andy. That's how effed up I've been. I want to know why you lie. Why are you saying that you did not know she was on TC? It makes me that would change everything. It would change everything. You wouldn't be able to fire her over this. You would know about her. You know. Sorry, Dustin.
Did you watch Andy's Sirius XM show?
No, I wish I could. I need the channel for that because I was looking for him. I was waiting for him to answer this question. What about the season? Nobody will answer me. I said, look, I can get behind everything else. Okay, I say I agree with everything else. Please tell me about why are you not? Tell me that there's a reason why you didn't say. Did it get hidden? Did you not tell you on purpose? Maybe Andy didn't know. Maybe they don't tell him everything. Maybe he's really not as powerful as we think. Maybe he's out of the bushes too. Maybe he just didn't know.
They don't tell him everything either.
That's important. That would be important to tell the host, and you know what I mean. So you can't say to her, "We would never hire you." How do you know that, Andy? Because they did. They did. Unless you're going to tell me that thing got lost, did your dog eat it or something? Where did it go? Because we were all screaming. Like Dana Wilkie was like, "Cease and desist all this season." Somebody knew. Tanisha sure as fuck knew. Sorry. I'm just saying it's just not feasible or sensible to me that Heather didn't know if everybody else knew, like especially Tanisha.
Why didn't they tell Heather if everybody else knew? That's what I like.
Of course they told her. Like, why wouldn't they? Come on, think about it. Does that make any sense? We should do the mathematical equation. How much that would not happen? Like, what are the chances of that happening? Like, what's the equation there? Like, probably like 1,000,000 to 1 that Heather did not know. And the Heather, like, and then production, ignorance is not an excuse. You had a legal letter stating that this girl was on tease and you knew about it. That's not an excuse. You cannot say that you did not. I don't walk into a judge and say, "Oh, judge, I didn't know the law, so sorry, I didn't know." And he doesn't say, "Okay, you go home now." It doesn't matter. I could have, like, you know what I mean? Ignorance is not an excuse. You let a dangerous criminal run around, and then Heather. That's the whole second part of it. That's not even part one. Part two is Black Eye Gate.
Yeah,
you know.
There's another thing.
Having Jen Shah on a freaking season 3 when she's literally trying to fist fight every single one of these ladies before Black Eye Gate. She has literally screamed and yelled like a maniac at all of them.
I think they should have took Jen Shaw off their season 3 because
she threw Andy's shoes. Remember?
Yeah, I feel like they should have took her off before. They
wanted Monica too. They wanted Monica season 3. They knew she worked for Jen Shah before, and Jen Shah put that season assist out and said, no, you can't. This is my last season. You can't hire her. They listened to her for some reason. But Monica was right out in season 3.
Do you ever think that Jen Shaw will ever come back?
No, you so bite your tongue. Kick it out of your brain. Wipe it away right now. Absolutely not. 6.5 years is a very long time. There's a lot could happen in 6.5 years. They're not good. If they wanted her back, they'd follow Coach Shah, not the people that hate her and have been after her. They wouldn't hire. You know what I mean? It blows my mind. Actually, Dustin. Actually, nothing shocks me. I should say that. Nothing surprises me anymore. I'm not going to say never because, like I said,
I asked you because I don't want her back.
I don't want her back either, Dustin. But I also don't want to have that. Like, I feel like now what I want doesn't matter anymore because it doesn't matter. Nothing's fair. Like, I'm literally getting to the point where, like, I'm like, whatever. If you're like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I said never in a million years. I've been saying never in a million years, but a lot of things are happening that shock me. That shouldn't. And
she would be. It would be water under. It would be water under the bridge by the time she got out of prison.
She would have. Actually, I would rather like get out and just punch Heather in the face. Let her get out and like if I could see her punch Heather and give her an actual because that's what she wants to do. She actually, she was going to kick she's going to kick Heather's ass when she gets out. And I want to be there to see it. Bitch, you said I gave you a black eye for 2 years. I'm going to give you a black eye. I'm just saying. Wake me up when it's over, when that happens, because I need to I want to be able to be nice by next time, like next season. See, I wanted them to resolve all of their issues in the reunion so they all could come back. I wanted that whole cast back, including Monica. Why couldn't you figure it out in the reunion? Be all honest there.
Well,
You left a lot out.
I don't understand what they're doing to Real Housewives of Atlanta. You know, if they get rid of Candy, I feel like Real
Oh
Housewives
my
of Atlanta.
God. Why? I heard that.
If they get rid of Candy, Real Housewives of Atlanta will be
Suck.
tore to pieces.
And Kenya's like a whole, I don't like her. I'm sorry. After Bologate, I'm not hanging out with you. There was no cameras there. There's no reason for you to out all the women who they slept with.
I mean, why would they get rid of them, one of their highest paid?
Maybe she's got her own show.
Maybe, but she had her own show. It was called
Right.
Candy. It was called Candy and the Gang, and I heard it was a flop.
I heard it too, but I'm thinking like
shout
Candace
out to Campfire Daily, because he's the one that told me. He's the one that told me it was a flop, because I called into his live a while ago, and I asked him. I said, "Well, how come we haven't heard anything about Candy and the Gang?" You know.
I think they taking that show away. Candy and the Gang.
Yeah.
I know they took it away, but I don't want to see Candy go.
But they only did that because Candy was standing against them when they were saying when Nene came out and said the show was racist, and Candy made the statement about the show not being racist, and of course that was what they were supposed to be giving her.
Yeah, but do you want
a reward for standing up for them? And then just as quickly as they gave it to her, they took it away.
Do you think that if I'm asking you a question, in my opinion, if Candy is gone from the show, Real Housewives, do you think that that's going to be a flop for that? Because I do. I feel like
it depends on who they bring on the show. I think Housewives of Atlanta, because it's so toxic, because the storylines are not genuine, it's went down in the gutters.
I know it has.
Marlo should never have been promoted. Marlo should never been given a peach. First of all, let's be clear. Okay, she was much more better as a friend of the show. They should have left her as a friend of the show, because when she got that peach, she got super activated and she went super low and super good.
Who was a friend of the show?
Marlo.
For 10 years. A long time.
Marlo was giving it to him for free, or damn near free.
Not really. She's like, I don't have to film as much. I get paid a lot. Like I thought she was happy. I was all for her getting a peach, but like you said, she took it too far. She thought she had to work for it, and she already has. You've been working for it for years, girl. You don't have to work for it now. You got it.
Well, is Marlo still part of the?
Ain't nobody a part of it right now because they haven't hired anybody, because they trying to revamp it so they don't look like a flop.
No, this is what I think is happening. Like I've been watching this. Like we've all been.
But now I have heard that they've been trying to get Portia real bad.
Really? Really? And she's saying no, or
Portia keeps saying no. Portia keeps saying no for the simple fact that she knows Simon doesn't want to be on the show anymore because of all the bad press he had when he was on there with his other wife.
He's smart. He's not like Jay. He's smart.
Yes, he's very smart, and
he's like,
you know what? She
Yeah.
loves that man. I'm telling you, she'll do anything.
I saw a picture of them, and I could see it.
Well,
Yeah,
didn't
she
Portia
loved
have
him.
her
She
own
was
show?
like, shoot. She was like, he got me living a life of luxury because, baby, she jetting off all the places. Okay, I'm telling you, she living a life, baby. She done cut off all her. She can cut off all her shows. She's like, I'm good.
Yeah, you're
Just
right.
naked hair and these sheets is keeping me pampered and Portia.
This show will ruin their marriage. There's a chance.
But see, here's the thing. He kept trying to tell the other girl that he was like, I don't really want to be on reality TV, but if you want to, I'll be on there. Yeah,
he did. I didn't know that.
Well,
I really respected her I respected that whole. They could have made that a whole worse situation. Like they could have really made that really tough. And the way they handled it was pretty decent. I saw her interview with Adam. I thought that was a decent way to handle it. They didn't really dog each other too much. You know what I mean?
I knew she was lying through her teeth when she did all this stuff. I was like, man, and then the baby thing really didn't make it no better that she was pregnant while she was
Didn't
on there.
Portia have her own show on Bravo?
Yeah, it's flop too. It wouldn't flop. I like that people were.
Well,
people-
I think the only thing that made that show flop like it did was the mama and her going in it. Because they had always seen her and Dennis have this like open relationship, and it was like they thought it was Simon that was bringing the confusion. They was like, "Is it Simon?" And that was when Simon was like, "No, I don't want to do no more reality TV." So,
yeah, I like Portia when Portia had her show on. I always watched Portia's show, so I kind of like Candy. You know, I watched Candy in the game show too. But I would love to see Candy stay on the Real Housewives of Atlanta, because I feel like it would just make it worse than what it already is if she was gone.
I don't know.
Yeah, you are. Sorry, guys. What do we? I feel like literally. So I feel like the franchises they've been together for so long, right? So after a while, they get very toxic with each other. They fight with each other. That's going to happen, right? So now the franchises that have been these things have been together for a long time. There's so much toxicity and so much history that they have to make things up for them to do. Like they make up these dinners and these outings because these people are not hanging out with each other anymore. They're done with each other. They don't want to do it. And if they're forcing it, it's because it's not been as toxic yet. And we know that Miami still cares about each other, and we're trying to keep it that way. But like the other franchises, now they're at the point where
they try to make it toxic too, and I'm like, why?
I know.
Miami last season was amazing, and it was like this season it seemed like they were trying to divide and conquer.
When they fight with each other, make each other their storylines, that's when it goes toxic. Do you have enough?
What do you think about Real Housewives of Dubai? What do you think of that?
It'll be good because they don't have a history. They're not fighting yet. Like it'll be fresh and new. But they won't make things up for them to do, like day trips and dinners, and they make them do this game where they're drinking, and then they have to do this game that's very toxic. Oh, who would you kick off the wagon? You don't think that's gonna? They do it to create damage, so then it can go home because these people are there with their cameras and filming all day, and they're not getting shit because these people ain't hanging out with each other. They have to make them do it, and then they have to make them fight so they can go home at night, and then they create their own things. It's not natural anymore. The franchises that are getting like this need to just do an Ultimate Girls Trip and be done. And like reboot it or something, and then take those ladies like they did with Roni, not minus Ramona.
Well, they rebooted Housewives of New York.
Well, yeah, but now it's separate. Like, so the Roni that we remember, we had a nice little fun 2 weeks, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a reboot of Roni, but like, it's not. You know what I mean? But it's working. These Ultimate Girls Trips are working for some reason. I'm enjoying them more, and I like this OG one. So, maybe it is and then somebody said maybe take a pause, they actually have to take a pause in between or something, or like a cooling off period, but like they all should have one. I don't know, like do something like when it starts to get really bad, or just I don't know, like until when they make each other their storylines, that's when it goes bad. Like they each have their own lives. Like with OC up until I don't know, Tamara got divorced. They have their own.
OC has been so toxic. I don't know,
because they make them hang out and they make them play stupid games, and then they
make them, and I'm so tired of this Three Amigos shit. Like let the Amigos go, okay?
Yes, we are the Three Amigos, and we are going to be on. Oh my god, did you see that?
They should have been. They should have been let that go. I really do. I think they should have been let it go.
If you were hit a house and your arm broke in that accident, you should not have your dog in that car, because I'm pretty sure he's not okay. If you hit that house hard enough that you broke your arm and you did like Shannon Beador, like I hope you are not drinking. You need to never drink again, because it wasn't just a go hit. She clipped the house and then no. She made a very big series of mistakes. And these women are not listen, I'm sorry. If you're 60, almost 60 years old, if you're even my age, you know better. You know better. This is not a mistake. You didn't make a left instead of a right. You made a series of bad decisions, and now you're going to put John, you're going to put her back on the show, and you're going to have Alexis and John around. Like, are you trying to make this woman like either hurt herself more or like what? This is not good for Shannon. Like, this show is going to suck.
Everybody what? Shannon has went through so many different downfalls on this show.
This is bad. This is so bad.
Yeah, this is real bad for her.
And real bad. You know it is.
I feel like they're doing this on purpose, and
Jesus
trauma
jugs.
bonding her.
Why is Jesus jugs thrown in her face? What did she do to her that she wants to throw this relationship in her face like this? Does she want Shannon to hurt herself?
And then Tamara came on here only to be messy. Like it felt like Tamara came to get revenge, and I don't like that.
Tamara didn't do her job either. Tamara
But then here's the thing. Everybody that has ever sued Bravo has never been able to come back to this show except for Vicky Gunvalson.
No. Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
Vicky Gunvalson sued them for defamation of
character. Never bring
character.
Nene back? Nene, you will never bring Nene back though.
That's what I'm saying. They will never bring Nene back, but Tamara, but Vicky sued them for defamation of character, and whoop-de-doop-de-doo, here she go.
And she did lie because he did have cancer. He didn't have cancer. Okay, he did lie about it. But everybody said, "Oh, they won't bring Nene back because she sued them." Oh, so did Vicky.
Yep.
Same. But we know Bravo's that we know who we've seen what they've done. Like when people show you who they are, we believe it. And Bravo has shown us that they just pick and choose and they're hypocrite. And but it's up to us. Like we have a huge responsibility too. Like people say to me, "Oh, it's so stupid. You take it so seriously. You're having a whole 5-8 hours about it." I'm sorry. There's 900,000 viewers. There's actually 1 million viewers watching Salt Lake City. I'm sure a lot of them felt the way we felt. This is just the first time that we're just really it's really hitting people hard. Scandal will hit people hard. Some people think it's stupid. Some don't. I mean, look,
I don't think
watch us, but we run the narrative for these people, for them. You don't go to CNN, right? If say we all went away one day, we all just decided not to talk about it. All of us, every single podcaster, every single social media. Where are you going to go to find out the information? What's going on?
Nowhere.
You're not going to go to CNN. They're like 8 days behind. I love when they.
I don't go to CNN. So I don't go.
Everybody's at all times. I can find out where every reality star is at all times.
I get most of my information from YouTube. So.
That's what I mean. Like we know what they're doing. We don't even know. You were saying everybody knows something about DC already. Love and Marriage. It's not even on yet.
It's not even on yet. And we could tell you everything that's been happening on this show that's been out for a year and a half.
It starts tonight, though. It starts
and I know half the shit that happens on Huntsville because you guys are all talking about it, and now I'm getting into it. I go to you guys, seriously. People
exactly, because listen here, as much as they claim they hate when we review these shows, it brings the fans to them.
Right.
So you can't hate it that much.
The fans are watching us too. People can laugh at it and think that we take it too serious, whatever. But listen, this is a whole thing. Sports Center runs 24/7. I'm sorry. You talk about sports. There's always something to talk about there. I think that's stupid. But reality TV is running 24/7. Social media is. I'm telling you, I was so excited when I knew blogging was a thing. When I found out there's a bunch of people podcasting and that I could go actually speak to people about it in person, this. This is I still wake up and want to do this every day. Even if I'm not a paid podcast or anything like that. I love this. I love you guys, our community of like-minded people, because I have nobody to talk about reality TV. I'm screaming at my TV at Jax for ever at the TV. I needed him to hear me. I'm happy.
You look like me. I like the TV.
I'm not trying to hide. I'm not trying to hide behind my computer. I really want to talk to these people. I want to know what the fuck you're thinking.
I don't want
to like me. I want to talk to
I'm screaming literally. Cease to desist, motherfucker. Krista, calm down. Jesus Christ, he hears you. I'm sure. I'm just waiting for it to get to him. My vibration get to him because please answer me about that. How did you not know, Andy? Just please somebody find out, and then I'll stop about it. Maybe my blood pressure will go back down. Because I just feel Monica, why are you not saying it? Heather even said it at the reunion. That's the thing. My montage has that every time Heather said something about a black eye, I put in the middle of it her talking about the reunion. I have to not do that. I was focused on this for 2 days. I was trying to just expose everything she's ever said about the black eye. Every time she ever laughed. Every time she said, "Oh, you were found out when the cease and desist came, Monica, at the reunion." Nobody caught on to her saying that. Hello. And then he goes, "We would never hired you if we knew about that." What? I just said it. Whatever, man. I'm laughing. I'm smiling.
Because he thinks we're crazy, and
that is gaslighting? I don't know what it is called.
Oh, it's definitely gaslighting, but he also thinks that the fans are stupid and we're crazy. And that's why I said I'm gonna write this letter out. I'm gonna send it to him, and I'm gonna also ban. I'm not watching Salt Lake City.
We can do a petition on you. We can
until she get her and you know what I want to do a change.org petition.
There you go.
I just gotta write it up. and I'm gonna post it on all the socials. Try to get every other content creator to band together, get this show off. Because
We have the petition.
here's the thing, because first of all,
I don't
you
want to feel
can't
like
play
this.
in our face and then tell us your best season was
Oh,
only because of one person. I mean, the best season they've ever had was
so
because
good.
of one person, and that one person you let go.
Yep.
For
I
the
was
same
even-
reason Heather is on there. So even if you don't let Heather go, then we can't see you let Monica go.
I know. I was into the season until I found out. I found like mid-season when they showed that trailer and we got excited. We didn't know what was going to happen. We didn't know anything, but I had no idea that it was going to be about the Von Teese thing. And then when Dana McGuilty was like, "Oh, don't get too excited because it's bullshit. Heather's going to act like shit." And I was like, and I kept screaming. I was like, "Guys, it's Von Teese. That's what's going to." I said, "They messed with us with the trailer." I'm like, "They're messing with us, Heather." I was like, "They're going to be mad at her for it." Like, I knew this was coming, and I kept. And I'm like, maybe not. Maybe Heather's going to really just be her friend. Like, I enjoyed it up until that point because they looked like they were really enjoying. Like, once they got over yelling at Monica, they were all being friends. Even in Bermuda, I was like, oh, I was so happy that they celebrated her birthday. I got digital proof of me saying, I love this episode. I like them being friends. Even if it's like, I can deal with Erica doing this. I can deal with Heather and them being friends. I mean, and then I found out she was like plotting behind Monica's back, and I was like angry. I'm like, man, I was enjoying this. Like, why are you fucking like ruining it, Heather? We were enjoying it. Heather ruined it, not Monica. Heather did. We had a nice.
Heather is the biggest liar ever.
We were kumbaya. We were happy. We were really happy. We're like, oh, Miami's really good. Miami's nice and fresh. There's no toxicity. I'm not getting upset watching it. We're like talking about it and enjoying each other's like. We're having like fun banter. Like,
that's what I'm saying. It seemed like they only like it when we're triggered.
Right.
And I can't do the trigger anymore.
I think Andy's fucking with us. He's like, oh yeah, watch this. like you want to call me? Because I say a lot of shit about him. Oh yeah, well, let's see what I do to you now. Like, because I'm like, why are you keeping Teresa? So I love you. I'm sorry. Why are you keeping Louie and Teresa? I think I'm not against Teresa being there at all. You know who I'm against. She was great. I am fine with her being there. I don't want her gone. But with him, he changed her. She's shut down. She would rather appease him than say, look, she wanted Joey at that wedding, but it was so when she found out that Joey didn't want to go, she was relieved. You know why she's relieved? Because she doesn't have to deal with her abusive narcissistic husband for like yelling at her about. He screamed, I don't want to share air with him. I don't want to share water with him. Why? You don't fucking know that you just met him. Why do you hate him, Louie? Why do you hate him so much? I'm confused. Why do you hate Joe? He was like a psycho banjo lobster face. And poor Teresa's crying. So then I just know right then and there, she can't have her brother at the wedding because he doesn't want him there. It wasn't Teresa. It was him. He's shutting her down. And now he's accusing her of sleeping with Jim. And then
I don't know if I believe that, but
she's not sleeping with Jim. But
no, I'm talking about I don't know if I believe that Louis didn't want Joe there.
He said it. Remember? I'm not sure.
No, he said after that, he said he's glad he didn't, come. But I'm saying
I wonder why. I wouldn't go in.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's a two-edged sword, okay? When you sit here on your podcast and no, we ain't gonna go, of course somebody's gonna attack with I'm glad you didn't come in. Of course, that's because you butt hurt. And we all know Louis is the extra queen, okay? He wanted to be reality gold, and that's the reason why he latched on. Because let's be clear, before he reached out to Teresa, he also tried to get with Alexia.
Yes. He was getting back to
he wanted to be reality TV gold, okay? And he was going for any housewife that would. Okay. So in that saying, we all know Teresa is not the brightest bulb. Okay.
Thank you.
And anybody that loves bums,
she was very vulnerable. She was very vulnerable at that time too.
Yes, and she was vulnerable. Her husband got deported. She was going through the divorce. She had all the kids. She just lost her mama, her daddy,
and her dad.
Yeah, and then she's fighting with her brother. Of course, she was vulnerable.
And
so that's the reason why I said I can't hold Teresa completely responsible.
No, I don't. No, I was happy for her.
But at the same time, it's like Joe as her brother. I expect you to have a little more grace for your sister. Even if you don't like this bum she with, I need you to have grace.
He's tried. I
I don't think
tried.
so.
You think, but we have to look at it this way too. Like he was just engaged to Vanessa in 2020 and was married. How are you engaged and married by 2022? That just shows you how much of a like. Listen, he knew that Vanessa. He's such an abusive. I'm sorry, he's an abusive narcissist.
Yeah, see,
Well, he get back to
Vanessa's story had holes in it too. So
not the holes. They broke up, and then listen, he wanted to go with somebody, throw it in her face, get on TV, get on reality TV. The high. She is the queen. Teresa's probably the queen of this an OG of all the housewives. She's the highest one in the group. He went with the highest one.
Yeah.
She is, and he knew that would go under Vanessa's skin because he's still fucking with her in February of 2023. Sending patients out there. I mean, look, she's not obsessed with you, dude. You just fucked with her head really bad. And then when you got on TV, everybody's looking for the ex that made him scream and yell on the beach. If that never came out, we wouldn't be looking for any exes. I would have just thought he was married to his ex-wife. I would have never known about Vanessa. But he had to scream like a maniac on the beach. And I said, even then, good for him for getting help. Good for him for going to a retreat to figure out his issues. Yeah, well, it's for abusive
But
men.
that retreat was pretty weird, though.
I know, but it didn't work. But it was weird. But that's what it was like that because it was for men who abused their wives, and he needed.
I know, but I'm just saying
it was very weird. Yes, he was very spiritual. Remember,
weird.
He's spiritual.
It was spiritual, all right. It was spiritually weird.
There's a movie or show that the guy. What is this movie? The guy's on it, and they do the same thing. It's so strange, and they sleep with each other. Oh no. It's a series. Joe's a Joe. My God, the guy's name's Joe. It's a series on Netflix. Guys, help me. He was on the guy's name. What is his name? Oh my God, I'm so burnt. Oh my God, it's on Netflix. I think it's called You. I'm sorry, it's called You. On season 3, they have this guy who like goes to do the same thing Louis did, and they all get naked and all like, I don't know. Oh my God, I was like, oh my God, that's what it is. That's what it is. I was like, that's where he went. Something like that. I had to like show everybody. But look, I have every week me and Erin talking about the show, and I'm on her side. I was actually, Melissa and Joe, they were all banding against not to talk about Louis. It was Margaret that wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Well, Margaret, I told you, I don't like Margaret either, but who is Melissa close to, though?
She's supposed to have a vault. She's a housewife. And guess what? Your best friend's supposed to know everything about you, Laura Lee. You're just not supposed to go tell people, asshole. That's the problem. Not that you knew everything. Of course you knew everything about Margaret. You're her best friend since high school. Little girl. Like, of course you know everything Margaret does. You're not supposed to take it and use it against her at the age of 50 to get on a fucking reality show. You go after her arch enemy because she left you at Christmas. Oh God, she left you at Christmas alone. You have a husband, lady. Go to the like, Bitter Betty Club, all right? You didn't have to go to have a Bitter Betty Club meeting with all the Bitter Betties that hate Melissa and come up with a grand scheme plan and get Teresa. And then Teresa's even smart enough not to do it. She had her minion do it. She had the other one do it. She acted. I was just there. I just heard about it. I don't know. I was there. Oh, by the way, Jen. By the way, this happened over there. But I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to get out. I was just there, Teresa. I'm not going to stop it, but I was just there, just like Cheatergate, Strippergate. It's all right, Teresa. You should. If that was me, and somebody came to me and started, so it's my, I would fuck you up before we left that table if you said that shit about my brother and my sister-in-law. Even if I agree with you, you're not coming out with that shit in public. Like, you're not going to take my family out in public. That's how she should have acted. But for some reason, she hates her brother. I don't know why she let this happen. She wanted them to call Melissa a cheater on camera. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because Louis doesn't like them and she's trying to. I don't understand why she didn't stop Laura Lee. Laura Lee, you are not cool. You didn't expose. You didn't say anything we didn't already know. All your information came from blogs. You're never going to get paid for a podcast. You were never going to get on the show. They said no to you 3 times. Your smart move would be to be friends with us. Stay friends with the bestie. Be bestie with Margaret. Why would you fuck that up? That's your only chance to get on the show. Laura Lee, Jensen, Bitter Betty. I used to work with her. I hate her. Like, I told everybody, oh my God. I was like, she's single white female, guys. Everybody's like, why do you say that about her? Why do you call her that? I'm like, just watch. Just watch. She's like a crazy person. But her, like, we all know who that, like, we all know Margaret's assistant, but she's not a housewife. We know who that chick is. We know everything about that girl. We expected her to be at the show with Margaret. If you want to be part of the show, you just be best friends with, you stay friends with the person, even if you don't like her. Like Monica's mom, what are you doing, lady? If you wanted to be on the TV show, you should have been around.
Oh, did you see what Monica mama said?
After the reunion, I've seen I heard she like backed her up or something, right?
She said her daughter is a star and she's going to be in movies.
Just like she's as a award-winning journalist.
Yeah, I don't understand this lady. This lady got some serious mental issues.
That's like me going, I'm an award-winning journalist. Like, I'm not a journalist. I just play one on TV. Like I'm like a whole mess. Like that, her mom is not an award-winning journalist. She can't even tweet right like me. Like, you know what I mean? Where, lady? Where? And then Monica is a star. Yes, we know that. We know your daughter's a star. We saw it.
And if you had quit been doing crazy stuff, maybe everybody else would have saw she was a star.
Well, you should have been a star with her, lady, instead of going against her, and you had a better chance of getting our love and wanting you back too. Because we're like, we don't want that lady on there. We don't not want to see that, but it's a shame. It's her mom.
Oh no, I definitely don't want to see the mama back.
Right, but she messed that up. That's her fault. Rachel Raquel,
she did.
You fucked your 15 minutes up. That's on you. Rachel Raquel, the mother, Laura Lee Jensen. I'm sorry, you don't know what we want by now. You don't watch if you really, Laura Lee, you're so close to the blood, should have known that we weren't going to be cool with that, especially in Jersey. Even Teresa said, I ain't hanging out with you. Teresa knows she's a snitch. She should use that chick. And then she used the other one. I said, listen, she's not your friend. The person that I was doing the thing with, she would come to me, Teresa's not backing me up. And I said, I told you, don't do her dirty work. We know you're a snitch. We know you're a snitch for a reason. That's why we asked you to do it. We're not going to be your friend afterwards. Is that what you thought? Oh shit, that's on you. Like, Laura Lee, you
well, I can't wait for it. Let me tell you, I can't wait for the new season to start. So
I can't watch it. I'm allergic to shellfish. I'm sorry. I found out recently.
You gotta watch New Jersey though.
I'm allergic to
shellfish. You're gonna have fun with New Jersey.
I will. Okay, and then I won't talk about it on my channel, but I'll go on yours with it because I can't. I don't. You're gonna have to. I've got to mute. Look, I'm thinking the mute button's actually working for me. Like if I mute myself until I'm allowed to talk, or maybe like a talking stick.
No, you definitely gonna be talking. Okay, we're gonna do New Jersey. Okay, we'll figure out the logistics.
I'll get some therapy in the meantime because I gotta figure out why I gotta not let him trigger me so bad.
And I'm definitely gonna be in your chat. Listen, I'm definitely gonna be in your chat if you do Dubai. Okay,
I have to watch it. I'll watch it. When's it start?
I love Chanel. I don't know. I think they start in, I want to say March. In February.
We've had 4 franchises on it once this time. That was kind of cool.
Yes, but I think I'm not for sure if New Jersey is going to start back though. I keep hearing that it starts in April.
It keeps getting later and later. I wonder why they have to keep.
I don't know why they keep pushing it back. We already know half of the season, and it ain't even came on.
They have to keep re-editing stuff. They have to keep changing.
Why do you have to see? That's what I'm saying.
Because they're assholes. Because literally we know everything, and like they're still doing weird shit.
They're not gonna change whatever. They're not gonna change my opinions. I tell you, I'm already. Let me tell you something. I'm already Teresa on the Teresa bandwagon. Okay. I ain't never liked the jacket, but I think I'm gonna be a fan of hers this year. I have to see.
Teresa doesn't like. I told you Teresa's typical Jersey. She's using Jackie. She's gonna spit her out because she does not like her. She never has.
But you know who I really like? Who can bounce with?
Jackie's so dumb, man.
On anybody's side.
Who?
Dolores Catania.
That's my girl. Frank actually likes Frank.
Ooh, she real Italian.
She is the loyal friend. She is the friend.
She is, but she gets along with everybody. That's like the Italian I'm used to knowing. Like, I'm telling you, I'm like, oh yes, that would be the Italian that would be related to me.
She's like reminds me like one of my aunts. She's like,
yes.
My mom's name's Dolores. Listen, it's so funny because Dolores' maiden name's DeMarco. So is my mom's, and my mom's name's Dolores DeMarco too. So like when Frank walks out, he goes, Dolores. It's like my brother, my mom, Dolores.
Oh,
I love it. I want them to have their own show. I was on Meet the Catanias, right? Season 1.
Frank is still on the show and she's with her new man now.
But listen, you got Meet the Catanias, Frankie and Britt and Paulie and Dolores, and they have a whole show to themselves. Meet the Catanias season 1, Engaged to the Catanias season 2, Marrying the Catanias season 3, and then we get all of them on, and then we can still have all the other people on.
Yes. Oh, I want that so bad. Oh, I want it bad.
That's how we get rid of Louie. I was like, that's how we get rid of Louie. But then Teresa's got to come down. I'm sorry. Then your Teresa can't come. Sorry, but she can know. She can.
No, Teresa still never come. We just gonna leave Louie at home.
That's true. You're right. Yes, you're right because he's not welcome at their house, and Teresa's only welcome there. Teresa's still. They're still very. Their relationship.
Yeah, her and Dolores is gonna always be friends because.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying
because they was raised together. I think it's just Louie. And you know what? Here's the thing. I hated that Dolores didn't speak up because they was talking about her son.
because she knows what's going to happen if she does. She did
Well,
not.
no, here's the
No,
thing. Dolores ain't never been scared to speak up against Teresa.
She's scared for her son, though. She was worried about what would happen. They didn't want Frankie to be affected anymore by what is going on with him. They just wanted it to go away because the more that we focused on that, we would try to see what happened. And then Frankie was his new job. It would look bad. She just didn't want any heat on him. She knew that, listen, they take care of things in a different way around here. Everything's fine. Everything appears to be great. Shake my hand and let's go. And that's it. And then they take care of shit another way. Because when you see Frank and Fuda look at Louie at the end of that reunion, I said, that's it.
Well, I didn't, you know what? I didn't like the Fudas.
Well, why? Because Teresa said they were what? I mean,
no, it didn't have nothing to do with Teresa.
They didn't even get a chance to even
I think I didn't like the Fudas after the new Danielle came on. And when she was talking to Fuda in the store, and then she ran back and tried to tell it and got the story all discombobulated. I was like, "Ooh, I don't like you already." You know what I'm saying? Because she was talking shit too, and then she went back to Marge and tried to tell it like she was just listening. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't say I was in on the conversation too.
They should have just never talked about that. You're right. They should never had that conversation. Actually, they all should have just had the whole conversations about everybody together and never told anybody because they're the new girls and they should probably think like, which we do, how do we work this, and not.
Yeah, but it seemed like Fuda wanted to be like in with the in crowd, and as soon as she found out, okay, so Teresa's the one that's out the out crowd, but she didn't know that this was Teresa's show. See, that's the problem with not doing enough research.
Everybody knew.
I don't know if
Danielle's she did Teresa's work and she thought that Teresa was
did, but it was like she went overboard.
Yeah, she's like, I was like, girl, what are you doing? Like, I told you.
I was like, I didn't understand her. I was like,
I know. I thought, listen, they fucked with her so bad.
It's like, wait a minute. I was like, you got She watched too much of the show.
We all knew.
Fuda didn't watch none of the show, and then Danielle, she was too hooked on the show. Okay,
you have to realize that, like, we all knew about that already. Teresa was using you to make a comment on camera. Melissa knew that happened. I kept screaming about the lunch that happened, and they waited to the very end to have Danielle expose it, but everybody already knew and laughed in her face about it. Basically, I said, "Holy shit, Teresa, you made her do it." And she's
you remember Teresa told her don't say nothing about
Jennifer did. Jennifer, you're right. Jennifer did it. You're right.
Yeah, they told her they was like, "Don't say nothing about it." She was the one that decided she was going. Oh, this is gonna be my moment of glory.
How dirty she?
Oh Lord, she was
how dirty it is. How dirty she is. You know that shore house that she bought that's only 5 blocks from the boardwalk? The shore house that Jennifer Aiden bought, and then she used the same furniture. Oh, look, that happens a lot. We leave furniture, it comes furnished. The sheets, though, you do not keep the same sheets.
Yeah.
The dirty ass shore house that's 5 blocks.
Well, let me tell you something. My husband is OCD.
You have 12 bathrooms.
No, even if we had the same furniture, okay, the mattress would have had to go. I'm sorry. The mattress, the sheet, all that would have had to go because I don't want whatever y'all was doing on these sheets.
It's a Jersey Shore house. What do you think's going on? I live with one. I live there. We rent them out. I've been going on. We've been doing the Jersey Shore thing for. You watch the show. That's what's on those sheets, Jennifer. Watch the Jersey Shore because you're 5 blocks from the boardwalk. What do you think?
I love Jennifer. Let me tell you.
Why?
Jennifer Aiden, but I just like no.
She's just not cut from the same cloth. I'm telling you. She's just.
It's like she ain't. No, she's that new rich. You know what I'm saying?
Teresa. Yeah, she loves her.
She's that new rich, and it's like it shows.
She did the right thing. Became besties with Teresa. She was the only one that could deal with them. I know.
She does need to control her drinking though. I'm telling you, her and her husband both.
I was enjoying them getting along with. I like Bill. I love Bill being all hanging out with the guys.
Bill.
Bill's cool.
Bill is a hoot.
He's trying to love
but
her.
Bill, I you know what? Here's the thing. I feel sorry for Jennifer when she said she don't spend time with her husband. I think that was a real storyline, and she probably should have stayed on that more.
Yeah, because that man's still in the swim house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she should have stayed on that more because I think had she stayed on that as her storyline, she probably could have fixed her marriage and what's broken inside of that marriage.
It's a shame. I can't believe that he's still. I thought, okay, like they probably had a hard, like very separated marriage, right? Where she probably got no emotional. And I think the show brought them more together because when they started hanging out and letting loose, I feel like they realized because I think it was arranged or something. I don't know, maybe not, but like you could see like they fell in love with each other, maybe, or fell back in love with each other. And then that came out, and it felt like Jesus. Like Bill's having a good time with the guys. They're hanging out, and they're hanging out together. They were doing more things together because the show. I think the show brought them together, and it made them realize how much they love each other and like how much she loves her family. And then that comes out, and it's like, holy! Like, she kind of the fact that she was 5 months or giving birth the next day when she found out that he cheated and had to forget about it. You definitely, of course, it's going to be like the fact that she forgave him. I couldn't even believe it, and didn't speak about it for 10 years. Of course, when it comes out, she's going to lose it because like. And then I feel like it made her so mad at him again. Now their marriage is fucked up again. And I know that he's the one who cheated, but it coming back out again, just like the daughter finding out. She's got great kids. Don't be mad that she wants to be a doctor. Do not be mad that your daughter wants to be a doctor, Jennifer.
Well, no, I think it was the
I love your
kind of
background.
doctor she wanted to be.
It was because of their because of she watches her family say they love each other and then they fight. She's in that headset where if you love each other, you should not fight. And she wants to fix anybody that's in love that fights. That's the way I look at it. And I don't think that's a bad thing, actually. I don't. It might be influenced by her house, but like, she's very mature and smart. And she takes things like, she has a new perspective. She takes things differently. She's just, I don't know. I just love that. I like the fact, I don't like Jennifer going around saying she wants to be a doctor. It's a horrible thing. Like, no, it's not. It doesn't matter how she got there. It's the fact that she came to that conclusion is amazing. That she wanted love, like she wants to fix love, like how could she be mad at that? Mm-hmm. No, how she got there, like unfortunately we can't undo what happened. We can't undo things that people hear, like just like I'll never unsee or unhear Nono's pajamas. I'll never unhear about Mary's son's sex life. Like, oh my God, there's things we can't unsee and unhear, and it's not our fault. I'll never unhear things that there's so many things. Bolo, I'll never unsee Bolo's butt go like this. Just I'll never unsee it. Unfortunately. But Dustin, you're so quiet. I'm sorry. God, I hate
No, it's okay. I like your background. I love your background.
Thank you. I want to turn my thing away. It's not bright. It's too bright though. I have to figure out how to fix this part. How do you fix it from like looking like that? Like it takes the brightness. Oh wait, now there it is. You can't read it.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I like the background. I love it.
I know it's so bright though. It's like so annoying. Can you even see it says reality? I haven't had
I can see it.
This week, it was the first week I had my new room, new studio thing. But I know I gotta fix it. It's like so bright. I don't know, but I love you guys. My husband just ordered dinner. I love the fact that we spent.
I gotta go keep the kids dinner in a minute, so I'm finna try to eat this.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna have to get something.
But I appreciate you, Krista. We're gonna have to do more together.
Definitely. I love
I'm gonna have to get you on some of these. I'm gonna have to get you on some of these lives where we're talking about finances and stuff. So we can.
I need your help. Well, you have no idea.
What day are you going live for Vanderpump Rules?
What's today? Saturday.
Today's Saturday.
You never see me on the weekend. I'm so messed up. I'm thinking I'm on my live and it's Friday. And today's Saturday. And Monday is Miami. Tuesday night is Vanderpump. I'm gonna have to probably do it on Wednesday. It might be like Wednesday. I'll have to replace it with like Salt Lake with that. But I gotta get with Manny too, because Dustin, when can you do it? I can do it night one too.
I can do it in the afternoon, like or like 5 o'clock my time. Or 6
Where are you at?
I'm at
Central Standard Time.
I'm Central Standard Time.
So it'll be 6 o'clock your time.
Okay. Did you guys see I put Central ZT? I couldn't figure out how to do the abbreviation. That's how I'm like Teresa. I couldn't figure out the abbreviation for Central. What is it? Standard Time. I was putting in live chat. I was like CZT, CZ, and then I realized Eastern Standard Time. I'm like, Krista, Teresa moment. Like I was like, Krista, I don't even know what. I don't know. I can't do Mountain because I don't even know what that is. Yeah. If you told me Mountain Time, I'm sorry. What? I don't even know. Like I've never left really the East Coast. I really never left Jersey or New York or Pennsylvania. I did my.
Let me tell you something. I love Pennsylvania.
I love Philly. I'm close to Philly. I
got so much family in Canonsburg.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, that's up north, right?
Yes.
Like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They are rowdy bunch.
Jersey's the
Now,
side.
let me tell you, the family that's in Hartford, Connecticut, though.
Yeah.
Baby.
Jersey, the state of New Jersey fits inside LA County. That's why it's called House of New Jersey, because they call it a city around here. Like, we are all one. You can get anywhere in an hour and a half, north, south, east, west. We all know each other. So ancestral. We're a bubble of our own, and we're very small. It's a very small state. It's the side of LA County. Think about that. That's why you couldn't do Real Housewives of Franklin Lakes, Real Housewives of Gloucester City. No, we're like, where?
Small.
I was excited when I was excited about all those shows, but when they were doing the Housewives, I was like, awesome. I was so excited about it. I'm still excited until that bitch came on and she was on for 2 minutes less. I can't say her name, but anyway. It didn't last anyway. I mean, like, Christ, you pick apart your face, you're a method. I'm sorry.
I can't wait until Wednesday. So I'll be there. And,
I will get with you, Dustin, because wait, God, I won't. Yeah, Monday. Monday with that. And then the juice. We have something on the juice Monday night that I can come. I'll find you. Discuss.
We got a reality.
That's right.
I have reality with Jonathan. So, I'll be doing. Hopefully, if they drop the link on Monday, I'll be doing reality with Jonathan.
Right, I'll get. I'll see you in that chat, and then I'll give you the thumbnail and stuff. I'll make the thumbnail and stuff on you there. Unless I can get you Instagram. I don't know, because usually all of us are on Instagram together. I found that there's a bunch of chats I'm not a part of. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
We got to add you to me and Emmanuel and Sebastian and Larger Curves chat.
Dude, I forgot the other day. Like, I didn't realize how many people were in the allegedly messy one. I was like, not you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I was like, you know what? I can't pick you all out of the fuck. I said, I'm not going to pick you all the fuck out. You know who you are. I love you. I was like, you know what, Krista? That was really fucking bad. Delete. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking leave then. Bye. And I left my chat. I was like, they hate me. No, I was mad at one person. I took it out on everybody else. And I was in my feelings this week. We figured it out. The sun, the moon, everything's all messed up. I'm all forgiven. Everybody's forgiven. I love everybody. I love all of you. I appreciate you. When you asked me to be on, I was very honored because I'm like, nobody's ever gonna collab with me again. I just fucked everybody up and down. And said I hate
you fine. You fine. I still want to collab with you. Like I said, I really don't do a lot of reality TV over here. So we'll figure out something.
We'll figure it out. Because listen, a lot of the topics are topics that are on a lot of topics that are everyday topics anyway that people want to deal with. So.
I still got to drop this. I still got to drop my money management video too.
I need to get with you on that.
Here, I'm trying to get these people paid. I told everybody in January to get their budgets together, start saving, calculate your finances.
I'm so bad. Yeah, like you're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, not because let me tell you something.
Not allowed to go to Amazon.
It takes let me tell you something. It takes somebody that's really dedicated to helping somebody to help somebody. And I'm always dedicated. Like I said,
I need Amazon to go away. Amazon has to go away. It has to go away out of my universe.
So all we gotta do is get detailed and organized. And,
it's so easy. I know.
It is.
I don't realize how much you spend there on Amazon. I didn't know how much it added up to. Like, it's a lot. Do you know they show you at the end of the year how much you spent? I said, Jesus Christ, my husband sees this, you assholes.
Oh, let me tell you. I stay on Amazon. Okay.
Well, my husband needs to not see how much
how
much I spent on there. Like, do not tell people that Amazon.
Every time a box show up, he'd be like, "What did you buy this time?"
Oh my God, I hide. I have my neighbors hiding them from me. I have to stop. This year's bad. He's mad at me. He's really mad at me this time. It's like really bad. I gotta talk to him. He loves me, but I gotta talk to him because I gotta.
That's all right. We're gonna get you together. We're gonna get you a budget and everything. And you gonna.
I need an allowance. I need an allowance. I do. I need one. I just need an allowance. And when it's done, it's done. When it's over, it's over. When it's gone, it's gone. We just have to figure out how much it's going to be, though. We have to agree on it.
Yeah, that's why you need to go ahead and do the 50-30-20 rule.
What's that? Tell me later. I'm already getting upset that I can't. I'm already getting upset about it. I told him last year I would start this year.
50% of your income goes to things you have to have, like your mortgage, your car note, stuff like that. Okay. 30% goes to your wants, things you want. That's like your subscriptions, your cable, you know, activities, you know, clothing, shoes, purses, whatever you're into. Okay. 20% goes to savings. That's for retirement, investments, you know, family trips, stuff like that. It goes to that. And it's a way
Any
for you to
percent left?
save your money.
Is there any percent left or no? Is that it?
That's 100%.
I'm not let me joke. That's an ad. No, don't ad. Come on.
That's why you got 3 categories.
I know. That's right. You're right. I know. I gotta stop. I did good this week. I bought one thing. That was it. That's it. And like, listen, I don't drive, so like, if I need toothpaste and shit like that, that's Amazon too. But that goes as like,
oh no! See this? Let me tell you something. Me and you
Online.
gonna talk. We
we
talk
have to.
offline, and I'm gonna
Yes.
tell you some deals on how you can get stuff like that and not have to spend it out of your
I
pocket.
was thinking about that this morning. I need to do some couponing things or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they got nothing to do with coupons neither. I'm gonna
Okay,
tell you.
good.
I got you.
I
So
know.
I'm gonna
Like,
end this so I can go cook for my babies, okay? Because
Me
this little girl
too.
that came here like 3 times and told me,
I know. My husband, he's looked at us. He's looked at
when
here.
are we gonna cook this fish? Because she's into cooking. So
He
honey,
came in here 3 times. He never comes in, and he never comes in my life. But
I've been making you wait too long to cook.
I
Is
love
that
you
why?
guys, Aaron. I love everybody's like hanging out. That's crazy. I love you guys. You guys are really. I love you guys for this. And
Oh, we love you too.
no,
Look at
We're
Aaron's in the
always here
chat.
for you.
He said,
I'm always here for you. You need me.
thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
I know you're ready to cook. Hold on, baby girl. She said this is a learning space, safe space.
Yeah, I know. Aaron,
Thank you, Aaron, for always being there.
I listen to them. It just takes me a couple times, and then I'm like, okay, you're right. I'll listen.
Aaron is my super mod, okay? She always
is,
in
isn't
the
she?
chat, making sure everything stay copacetic. I love her to death.
Me
Her and
too.
Robin. They're
Me too.
always somewhere in the chat keeping it copacetic.
And
They
always
watch
keeping us together, making sure we all like stay together and stuff.
Yeah.
There are force multipliers. There are force.
They are. They are. I could not
Fire.
live life without them. Let me tell
Yes,
you.
because I knew Dustin
Told
found
her,
out.
you know what? I'm gonna need her to be my personal. Her and Robin, they gonna have to be my personal assistant and my producer.
Yes. Her was like, God damn it, I made her my mod.
Let me tell you, I have slacked off in January because my husband had been going through some health issues, so I had not been posting like I would normally do. But I'm gonna get back on it because he's getting better. We go to surgery on Wednesday. Hopefully, after the surgery, everything will be better.
Pray
I'm
for you.
praying it in the name of Jesus. Okay,
Yes.
it's gonna be
I'm
better,
praying
and
for
I'll
you,
be
in my
back posting
opinion.
all the time.
Yes.
So,
All right.
but
I
I'm
love
gonna get you on this show because I want you to.
You
be
hang up
a-
first. No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first. That's
Okay,
what, like,
well,
what do I
listen,
get? All right,
everybody.
one,
I appreciate
three.
all y'all coming in. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Okay,
All
go over
the
to the
stuff.
Kristen channel. You know, log in, subscribe to her. Okay, she got that reality
Monday,
on lock over there. Yes,
12 o'clock on
she's
or
doing it all
12:15.
the time for you. And she drops her link so you can come up and enjoy the chat. You know what I'm saying? Aaron, thank you so much for
Yes.
always being in the chat, loving on me. Oh, thank you, Dustin, for coming up here. Y'all go to Juice Radio and
You're
Talk Show
welcome.
Yes.
and see Dustin on his channel, and also go over there to get the Juice Radio. She gives spiritual advice. She helps you with your starting your business, and she also does inspirational. So go over there. And
I love juice.
every which way.
And she also
Don't
had
y'all
that.
forget to check the community post every morning. I do inspirational messages. So y'all log on to that.
Mr.
And
Too.
all of y'all are blessed just like me. Y'all keep coming back. I'm going to keep bringing you the information. Nice night.
Bye. Bye. Oh, it was so cute. Bye. Enjoy your
Bye.
dinner.